Finished chapter.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause the nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I pray for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. Cause I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I say to his mom's now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and surf. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. He was hard-headed, no, he didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, you gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moet. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. Them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble the bag. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes cause little shorty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks, I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
We ain't finished chapter.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause the nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. Cause I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I say to his mom's now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and surf. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. He was hard-headed, no, no, we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check, cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moe, and now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash, them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks, I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble the bag. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little shawty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks, I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
We ain't finished yet.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause a nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall, still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I pray for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on me. Got a shower and gun, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck, I said to his mom's now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. We was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. We was hard-headed, no we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, we gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check, cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moe, and now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash, them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks, I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go hard to do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch I was fucking who got in the way and almost let me fumble the past. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little shawty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done end things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the rocks, I was selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
We ain't finished yet.
Style.
I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today, cause the nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall, still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. Cause I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on. Got a showering gun, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I say to his moms now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and touched our heads off. He was hard-headed, no, we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check, cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moet, and now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash, don't crack cause it's on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done end things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the rocks, I was selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch I was fucking who got in the way and almost let me fumble the past. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little shawty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the rocks over selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
We ain't finished yet.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause a nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall, still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck, I said to his mom's now. We was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. We was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and touched our heads off. We was hard-headed, no, we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it'd all go down bad. Last drop, gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moe. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. Them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the rocks over selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch, I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble the past. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey you girl, it's LadyChann, rep none less, and welcome to the weekly wrap-up Shiggity show in the Blood Clot building. Sorry. Things happen sometimes behind the scenes that one has to take care of before I can, just ready. It's always when I'm on Tiggity time, then something happens and then I have to sort it out. And yeah, so sorry. Sue me. You know, a bitch be late. It happens. I'm coming. I'm not gonna stand you up. If you see the time goes back, whatever. But you've seen that I left the time, so you know, you knew a bitch was coming. I'm in the blood clot beautician. Come on. In the beautician. Okay. Now let's do the members only roll call. I'll do the banner in a minute as well because yeah. Ooh, have a little feedback right there. Let me just get it. Let's just get these members onlys up. Hope you guys have had a great day. We're doing a phone in. I think the number is pinned. It's down at the bottom there as well. But hang on, I'll pin it because that one of them's the old number. The one that was on for the most of the duration is the number for my Americanos, and then there's the UK number as well. Where am I? Okay, so let's go to the members only. Okie dokes. There you go. Okay. So we have Ahmed in the beautician, Modikin Boxing in the beautician, Sami Ali in the beautician, Lester Bedford in the beautician, Zara Kay in the beautician, the Queen, Karma Serene in the beautician, King Boxing in the beautician, Carlton Shaunery in the beautician, Lisa Bales, the Queen in the beautician, Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, in the beautician, Stephen T in the beautician, Mark Niggity Nash in the beautician. What up, Mark? Dub right side in the beautician. My R to the left in the beautician. D-Star Boxing, mi hermano in the beautician. Devil Beats in the beautician. Jimmy McClenley in the beautician. AJ All Day in the beautician. Charlo in the beautician. King TJ, R.I.P. in the beautician. Upload type El Primero in El Edificio. Ya tú sabes. And last but not least, Dr. P in the beautician. That's right. There we are. There we go. Yo. So this is the number. If you want to call in, 917-410-8091 for my American family and 07939530676. So that's a number. I think, is it pinned at the top? Let me do the banner as well and get everybody in so I can give them my full undivided attention. You know? That's what I like to do. I like to give attention. Okay, so the banner. Oh, okay, I should have just did it like this. So it's call-in show. Call-in show. Can't put the emoji on this one. But you know, we'll do it. We do it. We make it work. We make it work. I could hang on, let me hide this 1 second and then I will edit it. Live call-in. That's right. Live calling. Spence versus Crawford. Oh yeah, did you see the challenge that I set myself? God damn. The challenge is in the beautician. So from next week, Monday, Shani will be going live every day on the road to Undisputed. You'll be sick of me in the beautician. So I may pop up, I may have it scheduled, I may have guests, I may just do show. It's just whatever the weather, as long as I'm motherfucking live, all right? Okie dokes. Come on. Breakdown. Spence versus Crawford. Style for style. Yeah, so that's what I'm giving you next week. I mean, this fight, I fucking can't wait till it's did and done and did it. And then the aftermath is just going to be, yeah, you know. Style for style breakup. Breakdown. Sorry, not breakup. Breakdown. Breakdown. Lots more. You know, we're going to start with the remedial bits and then work our way. So those, kaboom, that's the number. So, okay. So let's go. So I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. I can't see him. Maybe he's gone for get a drink, but we'll get AJ all day. It's Ali. Ding 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 ding. We have Kenny Ken. There you are, Kenny Ken. You're in the blood clot building. What up, guys? Yes. We're in the booties. What up, guys?
Hey.
Sorry for my late tardiness. Things happened beyond my
Hi everyone.
Hi, Kenny.
Hi everyone.
Sorry.
Sup, Chan? Sup,
No, that's all right. There's a rumor that that the heavyweight division isn't the go-to division no more. That when I'm hearing Lady Chann's doing a show every week for the Real Undisputed, I'm thinking, oh my god, every day. I mean, I thought the blue ribbon division, which is the heavyweight division, is in danger. I mean, just think.
Let us down, Ken. It's let us down.
Well, I don't know. There's still mileage. There's still things to discuss. Anthony Josh is doing a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, while we're on the subject, Ken, could I ask you, are you paying for Fury?
You just cut him off, AJ. He was just say something.
No, that's all right. No, that's all right.
AJ, he was just going to say something about CRAWFORD.
No, AJ's going to ask me something about Tyson Fury. I've had enough of him.
Go on, AJ.
No. Are you paying for Fury Nagano? Please say no.
Absolutely not.
Thank you.
Absolutely not.
Hallelujah.
No chance of me doing that.
Aren't you, Ken? I thought you would, of all people, would be.
Hey, I got bullied into by my wife and whole family. My wife's a massive boxing fan. We go together all around the country, but my daughters who don't like boxing bullied me into buying the Jake Paul Tommy Fury fight. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to fall for that one.
Yeah, you should ask your kids for a refund.
No, not really. Not really. I've been trying to get my daughters into some sort of sport and definitely boxing. I took my daughter to a boxing show where I think what's his name? Jack Catherall fought O'Hara Davis Jr. About 5 years ago in Leicester, at the Leicester Monument. So she went. She says she had a good time, but I spent a lot of time going to the burger hall and hot dog hall getting her hot dogs. So at least I tried. But there's a lot of. But I will not be paying for Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury is fighting a boxer, doesn't matter how, I'll pay for it. But if he's fighting someone where it's no knockdown rule and it's just him making him money, no, Tyson, you're not getting. I'll make you money when you deserve to have my money.
Yeah. Ken, I was busting up because I see you on the podcast with your other mate, and he was like, I see you went 12 rounds with LadyChann, the lovely LadyChann. She's usually lovely, and I was dying when he posted it on Twitter. Everybody loved the clip, Ken. Everybody, you're a great.
I'm glad. But I'll tell you one thing: if your blood was boiling last time, you had to listen to Carl Froch. AJ's on fire, isn't he? He just won't shut up, will he?
That's what I'm going to say. You might even be right.
Test your might. Test your luck.
Might be right. AJ may be going in for a comfy points decision. He may. I've been looking at the landscape.
I did try to warn you. I tried to warn you that all the guys talk about fundamental. Trust me. The thing with AJ is that AJ's not just thinking about Dillian White. He knows that if he's going to win to get his title back, it's highly likely that he's going to have to fight either Tyson Fury or Alexander Usyk, both boxers. So it's not, as far as I'm concerned, he has to get his fundamentals right. So if he's talking fundamentals and they're both boxers, I'm sorry. The only way you can prepare for Usyk and Fury is by practicing in your fights that you hope to win. That's why I can't. I know the public wants AJ to bang him out and blah blah, but AJ is talking again. But then again, AJ is a very good talker,
receptive person, and he can play coy. I think a bit of him wants to toy with his food and then knock Dillian out, like on a maybe. I don't know. I'm still not sure.
I don't know. You should listen to Carl Froch as well. Carl Froch just won't shut up. I mean, why can't he lay low? I mean, you've had your career. Just go away. Go away quietly.
He's a hater.
Go away.
He's a hater.
AJ probably stole his girl or something.
Just a fucking hater. Since that 80,000 been broken by AJ for 90,000. Do you hear AJ going on about Tyson Fury breaking his record of 93,000? Like, you don't hear AJ. He's just like, whatever. Records break. They don't stay. You know what I mean?
I think Carl Froch is the Louis Walsh of boxing. Because remember, that Louis Walsh is always slagging everyone off, and Carl Froch is doing the same. You know what I mean? Carl Froch just doesn't. I've never seen Carl Froch give any boxer any credit at all. It's always me. I was the best since sliced bread. I was the best since sliced bread. All I've got to say, Carl Froch, right, is that in defence of your coach, I get it. AJ probably didn't listen, but one thing I'll say about Bob McCracken. I've seen Bob McCracken fight, and Bob McCracken fought like how he trains fighters. Bob McCracken was a come forward fighter. He wasn't big on defense. He was an emotional fighter. He played to the crowd. And the AJ that you love, LadyChann, you want him to go around banging people out. You might as well stay with McCracken, because that's what McCracken trains for. He doesn't train about defense. Neither did Carl Froch couldn't defend to save his life. Carl Froch. Yeah, but Carl Froch's fundamentals are all over the place, mate. But he had heart. He could take a punch, and he proved it. But he played to his strengths. He played to his strengths, which has come forward, and he used his power, which is. And if you're a power fighter, the Rob Cracken's perfect for you. Rob Cracken, AJ's right. Rob Cracken cares more about the Olympics and getting boxers through to the Olympics, because that's his job.
That's his bread and butter.
Yeah. But in terms of like AJ and everything, a lot of what he says about Carl Froch McCracken is true, and what is true. But again, in terms of AJ,
rude. AJ weren't being rude about it. He was just like,
no, he won't be rude. One thing about AJ is that there's got to come to a situation where you've got to work out for yourself, man. The best boxers and the elite fighters work out themselves in the ring. You can't say, "Oh, I didn't have any defense." That's something that should come natural. Someone comes at you, you make them work out their style. That's what sparring's for. Working out what's coming to you.
But if you're also not taught it, then if you're not taught certain fundamentals, you can't guess it, Ken. As much as you. If somebody's teaching you come forward style, like how Tyson Fury then got reverted from being defensive, because that's how he was taught to be defensive and boxing when he was 6 years old, to then change his style to offensively. You could say, so how come Tyson Fury wasn't fighting offensively then?
Yeah, but the thing with AJ, he's in the Blue Ribbon division, where if you get caught clean, you're going to get badly hurt. And what happens is that you forget everything you're going to be taught anyway. I think the thing with AJ is that AJ's in a division where defensive is overrated anyway. If you look at the top 10 heavyweights, name me any top 10 heavyweights has got complete credentials. I can only think of 2. No, 3. And one of them you ain't going to like. I'll tell you that. Out of the two obvious, but there's a third one who in terms of boxing ability is better than all his peers. But you ain't going to agree with me. Neither is AJ. Dan Dubois, in terms of fundamentals and boxing ability, is better than a lot of the heavyweights out there. But he ain't got that. He ain't got that. He hasn't got that. But in terms of if you look at all the other top 10 heavyweights, with respect, a lot of them joined boxing late. Some of them for instance, you look at the fights AJ fought. You know, what's his name? In Brazil, ex NFL player, but because he's in the big, because he's in the heavyweight division, he's got natural attributes to be a heavyweight, i.e., power and a big punch. That's what you kind of need, and then you learn on the job. But you have to, when you fight heavyweight, you have to obviously be massive, quite tall, but be powerful and powerful. So that's how a lot of them get by. But in terms of fundamentals and defense, I think he's worried about defense. But you think about it, he's had 12 heavyweight title fights. He's won 2 belts. Is it that big a deal? He just got beaten by a better fighter. That's all. His main attributes is what McCracken was getting out of him was good enough to win big titles. I think he's being picky.
Yeah. Well, we shall see. We're not going to make this an AJ show today because he's had
thank God for that.
he had last week. This is what we're going to scoot through until we get to the main, which will be the Spence and Crawford style for style breakdown, and call in, jump on panels, whatever the weather. I want everybody in fucking involved. I don't want everybody just saying their shit from the chat, because it probably might not just get read unless you want to highlight it with the super chat. Fine. But I mean, other than that, we want some partition of motherfucking patience in the booties, don't we? That's right. It's the weekly wrap-up shiggity show in the booties. All right, so, I want to send love out to Blood Boxing. Shouts out to you, Blood. Thinking of you. So I'm sure he will probably have a word on his own accord. But I'm just wanting to, show some support. Some little fairy dust from little old Channy Annie. Okay, so we want to quickly cover the fights that happened at the weekend, which were... Go ahead, AJ.
Weekend's fights. Let's see. We had Alicia Bumgardner.
Yeah, so let's go from there. So, okay, no, let's work our way up. So we had... Who did we have before Baumgartner? Who was on that card?
Andy Cruz made his pro debut. Eddie Hearn just signed.
Made his pro debut. Stephen Robinson lost again.
Shit.
God, yeah.
I didn't see that. I missed that. Okay, damn.
That was on the Boxer. Sky Boxer.
Did he get stopped? Did he get stopped?
No, he lost on points. It just looked... Okay. Yeah, he just lost on points. Again, but he didn't look good. He didn't look conditioned. Did you see it, Ken?
What's that?
Stephen Robinson.
No, I saw a bit of... I watched the Baumgartner fight against the
did
weekend.
You see the complete cards? Because we had a whole...
No, I didn't get to see the complete card because I just let set me alarm for the Baumgartner fight, and I watched it on a like I said on an iPad because it was on DAZN, and I'm thinking DAZN hasn't been treating me well, so I watched it on the iPad. But
yeah. All right, well, let's go with the. Do you want to go with the Cruz fight then, AJ? Because was that was on the same card? Was it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yep. Jermaine Franklin was on the card as well for the.
Yes, I saw that fight as well. Yeah,
had a comeback fight. Won a points decision. Elite.
Yeah, why did I feel like we spoke about Jermaine Franklin on? Yeah, okay, so that was that. Yeah, shouts out, James. Did we speak about Jermaine Franklin? No.
I'm not sure if he was I'm not sure if he was a last minute addition, but I noticed he was on the card just a few days before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
I thought we spoke about him. For some reason, I'm getting deja vu. Strange. Okay. All right. So kick it off, Jermaine. Did you see the Jermaine Franklin Kenny Ken?
Yeah, I saw bits of that. I saw bits of that. It just showed again. He's got a little bit of stick because he didn't get his man out of there. But again, it's as Lennox Lewis said, 25 years ago, boxers don't want to get beaten up.
But that guy literally stood in front of him and did get beaten up.
Yeah, but I don't want to get beaten up that badly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He just had a great chin. He was the heavyweight Canelo.
Yeah.
He rolled with shots like the way how he rolled the
that guy had a chin, man.
Yeah. He was just massively overweight. But there was no Jermaine Franklin hasn't been like he ain't one of them heavyweights that have got like super heavyweight knockout power.
You're not.
Yeah. I wonder if that's going to pose a problem for little old Maine on the heavyweight division because he's a really good boxer, and I like how he boxes. I do like how he boxes. I mean, he's got respectable power. I mean, he's not feather fisted, but I mean, that guy was just like so super durable, but he was just levels beneath Jermaine Franklin.
Skill wise.
Yeah, skill wise. I mean. Jermaine religiously found those uppercuts that just whipped that dude's head back, his head back, and Munoz just kept eating shots. It was a good fight to watch. And shouts out to Jermaine Franklin the last minute standing.
Yeah, I think Eddie's impressed by him a lot because at the end of the day he's giving Eddie. A bit of entertainment. He's giving Eddie 24 rounds. He hasn't, you know what I mean? Where, some people say one of the fights is disputable and and Anthony and Dillian couldn't get him out of there. So in that respect, I think Eddie's going to be using him quite a lot. You know what I mean? But I just worry about, what I do worry about is he going to give him a chance to actually, better himself, or is he just going to use him as someone who's going to try and give an up-and-coming Eddie fighter a bit of a workout, but just comes to lose.
Yeah. I liked him. I didn't mind watching Munoz, and I didn't mind again watching watching old Jermaine over there. So I think
I hope Eddie keeps him around. I think you have you for him.
There's many a fight that we could see him in. What do you reckon, AJ? Both of them in that Munoz. He's going to be someone that. He's going to give the prospects a high, even though he was an undefeated geezer, but, he fought no one.
You know what? I think that next, because I think we got Hergovich fighting Dempsey McKean on the AJ White undercard. Put Jermaine Franklin in there with probably, the loser of that fight, I suppose. Just to keep him busy, I suppose. Whoever loses, they could pitch him in there against next, just to keep him busy, keep him active, kind of, They can be like, we get you a quick comeback with Jermaine, and if he wins great, and they could just keep him on a roll, kind of like that. So because I think like Jermaine, he proved something. He went the distance with Dylan White and AJ, so that just proves that that's kind of why I want to see him in there with the other top guys and see how they do fair against him. He could be a spoiler for a lot of guys. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I want to see. That dynamic, how he is with other lads.
100%. He's definitely going to get used by Eddie a lot. I think he's probably the American version of Derek in terms of like what? No, but not in a night. But the thing with Derek, I'm not saying it because of who Derek Chisora is and the fact he loses fight. One thing about Derek, you can't knock it. Derek, you're in a fight when you've been with Derek Chisora, and I think this guy's a little bit better than that. But ultimately, Eddie is going to use him in that sort kind of role.
Yeah. You can get bang for your buck maybe with Jermaine Franklin for real. So I mean, he tried to finish him, but Munoz's chin was in the booties.
Finish him.
He couldn't. He literally couldn't. He couldn't finish him. But it was definitely like a. Did anybody give Munoz any rounds?
1
or 2,
if that. I mean, I think Jermaine shut him out for the most of the fight.
Yeah,
so.
It's just shut out, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was But shouts out to Jermaine Franklin.
Got back in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, and Munoz using the edificio. Gambia. Yeah, so good. So then we moved on to who was the next? We had Andy Cruz.
Cruz.
as a debut.
Had it been with he was in a 10-rounder with what's the guy's name? Juan Carlos Burgos, I believe. French contender who he had 6 L's on points. He had never been stopped, and he just fought Keyshawn Davis actually in his last fight, who decisioned him as well. So, bit of a comparison, I guess.
What did he do?
Won
Did he stop him?
No, he went the distance. He won a UD, pretty wide.
Yeah, I was watching in and out of that fight, but I did because I was doing other stuff. But yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, Andy looked good. He looked good. I'm not gonna lie, he looked good. Yeah.
Snap on his shots.
Yeah.
He did look good. I'll admit that seems like a decent.
There was some kind of belt on the line for that fight as well. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe some continental title from the IBF. So I think Eddie's trying to probably fast track him. So
what
that's the case.
What weight is he cruise at?
He's the lightweight.
Oh, he's 135 then.
Yeah.
So is that was they comparing him to Frank Martin?
Keyshawn was probably the compare because Keyshawn just fought him in his last fight. So he fought that same opponent and he decisioned him as well. And they both look good, I guess, different styles. But we're probably not going to get that fight for a hot minute, if that.
Yeah, but he's the lad that beat Keyshawn every time in the amateurs.
Correct. That's him. Yeah. But now we're in the pros, so that's a different.
Yeah. Now in the pros, I wonder how that goes down. Like that would be a fight that I guess that they'll have to build up because there's already a rivalry. I've seen Keyshawn come online.
Yeah, Keyshawn's got like 9-10 fights and Eddie has won, so that's probably not going to happen for a good while.
Yeah, but then I saw Eddie Hearn saying, "Yeah, but Keyshawn, he beat you in the Amis." So I mean, I guess they'll probably fast track him because he seems to be quite.
Because they put him in with a guy like this who has almost 40 fights for his pro debut, and there was some kind of belt on the line, and it was a 10-rounder, so they're going to rush him.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're going to rush him. So yeah.
When they start high like that, it's always a worry that you have
and
to
his stamina. I think his stamina held up well. Cruz. I mean, he didn't tire out, didn't look too tired, didn't look too gassed.
Yeah.
He paced himself good. Shut him out.
Dominicana.
It was a good performance.
Yeah. It was a good performance. Okay, so shouts out to
and Cruz winning his pro debut.
Okay, so then moving along, we then had
move on to the main event. Alicia Baumgardner. Alicia
Baumgardner
running it back with the Christina Leonardo too.
Listen, Christina Leonardo too. She became Leonardo 1.
Yes.
Look. She got picked off.
She got picked apart, man. Alicia had her fun in there. She had her way with her, more or less. So.
Yeah. It was a fatality in the end. Yeah.
Fatality.
Furthermore, it was.
I think your wife and son.
They are lost to me now.
The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
Kaboom. Shouts out. Go ahead, AJ.
For sure. You can honestly give Leonardo probably 2 rounds at that. I say she had a very strong round 6, and I want to say maybe round 5, or maybe one of the early rounds.
No, I think I gave her maybe round. I think I gave her round 2 and round 6 or 7.
Yeah. Round 6, she definitely won, but I think maybe rounds 2 or 3 early, but not round 5. But just 2 rounds is best.
Yeah.
And dare I say, Alicia probably could have got a stoppage if she had more time. See, this is why when
3-minute rounds,
3-minute rounds. Yep. If not that, give them 12. Give them 12 rounds instead of 10.
Yeah.
Because she hurt Leonardo several times, man, and she was on the verge of. I could just sense it. You know what I mean? But she just didn't have time. Yeah, you know what I mean? If she had more time to work, she'd have got it. At least the knockdown. But she was crunching to the body, landing uppercuts through the guard. Just letting her run it into her. Letting Leonardo hit, just walking her into a jab. It was a great performance, man. It was good. Right. I mean, she revenge done right for real. A shout out to Alicia.
You got to congratulate a new Shannaholic in the booty scene. Shouts out.
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a, brain splatter, what's the matter? Just start up, don't try, move the body, try scatter, pick, patter, in a fall over your body, now you bruise and batter, tap, shatter. You never should do a lot.
Golden. What up, Golden?
Shout out.
I'm a Shannaholic. Thank you for becoming a member, sir. Massively appreciated. You know, you get some bang for your buck. Not that kind of bang, but you know what I mean. Yeah, because I know where Golden's mind goes. You get some pleasantries. But anyway, back to So go ahead with the Leonardo 2. Leonardo 2 coming off a year and a half layoff. Well, she had a baby 18 months ago, so more 3-year layoff, isn't it? 2
Plus,
years?
she this is her first fight at super feather in God knows how long, a few years. I want to say too. Like dropping down to 130. So
she did quite okay for the fact that of all
showed great durability. Showed a good chin in there. So
she's a tough one, but I knew Alicia. I said Alicia Baumgardner UD. I knew she was just gonna make that right. Alicia's just got better and better and better. But
she improved drastically. Yeah.
That's the thing. That's what I was. You think about it about 18 months. Yeah, about you think about it in October when she beat Michaela Meyer. Everyone was saying Meyer won the fight, and Meyer was a favourite. She's gone to new levels, and I think when you look at Alicia Baumgardner, there's loads of fights out there for her. Everyone. Eddie Hearn is desperate for her to fight Serrano, but there's again she can if she wants she could fight Terry Harper again, give her a hiding, and then I can think of about 3 or 4 fights that she can have, man, at that level where she doesn't need to fight Michaela Meyer. Doesn't need her.
Now she doesn't. Absolutely not.
Yeah, she Michaela Meyer's talking about Katie Taylor, but I think Baumgardner probably is further on in the queue than her.
Taylor, in my opinion.
I think so. Right now she would.
Taylor, she beats Amanda Serrano just because she's just so much bigger. The only one I'm cautious of is Chantel Cameron.
That's probably a
50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight, I'd say. Probably.
Chantel Cameron, she's a strong girl. Strong girl.
Big at the weight.
Yeah.
Big at the weight and strong. One thing will be that when she comes forward, that will probably give Elisa Baumgardner probably time to tee off. But the thing about Elisa Baumgardner is her fitness is sometimes, she has been accused of tiring towards the end.
Yeah.
And I think
sometimes she does. Yeah, and needs like a second wind.
Because I think that's where they fought it before. If in the first fight, they both fought at 140. Alicia and Leonardo 2 in the first fight.
Yeah, was that 140?
Yeah, the first fight a few years ago, back in 2018.
What does Cameron fight at?
140.
140 as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So I think Alicia could probably go up again, no problem. Honestly,
yeah, she could easy and fight. Because Leonardo 2 filled out and rehydrated quite well though, because in the weigh-in, Leonardo 2 looked really small, and then when it was fight night, she filled out quite well. To be fair, I didn't see it massively. Baumgardner was the bigger girl, but it didn't look like it was how it did that weigh-in and all of that. Leonardo 2 looked really small at the weigh-in, but yeah, that was it was a good fight, engaging. Leonardo 2 did her best, and unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
Sure. I think honestly, Alicia just got so much. She got a lot better. Really, she really improved.
So shouts out to her. I'm sure we'll see more of her, and shouts out to Alicia Baumgardner, the bomb. A nice title, successful title, defense tucked on in your belt there. And yeah, we are good in my hood on the weekly wrap up. So yeah, so that was that. That was the weekend that we experienced with some of the fights. So
did you want to talk about Frank Martin?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Quickly rubbish us up with Frank because I didn't see the Frank Martin fight because it's on Showtime and we don't get it. So I didn't see it.
Right. Before I start with that, I just want to mention that Victor Postal was on the undercard.
Yeah, he got
stopped. He got stopped.
1 round or 2 rounds. I saw that.
I think he was stopped in 6 or 7. But
the
fight it passed the halfway stage.
The way they did the highlights, they made it look like it was just like 2 rounds, mate. I saw him.
No, the highlights suck. They hit the PBC. They did the week. Yeah,
but
they did the show. Yeah,
out for that though, but it wouldn't let us see the whole fight. But they had the highlights out, so like.
Yeah, I don't like PBC's highlights. They're too short. I mean, like they just show the knockout blow and all that kind of stuff, and barely anything at all. So, I mean, but the fight went like 6 or 7 rounds though before it happened.
Yeah, he got battered though. Victor Postal got battered.
I had a feeling that would happen. I picked him to lose.
Who was he fighting?
Elvis Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. I mean, like I just, I don't know why he's still fighting. I wish he retired now. If I'm being honest.
So. He got beat by Bud back in the day. Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah. And he's still at 140? I mean, geez, man. That's pushing 40 now.
And still at 140 and 40. God. But yeah, he got battered. But anyway, Frank Martin.
Okay, yeah, the guy fought Artem. What's his last? Sorry, I'm the butcher's last name, but
crazy name.
Anyway,
I don't even say it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Artem. That's his first name.
Yeah,
but
his name.
Very close fight. You could argue that Frank didn't win this one, honestly. I didn't score it myself, but based on the eye test, it looked like it probably could have been a draw, or he might have nicked it. I think what honestly did it is Frank got a knockdown in the last round. And that's pretty much what edged him the decision. But the scorecards were very, very close.
Yeah.
The scorecards were close. They were very – I remember what they were. I think 2 judges had it 115, 112, and one had it 113, 114. And a lot of people are saying that Frank lost. A lot of people – yeah.
If it wasn't for that knockdown for the 113, 114, it would have been like a draw.
Probably draw, or if not, the other guy. So, so it was very close.
Yeah. Wow. And I see people giving him a load of backlash like, oh, he's not that good.
Well, I mean, it's funny. I mean, because like it's funny. You got these unknown guys who nobody heard of, and then they give these contenders tough fights and arguably beat. It's like, have you noticed the trend that has been going on recently?
It has.
With a lot of guys.
And sometimes these homecoming fights as well. That was the one thing that I was worried about.
Oh God, me too. I was nervous, man. I thought, oh Lord.
Being on the back foot at one point. Oh God, yeah. Here comes the hometown fucking curse.
I'm glad she finally broke it. She broke it for once. So
broke that. Yeah, Jack. Yeah. She broke that. So Frank Martin, we don't know where you go, but it's whatever the weather, And then Errol Spence, he came into the ring, did he not? After
the fight, post-fight, and was talking about Bud and yada yada, which we're about to segue into. I didn't hear much of what he had to say, but he's just saying he's gonna, I had to do is down, whip his ass and everything, hit.
Errol Spence, mate,
Mr. Mumbles,
Mr. Mumbles, but I wish he had a car like Mr. Bumbles when he was flipping that Ferrari 9 times over. You needed that car, Errol. You needed that car, Errol. That was the car you fucking should have flipped over.
Oh,
you'd have
shit.
pulled it all right.
Oh, thank you, Christy.
Shout out to Errol. Mate. Yeah, shouts out, innit?
My God.
I'm not lying. Yes, we would have needed that car, but hey. Okay, so I think I've got that. We're gonna move on to the Errol Spence and Crawford. I want you motherfuckers to call. Let me see. Is my call? Okay, Bluetooth on. Time to call in whenever you want. I want your predictions. I want your style breakdowns. Also, you can jump on the panel if you want. If you don't want to call in, it's not a problem. Panel or call in. I think it's pinned at the top of the. What's pinned at the top? Is it pinned? Something's pinned at the top of this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pinned. It's pinned.
Yeah. Okie doke. So it's all pinned. Everything's pinned. So let's talk about this. What up, L Nixon? What up, Joe? Okay, so let's talk. Right, style for style breakdown. Let's go.
Here we go.
Here we go. So I guess we're gonna. This is where it's gonna be like this.
Round 1. Fight.
Go. Are we ready? Are we ready?
Well,
So,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll just keep it straightforward, as simple as possible. The way I see the fight going, well, I say that Earl is pretty much going to fight how he usually does, coming forward, trying to land where he can, mostly to Bud's body. Maybe today. I mean, first, the few rounds are probably going to be really cagey. I think, despite the fact that Earl gets off to a fast start, Bud gets to a slow start, the first maybe 3 to 4 rounds are going to be cagey. But Earl is going to do it. He's going to start to come forward. Bud is going to back him off and pick him apart with counters. And I just can't shake the feeling that Bud is going to make him walk into something big that's going to really probably stun and hurt him, if not knock him down. And he might score a knockdown maybe in the mid rounds, I want to say. And when he does that, of course, Earl will get up. Then I think Bud will continue to pick him apart.
But yeah, because do you think that Errol Spence is adaptable? Do you think Errol Spence is the type?
Could he make adjustments? Could he make adjustments? You mean? No, I've seen a lot of his fights now. And he pretty much just does the same thing, fight by fight. Comes forward, throws, and it's like none of his opponents have been able to really deter him or make adjustments of their own. In a sense, he kind of just steamrolls most of everybody who he fights. But Bud is the first real credible threat and an adaptable opponent who could actually make adjustments. So this is why I see him just adjusting to Earl's style. He's going to get into a rhythm, like just mid to late. And I think because this is how he figured out Sean in their fight, which was pretty impressive. I mean, of course, Sean gave him a lot of issues, but Bud eventually adapted, mid to late and just began to pick him off and eventually just overwhelm him. And then he got the knockdown and then he stopped him, or just, spotted him through in the towel or whatever. But I just think that, Bud is going to make him walk onto a big shot eventually. And but he's going to probably get a knockdown if that doesn't stop him entirely. Then, Bud is going to be in the finisher. He is just going to keep piling on the damage until, Earl is taken out or the fight is stopped.
Right.
That's kind of just how I see it. That's how I see it going. So.
What about so Errol fighting another southpaw? Listen.
That's not going to bother Bud in the slightest.
Anthony Joshua's got something with Errol Spence that he's just put out on his. Let's have a look at Dallas, Texas. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah. Well, Ace 99, shout out to him. He's in the comments. He says Spence is one-dimensional. Crawford is versatile. I couldn't put it any better.
Ace, you left that in my comments. Yeah, you. If you can come in there, if you want to come on, I think people get really shy to.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or to call in. You can. What up, Knockdown? 305. What up, Dal? Yeah, because the funny thing is, when it's my comment, I've either got the aerosexuals that are all in there, type, and then when I give anybody the opportunity, all in or whatever they're like.
It's always the way though. The thing about it is that people are better when they're heckling from the touchlines, and when you heckle, when you give it. It's always good for someone to say, "Yeah, I agree with you, mate. I agree with you, mate. Yeah, you speak. But when you go up to the heckler and say, "Hang on here," you got something to say. Oh no, it's all right. No,
exactly. Yeah. It's like they're brave in the comments, but when we actually we give them a chance to speak, they don't want to say nothing. Now they're not brave anymore.
Never.
By the way, like this guy in the comments he calls himself from a rough city. He I don't know. This dude is leaving word comments. He says that we're not worth talking to. So when somebody jumps on, it's worth talking to. Point. So that's what he was saying in the comments earlier.
Fair
so whatever.
It's always easier.
So stay in the comments. Then stay in the comments.
It's easier. It's safer that way as well. because you know you stay anonymous. You know, when I do my football podcast, there's always a guy, same guy comes in and makes accusations, it comments, you know, sometimes threats to have me banned from Arsenal, threats that, you know, when he sees me, he's going to give me a piece of his mind. But every time we say, why don't you get your computer, let's have a debate, he refuses to come on. He doesn't want to know. But it's easy for people to do that. But you know what? As I said before, boxing has become very, very partisan in the last few years, as we well know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know.
Especially when it comes to some fighters.
That's it.
Lisa!
Hello.
Hey, sis. Yeah, like you said, Kenny, it's become partisan, sis. As we can see, you know, we've got, I don't know, from a rough city, you know, it's obviously plagued on his, you know, on his mental. So, you know, these people, they would be like, oh, I need to type. Can't call in, we don't care. So stay in the comments, stay there, mate, and we'll skip you over because you ain't really got anything else to say other than, you know, I don't know even.
The thing about the fight, right? In a day, it's all about it's personal. The only thing that matters in boxing is the result. At the end, when whoever the hands up, we can break down a fight. We could say we think this one's going to win. We think this one's going to win because the other fight has had his last fight is great in it. But the thing with boxing can always prove you wrong. What happens on the day, and whether you're able to execute what you've learned with your trainer, or whether your fighter allows you to do that, you know what I mean. And I think that's the thing about this fight. It's what Spence is going to be allowed to do. Is he going to allow, Crawford to, like I said, work his way into the fight? Is he going to give Crawford to extent that? Is he going to jump on top of him, give him no room, no time, and be relentless and be able to do that for 12 rounds? To the extent that, force Bud into, making his adjustments earlier than what he wants to, not giving Bud a chance to have a look at what's coming, which Bud does a lot, where he'll have a look at a fighter, he'll study you, work his way in, and then when you make a mistake, he'll bang you, then he'll take control. Spence, that's the beauty of this fight, is that Spence can be relentless if he's going to come forward.
Very.
And then he may not allow him to do that. You know what I mean? And that's the beauty about this fight. Both fighters think they're going to win.
They do.
Both fighters, have said publicly that it's the only fight that they want. That there's no need to look at any other fight other than them two. I think the only reason why this fight, wasn't made. A lot of people say it's bad.
Spence, that's why the fight wasn't made, and this is what's getting on my.
I think it's a bit of both of them. I think it's a bit of both. I think
Bud ran up Spence from 2017.
But I believe Bud has always wanted to fight. Always.
But they both wanted to fight. But you know what it was? The issue was, I think this obviously Errol Spence said it, but you know what? When I looked at both their fights and the pay-per-view money, I think Errol Spence was pointing to the fact that his fights are made, was it 100 and something million pounds?
And no pay-per-view turner either. He needs to let's go.
In terms of the money that's been made, I checked the money's made, and I think Spence. I think that Spence has made more, and that's what's delayed the fight. That Spence is thinking I should be the A side because I bring in more money than
A side, then, dude. Yeah. You've got 3 majority belts. Nobody cares if you think you're the A side. Yeah. You're the cash cow. It's whatever. But what the numbers don't lie is that since doing the 340,000 bums on seats with Mikey Garcia, Spence has never been able to able to achieve that ever again.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
Yeah. His PPV numbers and Crawford numbers, they're much and one the same. There's not much difference, to be honest. So if he wants to be the A side, I heard they're doing a coin toss, a coin flip. But listen, this build up is what I'm noticing, that all of a sudden Crawford's saying, Spence wasn't ducking me and I wasn't ducking. Listen, you've been out on record saying he has. So I believe that is there some kind of clause in the contract, because you know that PBC fighters are not allowed to say anything that's even remotely negative about Al Heyman or how things go on back. And I because it's just weird to me that all of a sudden Crawford's like, no, he's being too nice. They're both being way too nice on a fight that we've waited 5 years.
Do they need to? Do they need to though? Do they need to? Do they really need to? Like, the fight sells itself.
No, we need to.
You sold the fight. You've basically said that you've called it the undisputed. You normally we'd be talking about the Blue Ribbon of the Day, but the fact that you're doing a show every week, every day next week, it's next week, shows that the fight's already been sold. They don't need to have a roll around on the tarmac. The fight's sold. Everyone's talking about it.
Me though, like someone that's a boxing purist, or someone that's a casual. We need to see some mud. We need to see some mudslinging.
He's a queen. He's a queen.
We need to.
Don't worry, Chan. I think on the 29th it'll make up for that. It'll make up for the lack of was when I think one
thing I would say, that Derek James is a bit mouthy. Maybe he might, and I know Bo Mac's mouthy as well. So maybe the trainers, they've got a lot, especially Bo Mac.
Yeah, we're gonna go into trainers, Bo Mac, Derek. Go ahead, sis. I want to hear your input on this.
Well, I said I doubt it. It's neither one of them are those type of characters. Smack talk. I think who they really were was when they met up in person. That was really organic.
Yeah.
They both probably are smack talkers, but not on camera like that. I think maybe they are getting a little bit better, but with the camera, but like when they're on camera, it's a little different.
No, because
at that particular time, I thought that was authentic.
Errol Spence is slick mouth when he's doing stuff by himself on like other podcasts and stuff. But then the PR comes in. I hear it. Oh, he's a great fighter. It becomes very contradictory from both of them. Oh, he's a great fighter, but I'm doing all of this. I'm crossing all the T's, dotting the I's, but dotting the I's, but he ain't fought nobody. Okay, so what are you?
It's all scripted. It's all scripted stuff.
Earl was still throwing subtle shots here and there. I noticed as well. Just
he'll throw the subtle ones. Yeah, I'll hear the subtle shots, and I'm just like, dude, like why can't we hear them? I know what Ken's saying, but Ken, this has been so built up with this one, and this, and all of a sudden they've just reached this super duper kumbaya moment. All of a sudden, like they seem to be like just. I feel that there's some kind of. Is there kind of since you sign over? I think I can see. I think Bud thinks I really want to say something, but you're gonna have to keep this cult business, this loyalty business to Al Heyman. Like.
I feel sorry for you, Prime. Your allegiance, these humans. The trouble with loyalty to a cause is that the cause will always betray you.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced. The only crisis you're going to get is from the trainers. I'm convinced Bo Mac, I don't think Bo Mac will be able to help himself. Neither will Derek Jones. I'm convinced of it. Hearing them, even I watched a bit of the Access. I watched the Access all areas, and I have to admit, I could see it was quite. It was wrong. I had a bit of a smile to my face because I saw Bud running, Rivera running, I look at Bo Mack, and he's as wide as a house. He's like a refrigerator. And instead of running with with Crawford, he's in the car in it, driving slowly because that's the only way he can keep up.
But even some of the fit coaches, I know he needs to lose weight. They sometimes be driving in the car while the fighters.
Because you know, Derek James is my age. He's about a couple of months older than me. Look how great he looks.
Looks amazing shape.
He's.
I know Bomac was a fighter, but yeah, Derek James is kept in amazing shape. Like there's no if not maybe. He's a tall lad as well. He can do the pad work, you know, and not get outworked himself. I see him doing his running and stuff. But what I'm going to say is that at the end of the day, none of us are in camp with any of these geezers. And I think what works for Bomac, and remember, Bud's got 3 trainers in the camp. It's not just one. He's got the guy that does the work with him, and you see him put the body armor on. You know, he's got his camp. Bomac does this. This guy does that. So I wouldn't worry about what's happening in Bud's camp, to be honest, because it seems to have worked. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know if people think that all of a sudden is Bud supposed to get a new set of team members. I don't know.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
but Bomac's a top trainer. Trainer.
Yeah, I mean, and then we've got Errol Spence with Derek James since he was about 16, 17. And I mean, he's done well under the guise of Derek James. Like, what's not broken, I guess, you don't fix. You can tweak and you can add, but you don't have to, you know, there's nothing broken, I guess. But I don't see Terence Crawford doing anything different than what, like I said, we're not in camp. I mean, they're in Colorado. They're doing their, you know, you're at high altitude there. So that if you can get over that, that builds up your stamina for sure.
Yep. By the way, Jen, Anthony Joshua said that he's riding with Spence. Don't know if you heard that. Heard about that?
Yeah. But what can he can't say other?
No. He's playing. He's towing the company line. I know. Yeah. He's
yeah.
Ryan
Garcia was saying the same.
They tried to clean it up by saying like, "Oh, best of luck to both guys, though."
Same thing. They're all good. Anthony Joshua was like, they're both good fighters. May the best fighter win.
Try to win, but may the best man win. Now he said that. Yeah, but I'm picking. But may the best man win. Like, I'm okay.
Because I've heard him bigging up Bud before going to Derek James. So.
Yep. Now he has to change his mind. So.
Yeah, he's probably. He said. Keyword. He said, "I'm rooting for Spence." That's the diplomatic way of saying. I think he's going to win, but I'm rooting for him. You know, because he's my stable mate.
They've got a rematch clause in this. They've got a rematch clause, haven't they?
Yeah, rematch clause in it, Ken. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, because I know the first barb. If you were looking for a bit of a barb from Spence in the All Access. You know, areas part 2. He was saying out loud that if Bud lost, I don't think he'll want a rematch because it will hurt him. Because he said he was saying it. He said it will hurt. It hurt too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That he wouldn't want to.
I don't want to rematch based on what Bud does to him. Shit.
Yeah.
You don't know. This is what I'm saying. Like he says these stuff, and I'm not sure if I honestly believe it. Because in my opinion, I think when I saw Errol Spence, does he not look a bit on the sucked in side? Like this weight cut really killing him.
Yeah. It's going to be a draw.
His body looks okay, but his face looks a little small, but his body looks like he's in shape now. Yeah.
Yeah. He looks like he's getting abs now. I've seen some recent photos of him, so he'll probably look, cut at the wind. But has been in shape, man. I think I saw a picture, but he's already he can weigh in now, and he looks great. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on,
both. When I saw the Access Okeras, both of them looked in really good shape.
I saw a photo with Bud. It's like he looks ready for fight day now. It's like he looks like he's in shape now. like literally he can fight.
I hate this. Sorry, little. You know I'm laughing. I saw this Spence having this, And I don't know what fucking move this is. One minute. All right, have a look at this. Sorry. This is crazy. This is wild.
Oh God. Who?
Big old Anthony Joshua like that on your fucking back. Listen.
Oh God, he's doing that stuff that Spence and Frank Martin is doing.
Do that, yeah. Wait, I think this is fucking.
It's a prevention for.
What the fuck?
Oh God. Oh jeez.
What is that? Oh, for stretching?
Yeah, stretching.
Yeah, I don't know if I could have a guy do that.
Dude is strong.
AJ said, yeah, I don't know if I can.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a Mazza. Yeah, that one's wild. But yeah, Lisa, in one breath, that guy's strong. For real. And that's just fucking crazy, though. Like you got arching out your back. Arching. I first saw it was Spence getting it done. And I was like, I've never seen technique done. What is it? Is it just a fucking stretching for real? Is it just like look?
Probably stretching out everything, unleashing everything.
Lisa said, "Oh God, what is that?" And then Nacho's like, "I don't know if I could have a guy doing that."
I'm serious. Like that's just too much.
Oh, look, everything's quiet across the board. Look, everyone's quiet. No one's got nothing to say. No one's got nothing to
Can't imagine.
I don't know. I've never really seen it before, other than with Spence, but I don't know what it is.
I mean, can't imagine like you're coming home from work and your man is in the living room, and then you just happen to walk in the living room. Hi, honey. Then you just see him being stretched out by a guy. Like what would you be? What would you say? Like, what the hell's going? The fuck's going on?
Hey, that's all good, mate. That's all good, man. that's what I thought. I take it. That's probably modern sports science now, isn't it? This is what keeps them going. This is what keeps them going. All these athletes now, isn't it? Everyone's got to be stretched out, man. All their little.
You're a machine that can do that for him. Fucking hell.
No, man. That is impressive, man. How Angel's 6'6". How much does he weigh?
Like 250.
Jesus Christ, man. That whoever that guy is, man. You know the guy. That's all body strength, man.
That's
you know what I mean.
Wild.
It's not weights or anything. It's just like the guy's been doing this for years, mate. Years.
Yeah.
Because all these
stretching out everybody else like that to us.
Yeah. But that's it. All suppleness, isn't it? See, I think he, all about his core, strong legs, arms, everything, and basically
we've got a call in. Let's have. I was wondering where everybody had gone. 1 second, let me just hook you up to the machine, so everybody can hear you. Because everybody was acting like they're rough in the comments, and then when it's time for the mother show, y'all ain't got no words. Okie dokes. What up, though? Where are you calling from? Name and what state you calling from? Because I see you calling from the USA.
How you doing today, boxers? How you doing today, LadyChann?
How is it, King Ron the Don? It's King Ron, the motherfucking Don, in the edificio. What up, Ronald Finkley?
Oh, I like your service announcement earlier today. You said you was gonna do Crawford and Spence shows all week, so like 5 days leading up to the fight.
Yeah.
So I just thought that was incredible. They're getting support from over there in the UK.
Hopefully that you guys will rock with me while I'm doing that.
Oh yeah, that's a great topic over here in the month.
It's a great topic,
which I know you know.
Ronald Finkley from Vermont. Chime in and give us turn up your phone, Ron, because you sound a bit low.
Can you hear me now?
Go
Can you hear
ahead.
me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear you good.
Yeah, I can hear you better now. Turned you up on my thing.
Okay.
There you go, Ron.
Well, no, I just think that you know what? I kind of respect the stretching that Earl Spence and Anthony Joshua have been doing. It's different, but like you know, for instance, AJ is such a big guy.
Yeah.
You know, and then Spence been in all those accidents. So I'm kind of shocked that Spence is still actually limber after falling out of the car. So I respect him for that, and he can still stretch. So
who have
you
you
don't
got?
need all of that.
Give us your breakdown, because I think you're going for Errol Spence for the win on this one, aren't you, Ron?
No way.
Are you?
No way. You got me mixed up.
Oh, I thought you was going... My bad. Sorry.
No.
I thought
I'm a Crawford fan all the way.
Oh. Why did I think
Come
you
on,
was
Boxer
Spence?
Chan. I respect. I like Spence. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm all about the skill set when it comes to Crawford, and I'm always in the underdog type situation. Like, he's just a better boxer in my eyesight. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Spence wins, but I got Crawford just exposing him. I really do think Crawford is going to outwork him, outsmart him, fight patient. He's not going to get himself down on no rounds. I think he's just going to come in there. The man just did a 20-mile bike ride. So I see what Earl doing, and I see what Crawford doing. And to me, it's just about the character, you know. And I just think that Crawford is just way more intelligent. He's not gonna let this fight slip away. It's gonna be hit, not get hit, and outpoint the guy each round. And it's gonna be a smart fight. He might get in a couple situations with Earl, but I think he's gonna know how not to overdo it if he feel like he's getting hit too much. That's just my honest opinion about this fight.
Who do you think's the better adjuster? Who can adjust?
Crawford. Crawford's a better adjuster, because I noticed when he fought Porter, he allowed Porter to trail him that entire beginning of the fight. He just was like, because he knew Porter was going to pressure him. And I was shocked that Bud was going backwards a lot during the beginning of the fight. But I never panicked, because he wasn't getting hit flush. And he just basically allowed Porter to kind of stay in the fight without making himself be out of the fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was genius how he did it, I thought, you know. And then he was flat-footed against the guy, Avanesian. He was real flat-footed in that fight, but he wasn't so flat-footed whereas though he didn't know how to let Avanesian trap him in the corners. He just kind of played smart, you know, off the rope somewhat. Crawford just has way more intelligence to go about the fight, so I don't think he's going to be trapping. I just can't see him trapping Crawford. I really can't.
Yeah, it's who do you think has got the better jab? Obviously, Spence has got the lesser reach by 2 inches. Spence is like 72, Crawford 74. Do you think that Crawford's got a very underrated jab? Because I do. Spence has got the good jabs, but people think that Crawford doesn't have one, that it's non-existent, and he's got the longest reach, I think, near enough in his division. I want to say.
You know what? Because I think Spence's jab is overrated, but it is a better jab because, you know, he kind of controls the pace of any fight that he's in with his jab right from the beginning. So Crawford just kind of uses it. He doesn't really, he probes it, I think, more. And he just kind of like tries to figure the boxes out before he actually goes in for the kill.
Yeah, he does. Because that's what he kept doing to Avanesian in their fight. He kept probing.
Yeah,
you know, he just kind of, but man, I can't wait to see how this thing unfolds. You know what I'm saying? King of Kings.
Huh?
Is that King of Kings over there and AJ?
No, it's AJ and Lisa Bales and Kenny.
Oh, okay. Okay, how you doing, Kenny?
I'm all good. How you doing? You good? Yeah, I agree with what you're saying about you know, about the adjustment thing, about how Bud's like I said, he works his way into a fight, and he's, you know, one of the things I do like about Bud is that people think that he's southpaw, but he actually isn't. He's actually right-handed, but he can switch when it suits. But if you look at a lot of his fights, he kind of fights the southpaw. I agree with you that Spence has got the better jab, and he will use that jab to try and come forward and try and pick off his punches and go for those bodies and go for those headshots and try and be relentless to the extent that he doesn't give Bud time to adjust. One thing about Bud is that if it gets into a slugfest, a counter slugfest, I'm always going to favour Bud, because Bud. One thing about what people forget about Bud's got power, man. But people just don't. People try to slug with a guy, and it doesn't end well. It doesn't end well. But it's against this fighter, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, doesn't. Yeah, it don't end well. I'm just thinking about angles and stuff, and how I've seen Bud move on angles, and I just see Errol Spence. Usually, he comes quite just straight on, and he'll trawl and trawl. Errol Spence does amazing if you stand in front of him.
Yeah, like Ugas did.
Yeah, and Danny Garcia did as well,
Yeah,
and a lot of them have stood in front of him, and I'd want to. Sean Porter obviously didn't, and you saw how that he got roughed up there.
He fought Sean's fight. That's what made it so scrappy and competitive, more or less. Like Sean drew him into a dogfight, and Earl, yeah.
Sean Porter did come out on record and said, like, listen, really, like, he's really got offered.
Yeah, but another fight that's interesting. We're going back though. We're going back 6 years, but Mr. I'm going to put my chocolate brownies in the oven. Kell Brook. You know what I mean? Chocolate brownies in the oven. That was quite an interesting fight where, Kell thought he could impose himself on Errol Spence, and when it came to the race, Errol Spence said, "Oh, brilliant!" He said, "Thank you, let's have it." And when it came to the slugfest, it was Errol Spence who, like I said, with his accuracy, his jab, and his deceptive power, especially those backhands, man. That's where I looked at Spence and went, I like this guy, because normally when Kell Brook puts it on you, normally Kell will, like I said, will come on top, because Kell's got some vicious power on both hands.
Yeah, he was coming off an eye injury from.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was coming off because he fought.
He didn't even heal. That was within 8 months of.
He had to drop down from 160 and had his face broke by Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G. But even then, Kell Brook was I look at it. Kell Brook was come back from a bad injury, but at the time, he was still, for me. I thought it was 60-40 in Kell Brook's favour when that fight.
Oh,
but only 60-40. Because I had to rush home and watch it, because I was at the cup final, Chelsea Arsenal, when we beat you 2-1, by the way. So I had to rush and get just in time, because I had to celebrate, of course. And then I just got in time for the national anthems.
And you saw the belt lift the boots.
Yeah.
By the way, Chan, did you ask about Terrence's southpaw stance earlier? Did you have a comment about it?
Is that going to be a problem for Errol Spence? Him fighting a southpaw as himself as a southpaw, and even more importantly, as a switch hitter. I don't believe that Errol Spence has fought a southpaw in his career. Maybe one. I'm not sure. I do think the switch.
Yeah, he fought him before.
Has he? Who? Which fighter?
How you doing?
Oh, hey, what's up, Wolf?
Which fighter was southpaw?
The one he knocked out in first round. The one, Carlos Ocampo was a southpaw, right?
Southpaw. Oh.
No, he's orthodox. That
didn't last long.
He got. I'm sure he fought a southpaw somewhere.
I was under the understanding that that Spence hasn't fought a southpaw.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm actually checking now.
That was
I
that
think
was
a lot
my
of southpaws are underrated, really.
That was my understanding. Let's just say, everybody thinks it's the weekly wrap up. Well,
Yeah, Southpaws usually don't like to fight each other because they fighting each other. It's like a mix.
It's the weekly wrap-up Shiggity show in the Bluetooth. Anybody can see is
You know what? This could be battle of the Southpaw stance too. So Earl Spence, we're gonna find out who the better Southpaw is in this fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be
that's underrated.
Because I think Bud is better in Southpaw than Orthodox, in my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah.
I think he's way better as a Southpaw.
You look at all of his fights though, LadyChann. He got a lot of different styles in Orthodox. I think, like, you know what I mean, like.
I think
I think he's a good Orthodox boxer.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's he's a good Orthodox fighter, but I mean, yeah,
he's a better Southpaw.
To me, he's just better Southpaw though. But I have known him to finish in Orthodox. He has beaten, finished off in Orthodox, which is usually once we see him, do his Decepticons, transform, and he's like, when it's going to be a movement.
Finish him.
Nice, yeah.
Actually, like a good comparison or a good example is the Kell Brook fight, because for the first 2 rounds he actually struggled with Kell Brook, and I had Brook up 2 rounds going into the third. But then the third round, Bud switched to Southpaw, and then the tide immediately shifted.
As soon as I saw that switch, I was like, there we go.
Then like the third round he had a good, then like the fourth he got him. Bam, that was it. That was all.
Kell was like,
hated it.
Yeah, it was. Sad for Kell Brook, boy. I was like, oh no.
I mean, maybe he just does that as a probe. Is like, okay, how serious do I need to fight? Let me fight an Orthodox for a while. Let me see if I can. But then if I'm struggling, okay, let me switch to Southpaw. Then I really get in my groove. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. So how do you think him fighting another lefty? How's that going to be? Is that a problem?
He's going to struggle. He's going to struggle. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, the switch hitting.
Errol. If he's fought a Southpaw?
He fought Chris Van Heerden. That's the last Southpaw he fought.
He's a Southpaw, isn't he?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
You know what? Also, if they both in Southpaw stance, can you imagine who's going to be trying to be more dominant at the beginning of the fight? So it might come down to like a brutal first round. You never know, just establishing something.
Yeah.
Just to see who's going to try to establish their dominance. So,
do you think that Bud's going to keep switching to prove any confusion with Errol? Because the fact that he can do that is
it depends.
Majority in Southpaw.
It depends on if the fight is difficult. If the fight is difficult, he'll switch and stay to Southpaw. But if it's easy, he'll probably stay in Orthodox, or he'll take turns. Just have fun in there. You know what I mean? But if he struggles, he'll probably stay in Southpaw.
I think it depends on how Crawford really want to beat him up. He might not want to beat him up at the beginning, but if Earl just try to press him a lot, he might try to switch, like just to kind of fill him out. I think
he fights. Yeah. I've got a feeling. I think he fights near enough, if not the majority of the fight Southpaw. Just in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel and I mean majority. You may see him do a little switch into Orthodox, like literally, because he switches quite effortlessly. You don't even notice sometimes. You're like, oh shit,
sometimes you don't notice. You don't notice. Yeah.
I feel he may do that, like into Orthodox. You can just like as he adjusts, he may go into like an Orthodox spot. I feel where he's going to have his advantage is because Errol Spence isn't like most people. They're not used to fighting Southpaws, and that's going to throw off Errol Spence. So you've got to imagine that Errol Spence is sparring. He has to get Southpaw sparring and Orthodox sparring. That's difficult. Whereas Terence Crawford just needs to get one.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. The last Southpaw he fought was Julius Ndongo.
Huh?
The last Southpaw Terrence fought was Julius Ndongo.
Oh, okay.
He got
Ndongo.
Two rounds, and he left the booties in, and it was undisputed in the booties. Yeah. Anything else you want to say, King Ronda John? Before I let you go.
You know what? I'm just thankful. I'm just thankful that the fight week is coming up real soon, and it's been a hot summer. Somebody put in the chat I was in earlier that Crawford broke his hand in an injury. I swear I wanted to block them so damn bad on the channel, but like I don't like when people play about this fight. This fight is no joke.
Yeah.
Tune in on in UK and America. This is gonna be the fight of the year. Sorry.
The big
And that's
fight.
all.
Shouts out to King Ron. Thank
Yes,
you for
indeed.
calling him King Ron the Don from Vermont. Shouts out.
Peace. Peace, Wolf.
And then we've got also a super chat from King Ron the Don. Shouts out to King Ron the Don for dropping that $2 on your girl. They think it's going to be a tie. Oh, well, let me. Oh, God.
That'll be
I hate when they do that.
disappointing if it is.
Yeah, it would. It would.
That would be very disappointing if
That reminds me when Brian Castano drew with Jamal Charlo the first time. That pissed me off. Like, seriously, I was annoyed. Like, now we got to wait. Now, we had to wait a whole another year.
Me too.
Yeah. Any guys that wants to call in a live call in for my Americanos, it is 917-410-8091. And for my UK all day, 07939530676. Yeah, it's the weekly wrap up.
Awesome.
Go ahead, sis.
I also noticed that Earl he uses his shoulders to push you back. So
yeah,
I'm sure Crawford notices that too. And he pushes you back into the ring.
Yeah.
I mean on the ropes. I meant to say on the ropes. So
yeah.
But Crawford got that strong core strength. He can spin him too, like
he could.
he can
But
do
very,
that.
he's very
You
physically
can
strong.
spin him like Sean Porter did.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he actually showed excellent clinching game with Sean Porter in a Porter fight. Like he was able to clinch him really well and stop him from coming forward a lot of times.
Yeah, I want I want from Team Spence to call in. I want people that from Team Spence to come on the panel. Anybody that thinks like, where are y'all? We don't want it just everybody has to be like Team Bud. I like to hear all different opinions. So where are y'all at? I'll put the link out if there's a panel. If you want to come on the panel. God damn. Panel. If you want to come on the panel, that's available. But go ahead. But Lisa, anything that you want to add on that, like on the breakdown of how you see this fight going?
I mean, I have so many. I mean, it could happen so many different ways. I just don't know the strategy, but I know that Bud is an excellent counterpuncher, and he punches through, the punches. He gets to the target quicker. I believe Bud is faster on the target. He definitely has legs. He's more fluid to me. Bud has many weapons he could use. I have seen Spence box. The most I saw Spence really, I mean, he boxes, of course, but was with Mikey Garcia. Like that was one time where I got to see him really box. And so Bud is going to just go in there and he's seek and destroy. That's the way I see it. But it's going to be a great fight. I think they're two pit bulls, and they coming in to win, and so I just think that war of attrition. I think that Bud. I know people say that Spence is strong, and I know he's strong, but Bud is strong. When I saw him push Jeff Horn across that ring, threw him across that ring, who's a strong man. Then when I saw him do that to not Kenny Porter, Sean Porter, I was like, he's a lot stronger than I thought he was.
Yeah.
So, it's.
Do you think? Where do you see that Spence's like? Because like when you just say you think like Crawford's just an all-round better fighter, people just for some reason turn that down. For some reason, automatically just think you're fanboying or fangirling. I just can't see.
I have an answer for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think it's because when we talk about fanboys and cheerleaders, They're just so invested in the fighter so much that if we automatically pick against them, even if we're talking all logic and just what we think, somehow that just goes against what they think. So they just deem that as an insult. It's like one guy in the chat today, I guess he's gone now. He pretty much called us delusional for thinking Bud was going to stop Spence. So, make that make sense. I mean, that's just what I'm talking about. How does that make
my guy. Yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was hoping he would come on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, where's he at?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Look, where are you, Spence lot? Oh, all right, or even Bud lot. Where are you lot at? Yeah. Yeah, everybody's got they're shy. They're shy, Kenny Ken. They've got cats got their tongue, not their fingertips.
Not really. I think not really. I think sometimes some people leave their comments and leave it out there, but some people just shy. They don't like to talk. Get involved with people they don't know. I've known people who I grew up with who are very loud, but you put them in front of a camera, they quench.
They're on my comments though. That's the craziest thing.
That's a safe place to be.
That's a safe refuge. Your comment section is a safe refuge.
Stuff.
It's a safe refuge.
Yeah, with the most stuff and stuff that YouTube absolutely held. The stuff where I've got held for review, and you look at the stuff, and it's always the Errol Spence lot. You things like you whore, and I was like, nigga, not that deep.
Yeah.
You should see.
No, it's not.
God. Yeah, you should see the whole for review list. I thought, oh, I'm doing all right, and then I went, oh yeah, let me click in this little thing. God.
Yeah.
Damn.
What you talking about, mister?
I don't have no money, no debts out there.
What you talking about, Manny?
A lot of these people got debts out there, so.
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Dad? Lisa, can you hear when the things come on? When the you always you always speak for them.
Speak for who?
Can you see when I play the memes?
Yes, it automatically mutes me.
No.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but like for instance, if that because you always talk through them, so I'm not sure if you get if they're
no
playing.
But as I'm talking, usually they come on. So then somehow I
still hear you when you're. So it's not muting you. Usually mutes.
Yeah, but I didn't know they were coming on.
No, but like if I play this
ahead of time.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
See, it will mute me, but I can see that you wasn't muted. I don't know why it mutes me. It's supposed to mute everybody. So then the clip just plays. So yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Kenny Ken's muted. Okie dokes. So if you want to call in 917-410-8091, you fucking bums. You fucking cretins. Who's this? Who's this? Oh God, we've got a bleep. We've got a bleep. As long as you're not a troll, because trolls will get locked, stopped. No, stopped, drop, shut them down, open up, shut. Who's this? Your mic saying. There's your mic sound now. Oh, it's Joe. It's JB in the Buddhism. What up, JB?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Talk to me.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Y'all know who I'm going with.
Yeah, talk to us. Give us what you gotta say. There you go.
Spence is too flat-footed. His footwork is gonna be his downfall. He's very stationary. So I'm like, Bud's gonna do everything he can to make it look very convincing that he's the best fighter in the world.
You see Spence adjusting. So anything is Spence an adjuster? What does Spence have over Bud that you would say he has over Bud?
He's just taller. That's it. Height. He got, a little bit more height. But, Crawford got three trainers, and they've already probably picked apart what Spence strengths and weaknesses are. So they just don't tell me just go out and do this, do this, do this. And he's like, all right, it's gonna be easy. This fight's gonna be easy.
You think the fight's gonna be easy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I give it 9 rounds.
Yeah, me too. I've got a feeling for some reason that everything, all this technical breakdown that we're doing is just going to be, it's not going to be a fucking chess match at all, and it's just going to be, I just decide to go in and just and make it look easy. I've got that.
Right.
I've got that feeling as well. But then I've got the feeling that maybe it will get, but for some reason, maybe we'll be like, yo, this is gonna go this amount of rounds. It's gonna be fucking Hagler which fucking aerospace saying, and Bud's like, no, it's just Bud. I'm just Bud. And then he gets in there and it's nothing got the sort, and it's just like Errol's saying it's going to be a one-sided beatdown. Yeah, maybe for him.
Well, I mean, what Chan, what's funny is if that happens, like if it's a one-sided beatdown, we know why Spence didn't want the fight then. We'll finally know why Spence never wanted it, or the PBC.
Yep.
Yeah, because
I wonder how much are they going to get? I wonder how much money they're going to make. They said they're going to make what? 7 figures?
I think 10 mil apiece. Spence might be getting a little more though.
Okay.
Nice then.
I had no idea. Yeah.
I have no idea.
You know, in the UK, it's pay-per-view in the UK.
Yeah, for 1995.
Yeah. The article I looked at, it said the purse split, it said the purse amounts, and it said that Crawford's agency helped him negotiate the fight and get the splits and get it done. And I think they said the amounts, and I think that was what they said, if I'm not mistaken. So
10 mil apiece. So $85 to you guys, 1995 on some BT, isn't it, Kit?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not BT number. It's TNT sports now. But yeah,
but they've got fight and not zone. I mean, shout out to them for getting it for £20. I would have paid more, but our pay-per-views are not set up like that. Where
you know what's happening. The more and more at the moment we're keeping it down to about £26, £29.
We need to mute you, my guy, just because it's a bit loud. Go ahead.
But you know what's going to happen. We're going to get to a situation now where boxers are going to want more and more money. Promoters are going to have to pay them. I say in about 5 years' time, we're going to be at a situation where we're paying £50 to see these fights.
In inflation, yes, about
Yeah,
I don't think it's in inflation. I think what it is the fighters. Promoters are going to have to pay their fighters a lot more, and if these fighters start, like I said, getting themselves out there, because they're going to look at a situation where they're going to copy the YouTubers in promoting themselves and getting cameras out, and then when they do that and they get a fan base, it's going to be very hard for Fox and diehards not to keep the price down. It's going to go up.
Not at 50. I doubt at £50 though.
In 5 years' time, you just don't know, man.
Are you calling in? What's your name? Where you calling from? It says Florida. What up?
My name is Carl. I'm Florida.
Huh? God, here we go.
My name's Carl.
Your name's Carl.
I'm from Florida.
Your name's Carl from Florida, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, are you not going to talk?
Oh, well, I just called in to tell you I got out of the service hospital.
Nice.
And they gave me this phone.
Okay, you always get some losers.
Bye, Felicia.
Yeah. And he is from Florida, but I don't understand if people don't realise. I do. I see your number, sillies.
Sorry, Chan. Moving on.
Yeah, he's from Ocala, Florida. I don't know which part of Florida that is. Ocala. Sorry. A lot of noise on your end. Is there anything that you want to tidy up with, and before I let you go and get back to work?
Yeah, just peace and love to everybody. And the countdown is coming for the masterpiece. So I'm gonna sit
Yeah.
back in the chat.
Thank you so much.
All right,
Thank
JB.
All right,
Jay.
y'all.
Hey, CJV.
Shouts out to JB. Yeah. Great guy on there, always in the comments, and pushing that algorithm. Oh yeah, I didn't even give. Have you lot hit the like button? Oh my bad. Bet you lot haven't hit the motherfucking like button, have you? No, because CHANN didn't do what I was supposed to do. I want to hear some more stylistic breakdowns. I knew trolls would be, probably calling. You trolls are fucking crazy. And half of them are that you have to put it down to one fucking fan base, unfortunately. It's always heterosexuals, isn't it? Doing silliness. We never go on Errol Spence channels like that and start being silly. I don't understand why they do it.
You know, it's funny. I was on a panel I was on Julius's panel not that long ago, right?
Yeah.
And this guy left a comment saying the panel's
Just
horrible.
say you was on a panel, because every time you're on it, you always sometimes we're not always speaking about other people's shit.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, go on. You was on a panel. No shouts out about every because
well, I'm just saying, like, a guy said the panel was horrible, and it's like, why are you here then? Like, for real.
What did he say?
He said the panel's horrible, and it's like, okay, why are you here? Like,
he was on the panel with you lot and said, "Why are you here?"
No, he said the panel. He left a comment saying this panel is horrible, and I'm like, all right, why are you here then?
Guy.
I don't know what he was. Just some hater, I guess.
God. Yeah, I know. God. Some people just ain't got nothing better to do. Yeah, but it's part of the. Unfortunately, it's a part of the YouTube thing. You just got to get used to it.
No, it's social media, man.
Yeah. Do you get what do you say?
Part of social media.
You said you get trolls on your football.
Of course you do. The thing about people with social media is that it's because of people like that there's a lot of cases, change the subject of cases that are getting thrown out because these people don't understand the concept of keeping your mouth shut about certain issues that are nothing to do with you. You have an opinion, and then what will happen is that these people who you think are guilty will always going to be found not guilty because they're not going to. They won't get a fair trial whilst you guys are yeah, and you're getting your thumbs out to chat rubbish and write rubbish. The thing is, that's what happens. The thing with social media is a lot of empty vessels out there, man. Majority of them are empty vessels.
Yeah, they're wounded sets of people, aren't they? I know, missing out something in their little lives. I don't know what it is, but yeah, where they can't get the love from like family members and stuff.
Well, some of them just don't have any friends. They don't have friends. They don't have friends. That their only way of expressing themselves and getting some sort of like, how do I say, interaction, social interaction is by getting on and checking to see who's in the majority. Of course, if you're in the majority are always right even when they're wrong. So you tag onto these people and try and impress them and make friends with them by copying them and in bad behaviour.
Yeah. This is an interesting. Nino B says Bud better stay southpaw. He gets touched easy orthodox. Interessante.
Kind of true. He does, a little bit. He can.
Yeah. He can get more touch. I was waiting for someone from the Spence side to give why what Spence does that they think why he wins the fight.
I think it's be hard though for you to get because I think if you speak to anyone in the street, because Bud's been probably more active in the last few years, I think a lot of people overwhelmingly think that Bud's going to win this. They don't even think it's going to be close because of the way Bud's closed out fights, and maybe that's where it is. Maybe I'm giving these guys the benefit of the doubt and saying that they're not. That those people are not out there. Maybe the believers.
No, they are. They're in my comments.
Yeah, Maybe so, but you know, they feel that we'll shut them down because all we're going to talk about is how Spence is flat-footed, how he fights one-dimensional. But that, some people,
If that's what
some
they
people,
think, like, if that's what they think that they'll get shut down, well, that means they're not confident in their guy. Come on, they must be able to be confident in their guy like that.
I mean, Chan, I can give an impression of a Spence fan if you want.
Huh?
I can impersonate a Spence fan if you want. Like I could act like what I think they'll say if you want.
Let's do an impersonation of not of a Spence fan, of an heterosexual. There's a difference. Of a fan.
Hey, AJ.
Oh,
yes.
God.
You doing that is the equivalent of you sending yourself a birthday card.
Okie doke. So we're gonna have us doing.
Ready?
All right, shouts out. We've got AJ all day, and he's here for Team Spence, I think. Hey, AJ. What up, girl? So,
what up?
Thank you for joining the show, and we're here to talk about who wins, how they win, and as I understand, are you here for Team Spence or Team Bud? Is it Spence?
Team Spence. Team Spence. I got Spence in this fight all the way. I think the reason why he, I just think, he's just too big. The size, he started his career at 154, and he's going to rehydrate probably to like 175 on the night of the fight. He's just going to be way too big for Bud, and I think that, he's going to go to Bud's body. He's going to get him against the ropes. Bud won't be able to withstand his body attack. And, the accident didn't affect him in the slightest. And honestly, Bud's never fought anybody. Like, who has he fought? Like, seriously. He fought, a one-legged Jose Benavidez. Sean Porter was washed when he stopped him, and Kell Brook was washed. And who the hell was the Mean Machine guy? The Mean Machine dropped him. He made him take a knee. So it's like, it's like, come on, man. This fight won't even be competitive. I got Spence probably stopping probably 7 rounds, like round 7 stoppage, but like Spence all the way.
Yes, AJ. I need to have a go at that. Let's play the switcheroo game. This is a new game. All right, so whoever that we usually are, we're going to do this with Lisa, we're going to do this with Kenny, and we are going to. So if you're usually Team Spence, I want you to say what you think, that what you hear the Bud, the fanboys, the Bud fanboys, or the Bud sexuals. What do they call them? The Budaholics. I don't know. Whatever. It's all. Oh God, disappeared. It disappeared. Oh, okay. All right. So AJ, you can or Kenny, you can ask Shanny. Like, I'm gonna be like an Errol supporter now. Let's go. Who wants to answer me the question? So this is what we're gonna do. Go ahead.
Okay, Chan. Who's Team Bud or Team Spence?
What's up, guys? Big fish all day. We're gonna smoke us a pack of Bud.
Nice. So, how do you think? What round do you see Spence stopping Bud? Because Bud's not going to win. So, how do you do you see accumulation of damage, or
he just stops him? He just stops him. He's too big. He's too strong. He stops him.
Does it go halfway? Does it go to halfway? Or
nah. Fat Bomac gonna throw in the towel.
That's what's up. For sure. You think he'll wave it, or just a complete throw in due to the damage?
His fat ass will throw it in. But too little, too small. He ain't fought nobody. Who he fought?
So we going fishing?
Gamboa dropped him. Wobbled him. Capablascus dropped him. And David Kardashian Yeah. Bud had
Yeah, that bum. He fought that
had
bum.
problems with David Kardashian.
Yeah, dude was a bum, man, for real.
Yeah, he a bum. Bud a bum. Bomac a bum. He Camp a bum. They're all bums. Hey, yo, big fish.
I got a question. You know, when Errol wins 29th, is it gonna be an immediate rematch? Do you think Bud is gonna want to fight?
Rematch. Oh my god! I thought you said a midget rematch. I was like, well,
You gonna immediate rematch? Is he gonna, or do you think Bud's ain't gonna want more of that smoke?
He ain't gonna want it. See, this is what the Errol lot say. This is what Errol said. It's gonna be a one-sided beat down. So, he's not even gonna access that rematch clause. Yeah.
Do you think Bud is going to retire because
If we're going by what Errol said, it's a no. No, he's going to beat Bud so comprehensively. We're going to smoke a pack of Bud. That's what they're saying. That's what they say. In my opinion, Ken, that's what they've quibbled and gone back and forth for a rematch clause. So you twos use it. If that's what it's there for, isn't it? It's there to be used. Do we really want to talk about this, guys? Do we really want to see a rematch? Lisa, I don't know what you're doing. I need to mute you, girl. It's something's rubbing up, and so let me mute you. Something's rubbing on there. Yeah.
Well, on a serious level, with the judges, when I look at this fight and I look at the money that these guys are looking to make, I smell something dirty. I smell draw. I smell a draw. Don't you guys?
Who we fight though to get that draw?
I smell a draw.
That's why I can't go to the cards.
He ain't fought nobody. That's why he got a draw. He came in there. Earl. It's Earl. Earl came in there. The weight cut. Yeah, but I thought he had a good camp. No, he can't work. He can't work good. We're gonna hear a million excuses. That's what we're gonna hear. His camp. His camp trash. They pay too much attention to Joshua.
Yeah, but how do you know?
Were you in camp with him? No, but how do you know? Were you in camp with him? How do you know that? Like,
no, but on a serious, the Errol Spence fans, if it's too close to call and it goes to Bud, they're gonna go absolutely ballistic.
Robbery.
They're gonna say robbery.
We need to, but Ken, people like us. Listen, if Bud loses fair and square, and may I say fair and square, we know who the best welterweight is. And it will be
it's undisputable.
Without a doubt. Without question.
There's daylight between them and everyone else. Whoever wins is the best. The argument's over. That's the thing. You can have the best of 5 all you want, but we only care about the first fight. You know what I mean? We only have the best of 5. What's that?
What will make you not want to see a rematch?
A knockout, or a wide margin where it's so unanimous that we're talking.
If the fight's one-sided.
One-sided. But if it's unanimous and it's 115, 113, that opens the door to a rematch. If all the judges have got it by a round or two, but even though it's all unanimous on them, because when it's by a round or two, it's always subjective to what the view, what camps are watching and how they're who they support. To stop this rematch thing, we need a knockout. Either fight will do. It has to be a knockout. It has to be a conclusive knockout. But you know what? It can still be a rematch if it's a situation where it's a top fight and then one mistake in the 10th or 11th round and he goes down and he's stopped. But it's an entertaining fight. That's a rematch immediately.
Yeah. If the fight's competitive, then it still ends or not, or if it's just competitive overall, like a really competitive fight. You know what I mean? Then yeah, that would warrant a rematch.
Sis,
The public
rematch.
demand it.
Oh, she's muted. When she unmutes.
No, yeah, you had said it was a noise or whatever, so that's why. Yeah,
Rematch?
so you said rematch? Well, it's already contracted right as a rematch
Yeah, but will you be
on either side.
Yeah, will you be that interested in a rematch?
Sure, of course. Of course. This is, I mean,
one and done because of this, how this is gone. It's draining. I'd rather just one and done.
yeah. But I think the rematch will be at another weight, right?
Yeah, it'd be 154 because I've now seen Errol say it twice now publicly. He's going to 54 straight after this fight. That dude is bursting at the fucking seams.
Should have moved up years ago.
Yeah, he needed to move up ages ago, to be honest. Just straight bully style. I mean, listen, the retina damage, I think that's a massive problem when you're going to be going in against someone that hits hard.
By the way, Chen, you know what else is a massive problem?
Mm-hmm.
The layoff.
Oh, yeah. So far, what is it? It's 15 months, right?
15 going to 16. Yep. So.
God, was it that long already? Time flies by. Since Ugas, that wasn't it?
That was last April. That was last April.
The thing about in boxing, though, that's pretty the norm. There's a few boxers out there who haven't fought for a while, you know, for a year or a year and a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
well, look what just happened to Josh Taylor. He was out for 15 months.
Josh Taylor, yeah, look at that. Yeah, Catterall. When was the last time? Catterall before, you know, his recent fight, he was out for about a year and a bit as well.
Oh, no, but Catterall looked great in his last fight as opposed to Josh.
Yeah.
Like he put on the show, man. The layoff didn't affect him at all. But
You know what normally layoffs are two things: injuries or trying to get your preferred fighter to the table, and that takes time. And that's what causes a layoff. You know, maybe there's a method to a certain fighter's madness where he said, I can't wait a year and I need to fight now.
And it's only because he's got this big ego that he's saying like he doesn't do tune-ups, even though Danny Garcia was. But I mean, like, he should have got a fight in. When Bud did the Avanesian, why didn't we just get a fight in?
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't mad at him taking the Avanesian fight. It was a fight that made him stay active against the top 10 guy.
Why didn't Errol do the similar thing?
Well, depending on how this fight goes, if he gets slept or he's going to wish he had one up.
God.
Yeah, but don't you think, like fighters as well, if you've got someone in your ear telling you, yeah, you're going to get this amount, that we can do these numbers, then what happens is that, you know, fighters become what they really are deep down, which is prize fighters. They start protecting you know, they protect themselves from injury or a loss, so that the fight that they've been promised, so the fight that everyone talking about, the numbers that they've been, you know, on their graphs, they don't want to fight until you know that fight materializes, and then they make their money. You know, that's what we're seeing a lot of boxing. People don't want to, you know, like I said, affect the end goal, which is the big payday. There's paydays and there's big paydays.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, but I don't think he was going to fight. He didn't. He said he wasn't going to fight Keith Thurman. So, I mean, he had already fought Sean Porter. He had already fought Danny Garcia and Ugas. So there was no one really to fight unless he would have fought the young guns. So he had to wait it out until this was all. You know what I mean? Not saying that he had to, but he would have been forced to probably fight one of those Mandos. So
yeah,
you're not going to risk that with a big payday, for everything on the table. So,
and
who knows? Who knows? This guy. Who knows? He making only fight once a year after what he's been through.
Who Spence?
Yeah. We don't really know the damage. You know,
payday. You want payday? I know that.
Yeah.
I mean, the last 3 years he's had 2 fights.
They've both been like not fought a lot though.
Yeah, and active. Yeah, Bud has had 3, but he's been more recently active last December.
Yeah, he's been
so
more recent.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's this, isn't it? All about, as Canelo says, payday.
Yeah, but Bud's been getting the paydays that he,
But,
you know.
but Bud needs to. But yeah, Bud realizes that if you're active, then what happens is that takes you into the next fight. Some fighters think they can get by with long layoffs. Some fighters have to fight regularly in order to get away the ring rust. There's nothing worse than one of the biggest fears that fighters have is ring rust. You know what I mean? That, believe it or not, that costs you, especially when you get into the straight. Especially if it's going to be a 10 and get into the championship round. Ring rust, just whether you like them, and that's what could do Spence. Ring rust in those championship rounds. No matter how much preparation he's getting, how much sparring he's getting, how much he's in condition. It's all about this. It's all about those championship rounds. That's where a fight is won or lost.
So you don't think that's not going to have any effect on Spence at all?
Could do. I think it could do because the guy, the guy, whatever happens, you train for a 12 or 15 round fight, but at the end of the day, when you're training, you're working on specific things. It's not the same as a real fight. It doesn't, and it's the same for all sports. You can have as many full-blooded training sessions where you have 11 aside in football, but when you get on a pitch against a particular opposition, it goes out the window. It's not the same. Or you know what I mean? It's not the same because at the end of the day, it's a mental thing as well. When you're like sparring, when you're training for that thing, you're mentally in tune to get in touch with the fight. But when it comes into the big fight, mentally, it's all you have to get your mind to adjust what your opponent's doing. You've got to adjust to the fact that you could be behind on the scorecard, and you start thinking about shit. This fight's slipping away from me. What do I do now? What do I do now? It's and that's what knackers you out as well. The mental thing,
the mental fatigue.
And then what happens if you caught the guy with a good right hand and you caught a body shot, but he's still coming forward? It's not affecting him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
do you think
that
yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Ken. That's what I
mentally that gets in your head as well, especially when your trainer tells you that you can only win one way, that you can only win by jumping on top of him and trying to stop him. What happens if after 6 or 7 rounds the guy's still there and your tank's empty? That's a mental thing as well.
But Spence does get better as the rounds go. Do you think that he's gonna? Because I would really want to see how, if he can get these body blows on Terence and how Terence responds to them body shots. Because they're nasty body shots coming from Terence.
They are not, but that's the thing. One of the things we touched on was Bud's strength. One your greatest strength is inside. Your strength comes comes to the fore when you're fighting inside. The exchange inside.
Do you think Bud's an inside fighter like that, or would you say that?
No, he's not. But he's a strong lad, isn't he? He's a strong guy.
The more inside fighter, in your opinion, Spence or Bud, guys?
Spence.
Spence. Yes. Spence. He's more strong. He's more stronger on the inside.
He's proved that for a good few years. But the thing about it, again,
Bud willed.
You're only as good as an inside fighter as what your opponent lets you get away with. What he gets away with.
The link's pinned. Flatty Sports TV. It's pinned. Come through.
Hey guys. Oh, it's British time now for me, man.
It's about your bedtime.
Yeah, it's my battle bedtime. So, Flossie Sports TV, I'm gonna miss you, but Lisa, it's good to see you again. AJ, all day, great to see you as well. LadyChann,
take care, bro.
LadyChann, good luck with your.
You'll be back next week Monday. You'll be back.
Yeah, we're definitely back next week Monday. And
then
hopefully we do a quick review of any boxing that's incoming. Hopefully,
I'll still review what's happened at the weekend.
Yeah. Hopefully, you know, there's a few phone calls from, you know, Bo Mack to Derek James, or someone throws the table, and then we can have some excitement.
I know that would be. We need some excitement in the booty scene. Kenny Ken.
Where's Derek? Where's Derek? Where's Derek?
Take care, Kenny Ken.
Over there.
Him. I know. Maybe we'll see what happens at the fight, because Anthony Joshua will be flying in to Vegas to finish off rest of camp. He'll follow Derek James, he said, but he won't be coming to the fight. I'm like, you will not be going to the fight? That's fucking crazy. Not going to the fight.
He'll be there. He'll be there.
Yeah, he'll be there. I reckon
he better go.
That legendary fight, and you're getting in for free, even though you have to pay. Who cares? But you know, you're Anthony Joshua, you can get in. But yeah.
See you, King of Kings. Good to see you, King of Kings boxing.
Yeah. Kenny
Hey,
Ken.
King of Kings.
I will see you.
See you later. See you later. See you later, Ken.
See you later, Ken.
I'll tap
Have a
in
blessed
with you.
evening.
See you later, Kenny Ken.
See ya.
Kenny Ken is left the booty. So we've got a couple people that's joined the booty. Yes, I see you. I can see when people's in the back. Yeah, I know. I'm not new to this. What up, King Asia Math? Hello, jiggity check 1 2. Where you go?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? We got another guy. So we've got King Asia Math, who I am.
Hey, everybody.
Who I do know from
Yeah,
March.
Lolo.
And I don't know Flossy Sports TV, but I'm here to, you know, meet some new people, and Chris Davis. So thank you for joining me. What up, Joe? Hopefully I've got some Errol Spence fans on here now.
Man, everybody know what time it is. Man down, straight from the South, man. I just found your channel on accident, though, and I'm like, damn, this channel dope.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I was trying to find some people that were Team Spence, and it's just like, I hate when it's just one-sided. So I like pushback. I like to hear different points of views. Maybe I can get your point of view and see about the fighter that you're talking about. Maybe you can see about and be like, yeah, you know, boxing is a sport. We're not trying to fanboy out here, but we're trying to, you know, support the fighter who we think who's the better fighter. So thank you for joining me. Who would like to go first and talk about who they repping for? The one with that strong voice. Who was that? Because from the South. Yeah, you. Flossy Sports TV. Where are you from? Texas?
Nah, Alabama.
Alabama.
You know, a lot of people in Alabama got a lot of love for Spence. His mama people for Alabama, so it's like he kind of got a lot of love out here.
Yeah, and he's Southern anyway, so yeah, you will usually, it does tend to stick to, you know, the regions. So talk to me then. Let me know what you want to say. How does this fight pan out? And we're going to ask you questions, and we'll go around the panel. We'll ask you questions. We'll bounce back and forth. Don't worry if it gets spicy. I'm not made out of sugar. You're not going to hurt my feelings. You can say birds, trash. I don't care. All right. We all right? So let's go. Let's talk to me.
Well, for starters, I think it goes 12 for starters. I'm going to give Bud the benefit of the doubt of being tough to the point where even if he get knocked down and beat up, he'll get up. But all this, a lot of people confuse Bud being the flashier fighter with being the better boxer, and that's not necessarily the same thing. It's easy to like Bud because Bud got the type of style that if a casual watch Bud fight, you can see what he got with the naked eye. You don't have to watch film to see that. But it's a toss-up. I'm taking the person with the better fundamentals, the person that gets hit less, and the person that hits harder.
So, push back on that. Who's got the one-punch knockout power?
Oh, that's definitely Crawford, for sure.
And do you think that comes to an end when it gets to Errol Spence?
I think so.
And who's the one that adjusts better in fights? Because I'm of the knowledge that pressure fighters don't adjust. Really, they're very limited in. Whereas more versatile boxers, boxer punchers, purist boxers, they can usually adjust on the fly.
See, the thing they don't understand about Spence is he's not the typical pressure fighter. Once you go to like who's get hit and all this other stuff, he doesn't get hit as much as people think. He gets a lot of shots with the gloves. He rolls with a lot of shots, and the amateurs don't really mean much. But when you're not knocking people out and you still make it to the Olympic trial and almost medal, you have some form of boxing skill.
Yeah,
One person that Terrence Crawford got cut from the Olympic team, and Errol Spence almost won a medal. So his boxing skills gotta mean something. Because like you can tell people don't watch a lot of fights, but because people tell you now, oh, Errol Spence fights the same way every time. Well, that ain't necessarily true. Because you can't watch the Ugas fight Porter, Kell Brook, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, or even Lamont Peterson and say all 6 of those fights look the same because they don't. It's just everything he does becomes behind pressure and the jab, but that's not the only thing that he does. He got a lot of hand work and he got subtle footwork. And the thing with Spence is we don't know how good he is at adjustments because we never seen somebody make him do it.
Mm-hmm.
And people assume since they never seen anybody make you do it, they assume that you can't do it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course you can. Go ahead. Jab it up. Go ahead.
Do you believe that people assume Spence is a pressure fighter because he's been in this weight class that he should not have been in for the past 5 years because how big he is? So he's basically just running down these little guys and punching them. Do you believe that's true?
I could believe that because he could be fighting at 54 and 60, but until you miss weight, I ain't gonna call you like a weight bull or nothing because he ain't never missed weight, but it's obvious he could be fighting at 54 and 60 because he started off at 54 and 60
he did.
and fought at 52 in the amateurs. So it's possible. Like it's very possible to the point where like his pressure might be so well that like until he fights somebody like a Terrence Crawford, he's not gonna do anything else if you don't make him. Only question, my main saying is something is going to go wrong for both of these guys, but what happens after that?
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Go ahead, sis.
And a lot of people, when they come, when they fight in the amateurs and when they first start off, they fight at a higher weight. They usually go down for advantages. And while they're young, they can still do that.
Exactly.
But it starts to get harder when they get a little older.
Yeah.
Because even Keith Thurman fought at 150 something, but he.
So the
only thing with Keith.
Regis Prograis fought at 52 too.
Right. But the only thing with Regis. See, the thing with Regis and Keith and them, they don't have those dimensions like Crawford and Spence.
Who, Regis? Yeah, that's why he's at 140. Yeah, meaning that he is.
Excuse me. What did you say about Keith? I believe Keith, in my opinion, after Floyd Mayweather, Keith was the best welterweight until he took that time off. And that's when everybody keeps saying that Bud haven't fought nobody. If you look at it, Spence has only been fighting the people in the stable of PBC. But like Bud told y'all, all those guys have losses. Only person that really lost to a legend, which was Pacquiao, was Keith. But he won't fight Keith for reasons that I perfectly understand. But until any of those guys beat Keith, to me, Keith is still the best in that division. It just he's not active.
Well, right now, right now,
I ain't gonna lie to you. The jab, the power punches, Keith wouldn't beat him 5 years ago. He ain't beating him now.
Keith is not the best right now. He's not the best right now. I'm sorry. Like,
but
you put him in there with Jaron. You put him in there with Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis tears his ass to pieces.
You're only saying Keith isn't the best because of he lost to Pacquiao and all the time that he hasn't been there. I believe if Keith was active, remember Keith beat Sean. Keith beat all these guys. He beat Danny.
Like with Mario Barrios, mate.
I mean, let me ask you this: what do you think Jaron Ennis would do to him if he got in there with Jaron Ennis right now? Do you think he beats Jaron Ennis right now?
No.
I have my opinion of Duran until he actually fights a former champion or a formidable foe in that division, which there isn't any that's going to fight him. I can't say anything that he can do, but he
So is that
looks
a
like
no?
he can beat. He
Is that a
looks like
no?
he can beat Keith. Yes,
Did
that's a no.
you?
He looks like he can beat Keith, but until he's
Okay.
tested, what can we say? He hasn't fought a former champion.
Hey, everybody said.
Did you see that
Well, he has.
recent?
He fought Sergey Lipinets. He's a former champion. So
Every fight Jerron Ennis is supposed to have, people claim that it's supposed to be his biggest test, and when he make it look like easy work, they discredit it after the fact.
That's
same
true.
thing. Same thing with Custio Clayton. They said Custio Clayton was supposed to give him the fight of his life. It was over in 3 rounds.
Well,
Can I ask you a question? The fight he just had, the real boxing fans knew that that guy was only going to come forward, and Boots was going to do what he did. Boots has done what he's supposed to do with all these people, in my opinion.
Me too.
Yeah, but see, listen.
Fight happened because
Listen, hold up.
blew the bag.
Can y'all hear me?
You go ahead, sis. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, because I don't want to talk over people. I just saw an interview with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is not going to pass that baton to Boots unless they pay him well. And he already said, they asked him if he would be willing to move up. He said, why milk? I can still milk the cow. That's what he said. I heard him say it. I like Keith, but come on. So he's going to stay down there.
Yeah, we don't care. He's, in my opinion, he's just semi-retired anyway. I don't even
agreed.
Boots said Keith Thurman was stalling him out.
I think that's how he ended up with the Villa fight. Staniotis beats him as well. That's what I think.
No. What? No.
I think he beats Thurman at this point. I would.
No.
Oh yeah. At this point, At this point, right now, if the fight was next, yes.
I don't think he beat Thurman.
You're not acting like Thurman is some world beater still. No, he's not. He's done.
The man he has had one fight in the last 4 years.
I don't think Staniotis is that good. He's Roman Villa with a better offense and a little bit more head movement. He ain't looked that good against Butayev, the last dude he fought. Every other contender would have watched both of them.
Look better than a Thurman. One time, done time, numb time, sometime.
Keith Thurman wouldn't have beat Errol 5 years ago, let alone now.
Yeah, no, Keith Thurman was a very good, but without them legs and what I saw with Barrios, that was a done deal for me.
The man has been way too inactive. He's been way too inactive. Way too inactive.
And I'm just saying, even in the prime of his day, he still wouldn't beat EJ or Crawford.
I agree with that.
So you're telling me when Keith was beating Sean and Garcia, you telling me that he still would not have beaten EJ? Because those are the top guys. He beat them.
Where would he have done?
I don't know. He was too unpredictable. Here's the thing about Keith. He's not fundamental. He's too unpredictable. He throws too.
He's athletic. You realize that athleticism.
Hold up. He relies on his athleticism, and his hooks are too wide. So I could see Spence.
That reach too short for them.
Now I'll tell you this: Spence with them body shots.
Punches the way he throw them. And
it's the body shots. Yeah,
them body shots would have got Keith out of there probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because we all know the body shots is his Achilles heel. Errol Spence would have destroyed him, and so would have Crawford.
Errol wanted to fight him, but Keith didn't give him the fight. So,
yeah.
Let's be honest though. He didn't really. Errol was never his man though. Let's keep it real.
That's true.
But once you win a belt, ain't you supposed to try to unify? And he wasn't trying to do that. He told him, "Oh, you a nobody." He said you a nobody. You ain't got no belt. He went and got a belt. He still ain't want to fight him.
Now he's returning the favor by not fighting Keith. So right.
Keith being petty because Keith being petty because he only doing what Mayweather did to him. I already
That's
see
what I
how
was
they
going
do.
to say.
They all do.
Floyd didn't fight him.
They all do it.
He didn't want to fight Spence.
Right.
You stalled me out, so forget you too.
Opinion. King Asia Math, what up, Dow? You keep dropping on and off. Are you all right? Yeah, he's muted. When he decides to unmute, then he can jump in. He's muted. Go ahead, guys. So hang on. Is there anything that?
Oh, he said his audio's not working, Chan. In the back.
Okay, all right, coolio. All right, go jump back in, and if you can jump back, you can call in if you want. I got a phone line, so that you can call in from 917-410-8091. That's for US callers, so you can call in with your All right, my G. Shouts out to King Asia Math. Okay, go ahead. So what I wanted to ask was, where do you see that there are the strong things that Crawford does that Spence doesn't do?
I don't want to sound like a hater, but damn it, I'm gonna get into it.
You're gonna sound like a hater, so go off. Go ahead.
He's a great counterpuncher. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And he knocks people out. But haven't you guys noticed all the hooks and stuff that he throws that knocks people out come straight from the hip with no technique with his chin in the air, and he backs out straight in the line, fresh out the pocket every time. His chin's never tucked when he throw punches that way. He leaves himself wide open, literally. And like,
I can't agree.
I would say that's on film. It's like an hour worth of film study on all of that.
Yeah, but people don't even see those shots that put them on the floor. They don't even see. So his shot, if his chin's out, doesn't matter because your ass is already on the floor.
I was saying, oh no, he threw a lot. He threw a lot of those shots against Sean Porter that missed, and Sean just couldn't execute.
Yeah, because Sean Porter is always the. Shouts out to Sean Porter. He's the messy guy. He's the messy guy. Smothers his work. Shouts out. Who we got in the booties in? Is that you, King Asia? On the phone line. Caller, is that you, King Asia? Tell me that your phone's working at least. No audio's working for King. Is this even you?
Yes, it is. And I still can't hear audio.
Now I can hear you. What up, Joe?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's just to call in. It's fine. What up, King Asia? Let's give you a chance to chime in. What do you want to say? You Team Spence, man down.
Yeah, but I can't hear audio on your end.
Can you hear me
Really?
now? Really? No, we couldn't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
Yeah,
I can hear him. Yeah.
No, it's not coming through my phone. I'm gonna hang up and call right back. Okay.
Okie dokes. All right.
Oh my
Strange.
God!
Must something in his settings. Yeah.
I normally don't get mad at the comments, but bro, Bud switch hitting is so overrated. He fights 80% of 85% of the time in southpaw. He fights an orthodox for like maybe 2 to 3 rounds. Then he fights like the last 9 rounds until the stoppage in southpaw. He fights an orthodox until once he start getting hit, he switches. It ain't like he's switching fluidly. He does it at the beginning of the round most of the time, or in between rounds off the break.
Hey, go back to what you said. I believe that he goes back in the straight line because it's like him and Shakur does something with distance. They know where their feet is. So when he's jumping back, he's usually taller than his opponents. And I believe that's why he jumps straight back, because he usually has that height and that range. But with Spence, they're like the same height. So unless he fights somebody taller, I think that's just what he's going to keep doing. But you are right.
Yeah, I'm about to say I can see how he win, but I could go into like details and film and hours of stuff I watch, but like if you want to dumb it,
I feel that Spencer's had too much damage. That plays a part of it. That retina, nobody could tell me that's not going to be a problem. Yes, you fought Ugas. We saw your teeth leave the booties in. Your teeth was out. You got in a couple bits of problems with Ugas, who is not a known puncher. He's not.
In addition to getting knocked in the ropes, he got stunned twice.
he got hit with 2 punches after the ref said stop.
No, how many
times? No. I counted. Okay,
Right.
one time he got knocked into the ropes. Then the second time they was exchanging, and he got stunned twice.
Got stunned twice 3 times in that fight. But
So
shouts out, he pulled it. You know, Ugas stood there like a punching bag on fucking legs, and
That's what happened when you ain't got no legs, because you've been punching your hip all night. You can't move.
I mean,
you get punched in your hip all night. By the 5th, 6th round, you can't move no more.
But 4 loss Ugas ain't really anything to brag about.
Yeah.
We do know Bud has taken. Errol Spence has never fought beaten an undefeated or even faced an undefeated fighter.
Okay. Name the
Well,
undefeated fighter. I got
Ocampo
Champ.
is one.
Sorry, an undefeated champ.
Oh, champ.
Champ. Let me just rectify.
Oh Lord, we talking about resumes. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, we do. You know why we talk about?
That's right.
I was about to say, 'cause the best names on Bud resume is like people that Keith Thurman and Spence beat first.
Okay, but that like the best like look true like let me just give you the accolades. Whether people that their fighters hasn't got the best resume, your fighter's only been at one division. So you know we like our geezers lineal 2 times. Our geezers undefeated, undisputed, 3 division champ. Like when you could compare that, then we'll speak to you. Then you lot started the other side of the street. So we all know why Bud couldn't get the PBC fighters. And when
Tim Bradley started that years ago.
okay, yeah, but then guess who took the baton? Guess Sprints, Errol Sprints. He took that and ran with it too.
Only thing I can say about resume is you can name Danny Garcia. Outside of Sean Porter, Danny Garcia is better than everybody that's Bud fought on his resume. That one name is better than everybody's on it.
He's done nothing in welterweight.
I ain't talking about welterweight. I'm saying in general.
140. He's talking about 140. I know what he's talking about.
I'm saying in general, that's still better because who is Bud fought at 47? That's a notable name that Spence ain't fought or Thurman ain't fought. It's the same thing.
You as an avid boxing watcher, you know why Bud couldn't fight who Spence fought. Let's not play dumb. You know why he couldn't.
He tried to fight Danny and Thurman, but they didn't want it.
He wasn't allowed to. No PBC fighters was crossing the other side of the street. You know it. I know it.
Out of all the top guys Spence fought, they fought all the same people but Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is the only one
offer. It was turned down.
Danny Garcia.
I'm not giving him flex for that.
47. He ain't done nothing at 47. When you lot are talking about this one-legged business that Bud fought, you know, Jose Benavidez, how comes you guys were so happy when Danny Garcia beat him years later, coming off a draw, and then he went
I don't care about either one of them dudes. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Everybody was like, Danny Garcia was in that middle of the ring crying like he just fought Muhammad Ali.
Oh, I don't care about neither one of them.
But then why you bring it up then?
You mentioned him there.
Because we're talking about resumes.
Yeah, so that's
okay. But see, I can trump everything. Bud beat Jeff Horn, who beat Pacquiao, Hall of Fame.
Everybody argue all the time that Jeff Horn got a gift and Pacquiao got robbed.
No.
Okay, so we're gonna be petty. See, we can go tit for tat about everything, you know.
But to his defense, Ugas beat Pacquiao. I mean, like it's older.
Yeah,
Pacquiao.
True.
Don't that make it a why?
Yeah, but how comes it's good for when Spence beats the guy that beats Pacquiao, an old washed up Pacquiao, may I add? But when Bud beats the guy that beats a much younger Pacquiao, it's a problem. So, mate, this is the channel where, you know, we deal with stats, facts, and data. It's not going to be able to go above our heads. Like I said, I'm not made out of sugar. Like I'm built for this. Don't get this all twisted out here. Like you're not going to be able to pull slick ones here.
I'm a Bud fan, but to his defense, I don't think nobody give Spence credit for beating Ugas. He was supposed to do that.
I was saying we don't get credit for that at all.
One thing that we don't do. Guess what we don't do? We don't talk over the host. That's what we don't do. All right. I give respect. You give it straight back. Is that the deal? We don't talk over. I let everybody speak. All right. So what we're gonna do is. Huh? Say?
All that shit about Crawford resume. Oh, that shit cap.
And then what you've just said, I could just dismiss it as cap as well. So you know, it's cap on both sides. Then you know,
it's on film. Most of the undefeated fighters that he fought, you go to their resume, the person they beat to get the belt was a nobody.
Oh, well, such is life. Crawford didn't give birth to them. It's not his fault. He fought who the champions was, just like who Errol fought who the champions was. That's it. If you want to play semantics, we can break it all down. I've already did a resume and deep dive on both of their resumes. So, like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. When he beat Jose Benavidez, he was one-legged. Well, now 6 years later, or 5 years later, 4 years later, he was still more one-legged, and with a defeat. But when it was your guy that beat him on the PVC, nothing was scrutinized. But when Bud took his O and he was fresher, that was scrutinized. When Jeff Horn gets
Spence
beaten,
didn't fight him.
and Jeff Horn gets beaten as the big guy that beat Pacquiao, whether you think it's a gift or not, okay, well, Ugas wasn't even the real champ.
Yeah, everything working on my end now, LadyChann. Thank you.
You're not going to beat me in this one.
You said Crawford took whose O? Because when you talking about Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez, Spence didn't fight him.
Jose Benavidez.
Spence. I'm going to say Spence never fought him.
Him. I said, but when you was just giving props to Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is this, that, and the other. I said, Danny Garcia has done nothing at 147 and he went up to 154. I didn't hear any critique for Danny Garcia being an old, one-legged, undefeated fighter. And then when Bud did it and stopped him in the 12th round, you guys said he was one-legged and that wasn't, and he was undefeated, but he's one-legged, so that discounts everything.
Now to you guys, I never cared to see that fight at 54 in the first place. I watched two welterweights fight at a different weight class.
You did bring up Danny Garcia.
Because we comparing resumes. Danny Garcia's resume outside of Sean Porter is better than everything on Terrence Crawford's resume. If you go by the people that both of them fought, the people that he's fought is better.
At 147, you talking about?
They're better, period. Danny Garcia is better than Ndongo, Jeff Horn, and all them other people that you're talking about.
That's your opinion. You've got nothing. Yeah, that's not a fact, but that's your opinion. King Asia Math, what up, Dad?
Thank you.
Let the panel know if we can. Panel, can we hear him now? Can he hear? He can hear us, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. What the situation was, I couldn't hear you all, so I had to go back and reset my device. And y'all heard. And I'm watching on two devices, so I could hear you from my TV, but I couldn't hear you from the device I'm speaking on. But it's all good right now. Thank you for having me up on the panel.
We got Flossie Sports TV. You got a pal with you now, Flossie. You got a pal. You got another Spence pal. Go ahead.
I was like, it ain't even about this. He said that's an opinion. You could compare him and the other person. Then you look at those resumes, and the person that you're talking about on Crawford's resume has fought nobody. Literally nobody.
And Chan, you remember my Spence impression? Remember, didn't I say he fought nobody? You remember I said that?
Yeah, we always say that. They always say that. Oh, Buds hasn't fought nobody. So if he ain't fought nobody, listen, how comes he's undisputed? He ain't fought nobody. He's fought champions, clearly. And they was undefeated champs as well. Don't care what quality of champ they was a champ.
The quality matters.
Okay, well then Errol Spence's quality is trash then as well, because he's fought no undefeated champs. That quality matters as well. Good for the goose, good for the gander.
Yeah. Undefeated don't matter when your record's inflated.
The best win
when
on
your record's inflated, it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
So,
more impressive.
So, there might been an undefeated belt holder that never fought in the States and get blew out as soon as you fight a top guy.
Yeah, an undefeated belt holder for me, it looks impressive. And things in context. When you put things in context, you guys know why Bud didn't have access. It's like we're just repeating ourselves. It's like beating a new horse. We already know why Bud couldn't fight the PBC guys. Because the PBC guys, Al Heyman weren't allowing them to do that because he knew that the loss would be in the booties. The belts would leave the booties. He knew that. Al knew that. Al was stupid.
I mean, that's another subject.
So could I ask him a question, sis? Let me ask you a question.
What is his name? The one with the E. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I don't know his name.
Wait, hold on. At least
we're gonna blame it on sides of the street, and he ended up fighting all of them anyway, but Danny Garcia and Ugas.
Let me ask you something.
When he got Crawford, got it too. They ended up fighting still.
Okay, what's your name?
Let me.
Flossie Sports TV.
Let Lisa talk. Lisa wants to ask you something.
Yeah, because maybe we don't all hear each other. That's what I was saying. Flossie Sports. Let me add entertainment. So who's the best win on Danny Garcia's CV, in your opinion?
Yeah, you go a lot of different ways. You got the Red Catch fight. He beat who else? He beat
Red
he got
Catch fight.
he got Red Catch, Zab Judah, Eric Morales twice, Amir Khan,
Oh, you said Red
See,
Catch.
okay, see, right
Lucas
there, I
Matisse.
just got you. Okay, Lucas Matisse, yeah. Eric
And
Morales
I
was
just named
older
like 3,
though.
4 people.
Tevin
See,
Farmer beat Ivan Red Catch.
Did he fight Brandon
I'm just
Rio?
saying, yeah. But okay,
Did he
you're
fight
just
Brandon
saying
Rio?
that you're saying the other guys old, but Eric definitely a Hall of Famer, no doubt. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Go on. Want to hear the
I'm
rebuttal?
listening.
Yeah, no, she said it. Go ahead. Rebut.
Well, about them being old.
Because we're not talking about no Ivan Redcatch, really. Are we really doing that? Okay.
I mean, who did Julius and Dungo beat?
He was a champ, sir. So
No. Now when we talking
I
about
think he
people being
beat
old, and I bring it back.
Taranovsky and Ricky Burns.
He's a champ.
He's
And
a champ.
who has Ricky Burns beat?
But Flossie Sport and Lady Chan, these
I'm
are
just
good
saying.
talking points. These are good talking points, and we've been talking this for definitely over since
5
COVID.
years.
Yeah, 5 years. What I mean, and everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
But with
They ain't
all
got
the
nothing to do with
facts,
the fight.
exactly, that's what I was about to get to. So unless it's just hey, we just want to hear each other talk and who sound good. In a way, it does matter. I feel Smith's going to beat him because really that's just what my intuition is telling me. Yeah, I know it's things going to say, oh, it's just your intuition. No, I mean, both of them are undefeated. So one is 30-something guys couldn't beat him, and one is 20-something guys couldn't beat him. So that's proof enough that both of them belong in the ring with each other. Now, yes, looking at the body of work that they put in at 147, one seemed like it weighs a little bit more to the favor of the other, which I feel like it's the guy that I feel going to win the fight. But regardless of that, how heavy one bag is versus the other, I feel both fighters did what they had to do to get to the point that they're at. And only on July 29th will we know what the difference maker will be.
Yeah, so we're here to do star for star breakdown. This is what my show, just because you've lot come along and only found me now doesn't mean I changed my show for you lot. If we want to talk about what we're talking about, we will. It's just for you lot to fit in, not for
I'm
us
just
to
saying.
fit, you know.
I'm just saying when I bring up something.
You guys are new to the panel, so we're talking about some new stuff that like star for star breakdowns. We talked about star for star breakdowns straight away. We already knew that anybody coming from Team Spence was going to say the stuff that you said, because I don't know if you was watching the show long enough. We already did impersonations of all of you, and before even knowing that you was coming on. So shouts out when you do the playback gang, you'll actually see us doing it you guys, because you come in with the script as usual. You ain't fault nobody.
Everything I say is a fact, bro.
Man, like we hear this every day, all day, every day. He got dropped by Kai Velasquez. He fought Kim Kardashian. Like we've heard it all. Like it's boring. We've did it. We've said it. We've lived it. Like you guys have just come in to repeat stuff. So like we're just hearing you out. Like we already knew what you was going to do.
When I bring up a resume, you say they old. And when I bring up somebody, you say they undefeated.
No. I said what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If it was rubbish when Bud fought him, it's rubbish when Spence fought him. If it was rubbish when Spence fought him, it's rubbish when Bud fought him. That's what we're going to do, because you guys do that guys do that with not you so much, but the Tyson Fury fans, some of the Deontay Wilder fans, which I guess that you guys are as well. But you do that same sort of stuff as well. He ain't fought nobody, but he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Here we just keep it a buck. We talk boxing, and that's it. Whoever don't like it, sorry. Like I said, not made out of sugar. You don't really have to tread around me lightly. I'm built for this. I do with stats, facts, and data. If you can give me some stats, facts, and data, I'm down for it. I like to learn. But until then, when everybody comes in with this fucking script about he ain't fought nobody, resumes.
You think the resume don't mean shit as long as you're an undefeated belt holder?
Yeah, it is. So fighters that don't have good resumes, you know when people support a fighter that doesn't really have a good resume, all of a sudden resumes don't matter. But ask them, does a resume matter? Why do you like Muhammad Ali? Because of his fucking resume. Anyway, shouts out to me. Anyway, mic drop. Ain't got time for it. Let's
Yeah.
move along.
Hey, but Lady Chan, can I be brutally honest? I
What's up?
saw
Oh,
Martin
that's
King boxing. I saw Martin King boxing in your chat when I clicked. Yeah. Now we got $100 bet on the fight, and I say he got 48 hours. This was Friday, and I said, hey, you got 48 hours to send it into the escrow. I know you. I don't know how you feel about other channel names being spoken on your.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
World Combat Sport. I
No,
sent him.
no, it's okay. We won't be talking about no World
Yeah, no,
Combat.
I'm not talking about them. This is just for reference of facts.
Oh,
World
okay.
Combat Sports
You-
has my end of the bet, and we waiting on Martin King Boxing. Now, if Martin King Boxing is not going to accept the bet, then I got to tell World Combat to send me my $100 back. Unless somebody want to send, want to take the bet, and they send World Combat.
In escrow, $100.
Yeah, oh, that's light work right there.
What's he supposed to put in? What's the bet? What's he supposed to put in $100 in the escrow on the cash app thing?
Yeah, Cash App. Yeah, because he's picking.
He hasn't done it.
No, he hasn't done it, and we made the bet Friday, and I said he got 48 hours. So
King Ron the Don, that's not cool. Like, yeah, otherwise, my G,
Put your money where your mouth is.
I'll be like, get your money back then. Yeah, like when you're doing bets, guys, you got to bet properly. Otherwise, don't place bets that you can't, like just fucking that your ass can't. What is it? Don't cash checks that your ass can't.
cash.
I wouldn't bet with nobody on YouTube. No way.
Well, I trust World Combat.
People on YouTube don't be paying, man.
They don't pay nothing. They disappear. Like, they all disappear after the fight loses or whatever. I hate people that don't pay their bets. But what I was going to ask you about, like, just all the injuries and stuff like that. And I think I asked Flossie, but don't you think that Spence would have needed like a car that would have did this? He would have been all right.
Hey, I got one thing to say about that car wreck with Spence before this fight happened, whether he win, lose, or draw. That's one of my favorite fighters. If he's not making an excuse for himself for that accident, I'm not giving that shit to him.
But he made an excuse in this league.
I would say I'm not giving it to him. You still fine, you signed the contract. That's on you, buddy.
Oh yeah, and I've heard, but have you heard him mention it about, he still hurts from the fight, from the crash. He has mentioned it. The reason why he's not the favorite. He said, why do you think you're not the favorite? And he was like, I get it because I've been in the car crash and stuff. So I don't want any excuses. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I would say that's the main reason why, but it ain't no excuse for you to lose the fight if you feel like you're gonna win. Shit.
Yeah, I think he was saying it in context as that is a fact. He have been in multiple accidents, so he was just repeating what already had been done. I don't think
his eyes busted all up as well, innit?
Well, it's probably, but I think he done conjured better, inspiration and motivation for this fight. That he's going to overcome all those adversities and let it all out in the ring. Now, will that hold up? I believe it will. Obviously, I didn't put a decent amount of bets out there. A lot. I don't even want to say the number.
It's too close for me to bet. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I got a question, Lady Chan.
You're not. Sorry, go ahead, Flossie. You're not betting on this fight.
Oh, it's too close. I can see ways for both of these people to win, and it just really depends.
Well, what is the defining factor, Flossie? Excuse me, Lady Channon. What is your defining factor? Why you tilted?
I would say if I'm gonna keep it simple, right? In order for Crawford to win, I ain't saying he got to knock him out, but you have to hurt him. You have to, because you're gonna have to hit him with some shit that make him want to stop coming forward or lower his volume and make him timid and not want to throw punches. That's the only way that you're gonna beat him.
And you must feel Crawford can't achieve that against him.
Nah, I really don't. Nah.
Okay, just say what you
like he good and all, but once I get to talking, oh, you think he don't have a chance? No, he's just I'm gonna put it like this. All of a sudden, when you talk about the fight, Errol just this big dummy that comes forward that's gonna get hit. Even though when you look at the damn punch numbers, Crawford gets hit more. But the problem is Crawford gets touched every fight, and he knocks him out for sure, but he gets hit. A lot of people that's pulling for Crawford think he's going to turn into Houdini overnight. That's the problem. They think he's going to be the magic man with a red cape and just make the bull miss. Not you per
everybody
se,
gets
but
hit in
like
every fight. Nobody walks out of a fight
not you per
unscathed.
se, but like
A lot of
I've
people
seen it.
think that everybody's going to stand in front of Spence like Ugas does.
Oh no, you ain't got to.
They stood in front of him. Like Crawford we're just doing style for style breakdowns. Do I think Crawford gets touched? See, the difference with me, right? I can actually be objective. I think my fighter is better, but I don't think he's infallible. See, I've asked you when you've come on here, how does Bud win? And you've said, nah, you can't see how he wins.
He's going to catch him. He's going to catch him and knock him out.
It's not even you're not even objective enough to do so. So like you know, if I went on a pro Spence channel, you know I'd be blocked. I wouldn't be even allowed on the panel. You do realize that, innit? We're never allowed on you guys' panel.
Hold on. I'm not bad like everybody else. I'm rational. We can agree to disagree. It's still I just have my opinion and stand on it, but we can agree to disagree and still be cool.
I'm coming over there July 30th. Make sure you're live. Because I'll come over there.
Hey, if I'm
don't shut down your whole channel now.
Oh no, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I ain't bad to some people.
Yeah. I'm coming to your channel, LadyChann.
Yeah, I'm going live. Yeah. Hello.
I'm coming to your channel. But LadyChann, you say the Spence competitive Spence opponent stood in front of him. He done fought elusive opponents. Mikey Garcia definitely being one of them.
He was little dude coming from little Garcia that Spence couldn't knock out.
But Mikey is not elusive to me.
He had to hunt Mikey down. You know, Mikey was elusive.
Yeah, he's not elusive. Mikey Garcia is not elusive.
He's fundamentally sound.
Yeah,
that's the same excuse that they gonna give him. He's
not elusive.
When Spence beat him, they're gonna say the same thing. They're gonna say Crawford started at 130.
That Bud wasn't elusive. That Bud stood there.
Shakur Stevenson is elusive. Floyd Mayweather was elusive. Stop. Let's not put Mikey Garcia into the elusivity bag.
But he didn't stand there like Ugas. That's what I'm saying. Every fighter that Spence beat didn't just stand there.
Pick another guy. Let's go.
Ugas was the first. Ugas was the first person that I literally seen just stand there. That's the first time I've seen a Spence opponent do that.
There as well.
Yeah, towards the middle of the fight. Towards the middle of the fight.
You know why? I mean, I have a theory.
His dad was saying, "Throw your hands. What's the matter, Poppy? Throw your hands." His dad was pissed that Danny Garcia stood there and just took punches. Stop.
That was about a 6 to 7 round.
Wait. Pause. Time by time. I have a theory on why Ugas stood and then he stood there. You want to hear my theory?
Spence broke his rib.
No, not that. No, not that because Al Heyman told him to.
No.
I wonder if Al Heyman telling Bud to stand there. Then
I'm saying even with the Danny Garcia,
relax, it's a joke. Don't get all touchy. It's a joke.
No. I ain't getting my feeling about it. It's just, even with the Danny Garcia fight, they were like the 6-7 round. If somebody punching you in your hips all night and in the body, the mobility goes.
I just want to make this fair.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hang on one sec. We've got Modern King Boxing on the phone. Is that you, Ron the Don, on the phone? Ron?
No, I'm not Modern King Boxing.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. We got a new caller in the booth.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shay. What's your name and where you're calling from, sir?
My name, I'm JB. I'm calling from Detroit.
JB from Detroit. All right, guys on the panel, we'll let JB give his opinion in it first, right? And then if you guys want to chime in with the caller, you can, okay? So just let the caller go off first and then you guys can interact and shout out. We got King Boxing in the as well. I see you. All right, JB from Detroit. D-Town. What up, Dow? Talk to us.
What's going on? Look, I'm rolling with Bud. I'm rolling with Bud. And the reason why I'm rolling with Bud is because of Earl Spence inactivity out the ring.
Yep.
He been out 15 months.
You are not about to get inside the ring and think you're gonna beat Bud Crawford and be out the ring 15 months. So I think that ring rust is gonna show up.
You got points of stoppage.
Go ahead, Flossie. You can rip
No,
up.
I don't want. You got points of stoppage. I'm interested to see if I'm gonna get a different answer than I get in other places because this is the most calm and respectful I've seen Spence and Crawford fans coexist in the same area.
That's very true.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it before.
I've been on all Bud panels at Easy Rock Boxing, and they at first they banned me, but then they accepted me back.
Did they ban you?
Yeah,
It get real
Easy
serious
Rock
over there.
Boxing. That's where I met Modern King Boxing, and that's where we made the bet at. World Combat Sports was there and all that, and now it seemed like he wanted to renege on the book. But Lady Chann, you could throw the $100 in, and you could put the $100 on Bud.
Only time I don't get along with one time I don't get along with Spence fans is when they get to talk about the politics of the boxing. As far as Bud being a duck and he messing everything up, he don't want to fight and all that. That's when I start getting a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little debate going back and forth.
Oh no, I ain't doing that. You weren't supposed to take a fight with no guarantee. That's crazy.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Thank
I
you,
wouldn't
sir.
I wouldn't have took it either. The biggest fight of my life, no guaranteed money. I might walk out the ring.
But he was still going to do it anyway.
See, I might walk out the ring with no eye, broke ribs. I might not be able to walk when I leave. I need some guarantee, man.
But Flossie, the only thing I say with that is, why was it in?
I'm gonna ask everybody this. Was that a sucker move by what Spence did to make the fight?
What?
What's that?
Was that a dummy move? He gave him too much money. He gave him half of the money, right? Then he even said a coin toss. You know what I'm saying? He gave up too much for that fight.
Oh, so your question is, did Spence give Bud too much for the fight? Is that the question you asked?
That's what he had to do though, because Al Hammond and Espinosa were telling EJ not to fuck with him. They gave up on it. He had to go and talk to him on the phone, just like Manny and Pacquiao had to talk on the phone for the fight to happen.
Right.
Bud said he called him up. Bud said he called him up, and that's what he convinced. Yeah.
I'm saying if you want to fight that bad, you're gonna do what you got to do, man.
Right. But going back to last year, as far as the politics go, it was all in the headlines that Bud said he agreed to everything. So if he agreed to everything, why wouldn't he get the fight then when he agreed to everything?
They wouldn't let him look at the books. They wouldn't let him look at the books.
No, okay, but still, let's not move.
Now.
Man.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for it though, man.
And EJ, why say?
Talking at once, you can't talk over each other because people at home can't hear what you're saying. Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, why say I agreed to everything way back last year, and really that was a false, that was a false statement. You didn't agree to everything because why are you agreeing to new terms now?
No, he did agree to everything. He just couldn't see where the money was going. Even EJ, I believe, in the Pivot episode, just mentioned that that's the issue that Terrence Crawford had. He didn't know where the money was going, and that's why the fight didn't happen, because he's like, hey, if I'm agreeing to all your terms, where is this money going?
Do super chats in a minute.
Yeah, Bob Arum had him traumatized.
And Bud had, Bud being a free agent, he has that right to to make those demands because he didn't have a promoter behind him at that point. So
what are you expecting to do? See the books. That's all.
They just want to look at the books, and they weren't trying to show him, so he walked away and took the Amnesia fight. It is what it is. So
I ain't mad about nobody about that. Get your money now.
Yeah.
I do it too.
Honestly, if any fight, if it was Earl trying to do the same thing, I'd back him. It's like Earl, show Earl the books. You know what I mean?
I just don't get how people make like full blown channels dedicated to one person. That shit is insane. I can't do it.
We started.
That's why I got up here. I don't do pro Bud and I don't do pro Earl. I like in the middle conversations.
Yeah, I like boxing, but this for the road to Undisputed next week. I am going live every single day from Monday to Saturday just to build up the fight because I feel that's what we need it to do, don't we? But I mean, usually I'm only live about twice a week. That's me. I do
Only
neutral.
thing I hate is I pick Bud every fight but this one, and now I'm a hater and damn burning the boxer calling
shit.
in my
For
DMs
real?
on
For real?
Instagram going crazy.
For real?
Oh,
Well, you
Man, what?
let's not talk Bernie the boxer now. Let's not
Man, I
talk
made a, I
Bernie the
made
boxer.
I made a comment on the post that said we smoking Bud on the 29th. That nigga called me in my damn DM.
who
Swear,
did?
mad burning the boxer.
Oh God, like we've been
Oh,
come on, you got that's we say
They
man
they they
down,
they
strap
they, they,
season.
they, they, yeah, they try to say pick a side and stick with it.
Yeah, pick a side like it's Crips and Bloods. This ain't the streets. This boxing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can I ask y'all a boxing question?
yeah, of course you can. Go ahead.
It's people supporting Spence and Bud, but there's one thing that I appreciate that Bud did that I haven't seen. One time was in the Porter fight, when he was down, but nobody talk about the David Abenesian fight when they said, "Hey, after this round, because of your gloves, we're gonna have to change gloves," and he even got him out of there. Nobody talked about that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, because there's always an excuse why Bud performed stellar. There's always an excuse. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's his mum's birthday on July 29th as well, so
Yep.
It was just a forgettable fight for me. I really forgot it happened.
the Spence fans were also saying like Bud's gloves were loaded after the fight. They were
I ain't going that far.
They was.
I ain't going that far. Like,
and I had Spence fans calling and saying that.
And despite Everlast coming out and clearing him personally, they said, "Oh yeah, we gave him a little bit like a messed up badge." They still didn't believe it. They still said,
"My life saying that."
Yeah.
That is,
You can't just be running around calling somebody a cheater that ain't never cheated, bro. Like that's weird.
That's just
it's like you say all that. Then if the man win, you can't give him no credit because you've been shitting on him.
So if
I mean, see, seems like one thing. Oh wait, one sec. Hold, wait, one sec. Because one thing the Spence like just people saying that just completely just trashing Bud, saying he's never fought anybody, everything bad thing they had to say about him. If Earl wins on the 29th, then does he deserve credit?
Because it's red.
Not if you kill him that bad.
Well, his
that's
goal
what I'm
was
saying.
to be
You know what I mean?
his goal was to be undisputed. Regardless, we don't care if it was the cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz had the WBO belt. But Crawford.
The level of champ does matter then. Oh, okay, because Flossie
I would say it mattered to me.
Flossie said it doesn't matter to win that. Because Ndangu, I said when Julian Ndangu got defeated by Bud, 2 rounds, what type of champ was Ndangu? So for sometimes it seems like it's all right when your guy, what you're saying, if your guy beats someone that's not deemed that great a champion, but because he's got the belt, like what I said. You guys are, I know you're 2 different people, so you both believe in 2 different things. It doesn't matter as long as it's a champion and he beats a champion right and he gets the belt right.
Not for me at all. Hell no. Because when you get 20 years from now and they talk about it and about he beat Julius and Dongo to get undisputed, get what they gonna say? Who? They're like saying like, okay, they'd be like, oh, Bud's a Hall of Famer with or without Spence. That's true. But when you go to the Hall of Fame gatherings, you don't have a trademark fight on your resume, so it's like you're gonna be like the kid at the little boy table. Every Hall of Famer had a dance partner.
Yeah, we know this.
Like if you want to be like the legend of the legend that you think that you are, you need that.
But he's never discounted that. See, people that support
Yes,
Bud
he did.
No, people that support Bud are not like people that support Errol. We don't go around saying that. We don't go around saying that Bud didn't need Errol. But what Bud didn't,
he said that though out his mouth. That's on video.
When he said it, when the fight couldn't get done, he was like, "I'm going to be, my hand's already been molded. I'll be going there or not, with Errol or not. I've already solidified, undisputed already, 3 division champ already, undefeated already, 3 division weight or 3 division champ already, 2-time linear already, 2-time ring already. He's done all. There's lots of alreadys with Bud. So with or without Spence, it would have been a wow if he didn't have Spence, but it wouldn't have fucked up his fucking legacy. Tell you that.
They'll be talking about him like they gonna talk about Zab Judah. It's a lot of 3 division.
You don't know that.
Yes, it is.
No,
Think about how many undisputed dudes it is that won belts in multiple divisions that they don't talk about in the same regard.
Go ahead, say that again.
All undisputed people ain't created equally. Like Zab Judah isn't talked about the same way as like a Bernard Hopkins or a Roy Jones and stuff like that. He won a lot of belts and won the different divisions and whatnot, but he don't have marquee wins on his resume, so people don't talk about him like they talk about other Hall of Famers. It's like the basketball Hall of Fame. This dude, he averaged 25. He won a couple championships, but he won one in the lockout season or with injuries.
Yeah, I don't know.
This dude beat 550 win teams to get there. It's the difference. Context matters to me. Like context really matters.
You can only beat who's got the belts, and the people that had the belts, they had the belts, and they was undefeated, and Bud beat them. I just haven't seen.
I'm not blaming him for beating them, but we ain't gonna act like they were just world beaters either.
Well, there was
Flossie, do you feel Earl is Hall of Fame worthy right now for what he's done accomplish in his pro career?
Yeah, no, he got to. He got to win belts in two more
He's already
divisions
had his
before he
hand
do that.
molded. He's already had his hand molded. It doesn't matter. Just say
He's talking about Spence. Spence got to win. Spence got to move up and win another belt.
Well, Spencer, first he got to beat Crawford in this fight. That's what he has to do. He's got to win this fight first.
He beats Crawford, then he'll be Hall of Fame.
I mean, being undisputed pretty much guarantees it.
Maybe.
Well, can I say this? So, does it really?
Pretty much. Name an undisputed champ that's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Hold up. There's probably a lot of undisputed champs from the past that's still not in the Hall of Fame.
In the 4-belt
if
era,
you really
every
research
one of those going to the Hall of Fame.
I'm not talking about the 4, but I'm talking about Hall of Fame. What I'm saying, hold up.
I'm speaking.
What I'm saying is that you're saying in one thing. So are you trying to say like there's a difference between a Hall of Famer and an all-time great, like what you said about Art, Roy Jones Jr. and B-Hop or whatever?
I'm saying two people can both be all-time greats or Hall of Famers, but it's different levels of that. Like some people look at this person one way and revere this one at a higher standard because of who he fought to get the belts and the different legacy fights that he had on the way to it. It don't take away from what the other person did, but if he got it this way and fought this said person to get it, they're gonna look at it in a different light.
Okay, Flossie, comparing the two criteria, which one is more prestigious to you? Being on the pound for pound list or making the Hall of Fame? Or do both?
I think one go with the other though, because like if you were like all time great at going to the Hall of Fame, at some point you was top 3 or not top 1 on the pound for pound list. But all pound for pound lists are subjective anyway.
All right, let me just checkmate you right there, because Errol Spence, when he was asked about Bud going into the Hall of Fame and him wanting to be in the Hall of Fame, he said, "Oh, I actually don't care about nothing about the Hall of Fame. I don't care if I'm in it. I don't really care about being in the Hall of Fame because you know that you can't be in it."
That's his opinion. That ain't got nothing to do with what I said.
You know, but yeah, he wants to go around talking about 2 Hall of Fame fighters. About it's Hagler and it's Hagler and Tommy Hearns and it's this one and this one.
What that got to do with what I said?
Yeah, LadyChann, we were just saying, is he worthy? Not do we want to be in it? Yeah, we were just.
I would say what he's saying ain't got nothing to do with what I said.
No. He said, "I don't care about Hall of Fame." He said, "I don't care if I'm in the Hall of Fame." He said,
"Well, we never brought that up."
I don't care about the Hall of Fame, but then he went on to quote about this fight being a Hall of Fame worthy fight. But you don't care about the Hall of Fame. But then
what does that have to do with what we were saying?
But yet he cares about saying that when he was asked, because Terence Crawford, as we know, is number 1 if you do your pound for pound, he's number 1 pound for pound. He was asked, if you beat Terence Crawford, does that make you number 1 pound for pound? And he said that basically makes him number 1 pound for pound. But you don't care about, okay, so pound for pound is more to you than Hall of Fame. But
that's why I asked that question.
Where does what he's saying got to do with what I'm saying?
Y'all are getting emotional where you don't have any discipline, where you can even wait till I finish. Okay. Yeah.
You're talking about something that he said, and I'm talking about what
I'm the woman, right? I'm the woman.
They ain't got shit to do with it.
But Flossie, let her land her plane.
Yeah. No, thank you for letting me talk on my own show.
Yeah,
thank you.
Shit kept. She talking about some shit that didn't even come out my mouth.
Emotional now, Flossie. So fall back just 1 minute. Let me finish what I've got to say. Yeah, and then you can say. So listen. So he's talking about he's doing this as a legacy fight. But you're doing this as a legacy fight, but you don't care about Hall of Fame. Terence Crawford ain't fought nobody. But if you do beat him, this will be a great legacy fight for you, and you then replace Terence Crawford as the number 1 pound for pound. It sounds a little bit confusing to me, don't you?
He's a queen. He's a queen.
So, it's either pound for pound. Whoever don't understand it, that's up to you guys. I graduated from high school and college, so I just assume everybody else does, because I'm not here to put class in session. If there has to be a class in session, you're going to have to light up a bitch's chats with super chats. I'm sorry, I'm not here to school. I thought you came on here.
But the whole thing, you got to asking me what I thought about it, and you got to talk about what he said.
I thought you came on. I'm not going from the horse's mouth. What do you mean he said?
But you asked me what I thought about it, not what EJ thought about it. You asked me what I thought about it, not what he said out his mouth. You asked me what I thought was more important, not what he said.
Okay, well,
all that was irrelevant.
All right, well, scratch what I think that you think then, because what you think in versus to what he said is we just.
Well, we was just talking about the Hall of Fame, and you asked me what I thought was more important, the Hall of Fame or pound for.
Hate it.
That's just stupid as fuck.
Yeah,
how the fuck you gonna ask me what I think and you get to talk about what he said? That shit dumb. That shit dumb, right?
Errol Spence can be super as fuck. Not everybody's born with.
I don't care what he said if you ask me what I thought.
Okay, shouts out to you. You don't think the Hall of Fame is that great? Is that what you said?
Where the fuck did you get that from?
Okay, what is it? Sorry, because I'm just talking about what Spence said.
I didn't say none of that.
LadyChann, please.
Everybody on the panel could say that. I didn't say none of that at all.
But I'm just letting you know that Errol Spence didn't say what that's your thoughts and your opinion, but I'm just trying to show you how he convolutes himself and contradicts himself.
We don't care about what he thought. That wasn't even a damn question.
Yeah, we do. It was my question. It
wasn't.
Okay, now
when I started talking about it, you just jumped to something else, and that's fine. But that ain't what I said, and that wasn't the question either.
No, because I thought that was where he was going when he was asking you, what's the difference? Like, or Lisa was asking, do you see pound for pound this and Hall of Fame is there? I think one of the guys on the panel asked that.
But that wasn't the original question. That nigga Errol Spence don't speak for me.
Okay, well, it's the question. Well, he speaks for himself.
Like it's a lot of questions. It's a lot of questions being asked from at the same time.
I just think it's just funny that he doesn't feel that Hall of Fame is nothing because he's not going in it. And
I mean that's on him, but that wasn't the question that was asked to me.
Because he's not going in the Hall of Fame, it means shit. You know when motherfuckers win belts and the other, like when other people won belts and then all of a sudden when Devin Haney was undisputed, the belts didn't matter by these other fighters. Like these goalpost movers, you must have you got to have some strong biceps of the and triceps. How you
started attacking a point that wasn't even asked.
Can I ask this? So, LadyChann.
I'm saying she started taking on a point that wasn't even asked to me.
Yeah, true. You're right, Frosty. You're right, Frosty.
I wanted to make. That's all. It's a point I wanted to make.
Oh, so when you ask the question, then I answer, you get to just change it. That makes it sound like I was talking about it.
No, because I thought that's where he was going, where he was.
Nobody was talking about Errol Spence at all.
Just in case you didn't know, it's called the Weekly Wrap Up Show. It's my name on it. In case you didn't know, my name's CHANN. So it says
that don't mean that the point wasn't irrelevant.
It does. It means a lot because I made the channel and I do the channel. So what may not mean a lot to you, like you said, I'm not him. That's what he said. Well, this is
it's irrelevant because that wasn't even the question that was asked. You just went crazy. You just went crazy on some shit that wasn't nobody talking about.
Come to your house. I'd never come to your house and then come into your house and say, you said something, and I say everything that you said is, or what you said is irrelevant. That means you was.
I wouldn't ask you a question and let you answer, then start talking about some other shit.
Yeah, I don't go to people's places and then tell them that they're irrelevant on their own channel.
Okay,
so why bother to answer me the question just to jump to some other shit?
All I'm saying is it was something that I noticed.
It was something that I noticed. Conversation, the third kind of left.
It's down a rabbit hole now. It's a deep rabbit hole.
Retarded.
It doesn't turn left. It always turns left when them goalposts start moving. I've just asked.
How would a goalpost move if I answered the question that you asked me and you started talking about something else?
So it was something that I thought it clicked. And when he said something, I was like, oh yeah, how is this not a legacy fight and Hall of Fame he doesn't care about? Because it was something I should have wrote on the docket. But I thought that's where he was getting up to.
If you would have asked me, then I would have answered it.
But we get it.
Anyway, JB,
I'm saying this common sense.
JB, have you got anything else to say? Because you've been on the phone for a little minute, so we're going to wrap the call up, bro. Because other people may want to call in.
Common sense.
I mean, the only thing I'm really
it's you.
Y'all,
isn't it this geezer? Ain't this the guy that always calls in and gets on our nerves?
It's like a kind of guy for boxing.
The guy that gets on our nerves. All right, then we'll wrap the call up, and if it's not about boxing, get off the line and go somewhere else. Go ahead.
LadyChann.
Shouts out to you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm getting these motherfuckers off. I ain't got no time for it. Anyway, let me do the super chat. Shouts out to Donald Banks for dropping that quarter of a dime on your girl. All right, Crawford will knock Spence. I pull out the socket for the stoppage, and there will be no rematch if Spence has one eye. There will only be retirement. They don't like the truth.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
We're just here for the truth. Like if I think of something on the fly, sorry that my brain works like that I just asked that question and I thought, okay. And now everybody wants to try and rain down on me by saying, but that wasn't the question that you asked. All right, it was a question that it pinged in my head, and I thought that sounded a bit contradictory. That's all. It don't need to be.
I just saying no jump on my back. Like his thoughts are my thoughts because it's not.
No, I'm just saying. Well, that's his faults. Then that's even worse. Because
that's on him.
At least we could disprove your faults and go, you're not him. So we don't have to care what you say. But
every fighter don't think the same on the Hall of Fame.
If he said something, I'm going to take it, I'm going to take what he said and then be able to dissect it. Whether it's the truth or not, who knows? But all I know is that it was very contradictory. That's all.
But LadyChann, Michael Jordan really didn't care of going to the Hall of Fame as well. When they called him
basketball, I'm a black girl from the UK. Don't ask me about no basketball.
Yeah, I was just using that as a point of reference that, there are a lot of people that work that Hall of Fame worthy. They don't just revert. Like if you put me in there, cool, but ain't like I'm finna be banging on the door trying to get in.
That's not what he said. I wish I had the clip. That's not what he said. You're trying to edit it and make it smooth, because that's what you need to do.
No, I was just saying that's what I feel I got out of it. Now, until he explained it in context and in detail, then we'll know. But I heard the same thing you heard, and that's you took.
I just interpreted it in that way, and I interpreted it that way.
Right. So it's subjective at this point. That's all.
I would say all fighters don't feel the same way about the Hall of Fame. No way.
Exactly. He ain't the only person that feel like that. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
Yeah, he thinks the Hall of Fame's true.
Am I the only one feeling like
that's where his career is going?
Towards the end of Floyd's career, he ain't care about it either.
Hall of Fame's trash. Resume's trash. Everything that you guys have said, actually, you've added. Let me add one on to the script of the Errol Spence.
No, LadyChann, nobody said he said it was trash. He was just saying, if y'all let me in, cool, but I ain't banging on the door to get in.
Hall of Fame. He doesn't care about it. He said.
See, them your words now. Them your words.
Them your words. We ain't never said it.
What's your words so I can write it down verbatim?
Oh, you doing that, Lady Chan, for real?
Said,
Look, we
Going
got
off the
we got to
grid.
start documenting you. Nobody never said that.
Nobody ever said that.
Please do. Please do. It doesn't hear my feelings. Why should it put you in your feelings? Let's document it.
No, we're not in our field. We just saying
I'm
we
not
just
in my
like you
feelings
say.
about it at all.
Yeah,
Oh, we're not allowed to document it now. Oh, okay then. Well then let's not document it. Yeah. Moving along swiftly. I'm just waiting to still hear a style for style breakdown from anybody from Team Spence, and they cannot tell me. Like, I can say how Spence may win. I can say how Bud may win. But every time I ask a Team Spence, they just say he's going to knock him to the body. And I'll say, okay, so what happens when that's taken away from him? What happens when when Terence Bud Crawford doesn't just stand in front of Spence? I would like to see it happen, because then I'll know what Bud's made out of.
I mean, I could really ask the same thing, because
there's a bit fanboyism going on here.
Man, I can ask Crawford fans the same thing, from Hall of Fame fighters to commentators to channels. Every time you hear about how Crawford gonna win, it's always he gonna run him into a shot and hurt him. That's the only explanation that people have for him winning the fight.
Okay, and the weirdest thing is, guess how weird that is? That I've heard that as well, but you've not heard that here. But everything that you said, if you rewind the tape before you've come here, you said everything that we said that you was going to say. Funny that.
But Lady Chan, I think it just comes down to who believes that one fighter can oppose the other fighter's will. All the X's and O's and all that, yes, sometimes that comes into play, but I don't think this is that type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Spence has his style, Bud has his, unpredictable style. And that's what it's going to come down to. Which one is going to be better? Me and Flossie feel like Spence is going to be better, and you feel like Bud is going to be better. As far as, hey, making this an AP calculus class, it's not, or 3D chess, it's not that serious,
Shit, I said 25 minutes ago, if Crawford can't hurt him and make him respect him, he won't win.
Right, and that's simple.
That's the only way. He ain't got to knock him out, but he got to make him respect his power enough to stop throwing so many punches.
Make who respect whose power?
Crawford is gonna have to he's gonna have to hit Spence hard enough that Spence don't want to throw as many punches that he wants to throw. And he has the better jab, the better body work, the better defense, and the better power.
That goes into opposing your will.
I think he will.
Okay, now that means that Bud will oppose his will. It's how simple it is.
Exactly.
No, I do not.
It's not impossible, but I'm not expecting Bud to learn new tricks. In order for him to dance on Earl and run him into a shot and hurt him, he's gonna have to turn into Houdini and not get touched, basically.
Not really, but anyway.
Pretty much.
No, I mean both guys are gonna get touched. Let's not act like both guys aren't gonna get hit.
Okay, and to us, that advantage goes to Spence. That goes to the Spence advantage. If both guys gonna get in there and start touching each other in the fashion that you just said, that to us, that's advantage to Spence. And I feel that a lot of Bud, that's what they're fear of. No, we ain't gonna stand there and trade with you. We're gonna run. Okay, then run. But if you sit there and
gonna do that, bro. Like Crawford's biggest flaw is his biggest attribute.
This is what these fight fans do. Like if you're elusive, like what Mikey Garcia was, he was elusive according to this fight fan. If you're elusive, you're a runner. Okay, no, maybe you're just elusive.
Well, no, I'm just saying. All I'm asking is you rarely ever see Bud do that. As soon as he gets hit hard, but what I'm saying is Bud isn't as disciplined to his game plan. As soon as he get
you, Jay Cooley, because you're a Spence nut hugger. We all know you from the YTBC. I don't block you. Shouts out to you for your. Hang on, I haven't finished. Shouts out to you for your viewership, because you knew I threw in the bait and you came. You're not really welcome here, but you still have to come because you're a fucking fanboy. That's what you are. So go ahead and swing off his fucking pubic hairs and do what you got to do.
Lord,
I know it makes you happy.
You got to be a fanboy to like one more than the other.
Your wife's happy with that as well. Because when I see some strapping lads fucking caping for another man, it's so gay to me.
What
He
do you
done
what
he
do
done
you
rubbed you
call
the
it?
wrong
What do
way,
you?
huh, Lady Chan?
I would say what?
He's that guy. He's gay. I don't care.
Hate it. Please get the fuck out of here, man. Get my knife.
Go away, Jay Kulu. We knew you. You're an heterosexual. You're the epitome. You're making these lads like feel embarrassed, and they like Spence. This is what
If
we
Bud
have.
loses, I'm gonna give him a special shout out. No, sorry, Bud. If Earl loses, I'm gonna give him a shout out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jay Cooley might like you, lady.
Test your luck.
Doesn't work here. I'm built for this.
Hey, Fluffy.
What's up?
Can I get your opinion on something that as Sean Porter said? Sean Porter said when he fought Spence, he made Spence fight his fight. When he fought Bud, he fought Bud fight. What's your take on that?
They'll discount it. Go ahead.
It's just Sean Porter, bro. He friends with one and can't stand the other, and felt like he beat Earl.
I have to just interject. There's no point answering these guys' questions.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
Bone in their body. You could say that. Spence's mum said pushing his head out of her vagina was hard work, and they'll go, yeah, but you know what? Spence's mum doesn't really know what she's talking about. They'll always discount anything that juxtaposes Errol Spence. So you've just wasted a good, valid question there. But shout
Lady
out.
Chan, is you the person? If they don't answer the way you want them to answer, you got to push back for it.
Everything we saying is opinionated. Ain't none of it facts yet.
It's fanboying now. I thought.
Well, how would you answer that question, Lady Chan? Clark, let her answer that question. Let her answer that question. Answer that question.
Is it fanboy because we're going for the person that you don't think is going to win?
Go ahead. Just because everything that's posed to you guys, you don't. Well, we don't see it like that. That's the way.
Okay,
I don't take Sean Porter serious because he always changes his answer. 1 week he got Bud, the next minute he got Crawford. This time Bud hit harder. The next day EJ hit harder. He always switches his answer.
But you know, right now he got Spence winning right now as we speak.
The reason why she called you a
2 weeks
fanboy.
ago he had Bud. So shit, what we really going with?
But listen, the reason she called you a fanboy. The reason she called you a fanboy is because you automatically went to, oh, he's friends with Bud. You didn't try to answer my question. You automatically tried to downplay my question by saying that because he's his friend, he's saying this. But you could have just answered the point.
I knew he was going to say.
Before I can get all the way to the last part that I just said, I got cut off. He is friends with Bud. He don't like EJ like that, and he always flip-flops his answer. In the beginning, he had Bud, then he had EJ. First, then it was, Bud hit harder. Now EJ hit harder. No, Bud gonna win. No, EJ gonna win. He flip-flop his answer every other week.
So it's hard to take his answer serious. But Lady Chan don't flip-flop, so Lady Chan, answer the question.
I'm saying based on what Sean Porter says. Shit. Sean Porter flip-flop all the time, so I don't pay no attention.
We seen the fight. We seen Spence fight Sean fight. We seen Bud make Sean fight his fight. But you, instead of answering the question, you're just talking about something that had nothing to do with it. Can you just answer my question?
I feel like Errol fought the fight that he always fight in the pocket. He just fought another dude that liked to fight in the pocket too.
Split decision. Shouts out.
Even without the knockdown, he was gonna win the fight.
No, he wasn't. Sorry, not on one jump.
Okay, Lady Chan, how would you answer that question? Let us hear that.
Look. Even on the knock. See, you can't say. Do you
it's
see?
It's true, but it still would have been a split decision, but he still would have won.
You guys do the talking. The fanboying is in the booties.
Oh, now I'm fanboy for speaking the fact. That means he would have lost on one card and won on the other two still.
But that's what that means. Let her answer and let's see if it be some fangirl in it. Let's answer.
I'm saying what part of that I said was a lie. He would have lost on one. He would have lost on one card and won on the other two.
Judge, was you? Was you the judge there? Did you? Was
no,
you the
but
judge?
based on the score.
Was you?
Look, are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me answer?
Was you the judge?
Based on the scorecards.
Was you the judge?
Are you gonna let me fucking answer?
No. Was you the judge?
Well, quit fucking asking me then if you ain't gonna let me answer.
Was you the judge?
That's idiotic as shit.
Can't let him in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let him in.
No, what I said was a fact, bro. Even if you take the knockdown away, it still would have been a split decision victory either way it went.
Okay.
Who would have lost? He would have. He would have.
Who would have got a split decision?
Spence. He would have lost on one card and won on the other two. That's still a split decision or majority or whatever you like to call it. He still would have won.
Decision win. Shouts out on that.
He still would have won it anyway.
Yeah.
But is LadyChann going to answer the question so we can hear if she got any fangirl in it?
What question is that?
The one you asked Flossie.
I'm gonna answer it like how you guys answer questions.
All right, go ahead. Let's hear that fangirl. Come on.
So let me be. Go ahead. What was the question? Go ahead.
My question was: Sean Porter said that he made Errol fight his fight, and Bud made him fight his fight.
Yeah. What's the question, mate?
You just gave a statement. What's the question?
I gave a statement, and I was asking him, do he think that was true?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You've answered. Oh, you answered me that question.
Yes.
Now I thought it was just a statement. Now you've asked him that. Okay. Do I think that was true? I have no clue, to be honest. This is what Sean Porter's saying. I'm not Sean Porter, but if Sean Porter wants to say that, Sean Porter, like he says, Sean Porter will say this on one day, say this on the other day. Maybe that's what he felt. By watching the two fights, they were both very two different fights. Sean Porter said he couldn't really get what he needed to get, how he wanted to get his shots off, because Terence Crawford totally took that away from him. People wanted to say that Terence was down on the cards. He never was, by the way. That was a narrative that y'all came up with. So I would maybe have to agree that I saw Errol Spence have a lot of problems with Sean Porter. Hence why I was saying the split decision win. It's not impressive. We don't do split decisions right here. We do 10 consecutive en route to 11 knockouts round here. We don't leave it to the cards round here. All right? So, yeah, we fight our fight. He fights his fight. You fight your fight. But whoever's got the better fight, we can see, because one's a split decision and one's a knockout ice. That's all I deal with. Fuck the cards. Sean Porter was way better with Bud. I feel, than he was with Spence. I feel that he was, but you guys are not going to give him that credit and say he wanted to retire. Like he said he wanted to retire before the Spence fight, right? So is it even keel then? Was it a good win for Bud? Okay, can I just ask you this? Was it a good win for Bud to beat Sean Porter?
It was that your answer? No, because we ain't moving no goalposts. Because it sounded like you said the same thing Flossie was saying, with a little bit more fangirl in it.
Yeah, that was my answer.
All she did was articulate it better than what I said.
Right.
She basically said the same shit. She basically said the same shit, but articulated better. It's the same
shit. She got on you about your answer.
She got on you about your answer. I'm in the Queen's Palace. I'ma shut up.
Yeah, I don't remember doing stand-up comedy why there was a big cackle of laughter there. I didn't say anything funny.
Because you pretty much essentially said the same shit that I said, but highly more articulated.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, LadyChann. Yes, you did. I know that's your house, but yes, you did.
I can't wait for the 29th.
I'm just doing what you guys do. I'm just doing what you guys do. You know.
Me too.
Okay. So you did the same thing he said. You said the same thing he said. Seriously.
Yeah.
You literally did. I ain't got no reason to lie.
No, not seriously though. No. I could have just, no, it wasn't serious. I said to you, if you rewind the tape, you're going to have to do a lot of tape rewinding. I'm going to answer the question just how you guys answer questions.
No, but we wanted you to be authentic with your answer.
Hey, because I wanted you to be authentic.
Everything he been asking me been my opinion. Every time I say my opinion, you feel like I'm wrong.
The panel. I've wanted you to be authentic, and you haven't. So my authenticity expired. It's left the booty.
So me stating my opinion is not authentic.
No. I said I was copying how you guys say whatever you say. If that's authentic to you, it's authentic to me, mi hermano. It's okay. But I'm just answering questions not authentically as me. I'm answering them as you.
Yeah, but I didn't say you intentionally copied her. I didn't know what you was on. I thought you was authentically answering the question.
Your heads in it. I'm a smart
She
bitch.
answered in a better way, but it was essentially the same shit that I said.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I said. She said the same thing you said, Flossie.
But she started off saying she was going to answer like him.
I was gonna
That's why I ain't say nothing.
Oh, that's what I said. I'll answer it like y'all do. That's what I said. Please
Any
keep
opinion you have that's pro Spence, you're gonna treat you like you're a clown.
You gotta keep up. You gotta keep up. You can't make this too easy for me. Please keep me on my toes. I get bored really quick.
What's the next question?
If it's pro Spence, you're gonna flatline you.
No, I got one.
I got one.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah, man. Too easy. But go ahead.
Who had the better performance against Sean Porter, Bud or Spence, according to you guys?
Bud stopped him, so you got to give him that one.
Well, okay. What about you, other gentlemen? Same thing. Same answer.
No, it won't be. But go ahead. I know Asia math. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna get it to the other part because you're gonna have something to say about that one.
No, what I saw in that fight, and I watched it over on Mark Nash channel. I was over there. I saw a Sean Porter that was fighting to hold on to his title, but he couldn't do it. And I saw a Sean Porter that said he wanted to win a title, but I think he had other things going on. And then that came to light when he announced it, like, hey, I'm really trying to be a podcaster. You know, I was ready to, y'all didn't know I was ready to retire, but I knew. But I feel, hold on, no, I'm not finished with the answer. Yes, thank you. But what I saw in the Crawford fight is he came out, to me, he was up on the cards before the stoppage. So he, by the eye test, he was able to figure Bud out until he got stopped. He was barely able to go tick for tack with Spence. So I guess answering the question, he fought a more valiant fight in the Spence fight. He was more valiant, whereas in Crawford, he was a little more tactical, but his heart wasn't in it. His heart wasn't all the way in it. He was really like, look, this is my swan song. You know, I'm gone after this. And then everything came into fruition. He hasn't fought since then. So it's not really not really debate on is it subjective, was he about to quit and all that. He did. The daddy was ready to quit as well. Look, we done seen enough. The curtains. Dad, man, the music's still playing. All right, we out of here though. You know, that's what the energy they gave the fans. Everything, not a Spence fan, just everybody. Everybody looking like, what the fuck? He was still ready to get up and fight. No, we through. That's it. You know, we gone. Show's over.
Embarrassment was going to enter the building. Listen, he said he was going to quit. He was going to retire before the Spence fight, and he said he'd give himself a last charade there. He did that.
I didn't hear that though. I didn't.
And he said the same thing with Bud.
He had like a 6-month count for the Spence fight.
Shouts out to him.
So was it Bud or Spence?
Yeah, but LadyChann, where did you hear this at before the fight?
Bud had the better win, but
you said everything, but the other guy still didn't answer.
John said that on his podcast.
Yeah.
No, I say before the fight. Where did you hear that at?
I didn't say he said it before. I didn't say I heard it before.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought that's what you said. My apologies.
I'm saying Bud had the better win, but we can't act like
No. You answered my question, but the other guy didn't still. Was it Bud or Spence who had the better performance against Sean? That's all I wanted to know.
Oh, the end result is better on Bud. I'd rather get a stoppage than to go to the cards.
But okay. Okay. All right, cool. Shouts out. Who else wants to answer that question?
I'm surprised you said Bud got the stoppage because I heard from other Kenny pulled him out. So
no, I'm gonna say like it wasn't the same. I'm gonna say it wasn't the same, Sean, but like let's not act like Sean wasn't being competitive. It was a good fight.
No, it was for sure. Absolutely.
This is what we're saying. Yeah. It was a good fight, and he got stopped.
Yeah. Right.
We're not discounting fight. I love Sean Porter.
He's my favorite welterweight after Terrence Crawford, actually.
He's fought everybody. Don't duck no fucking smoke.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that for the people that be trying to do that. It wasn't the same, Sean, but don't act like it wasn't a real good fight and Bud just stopped them. Shit.
But there's always going to be fighters that are never the. When you share fighters in common, like you can't help it when that fighter was born before you, after you. Like I wish people would stop doing this when this fighter fought him, because then we're splitting hairs. That's why I just like to be like even level playing field. Like if he was old here, was he old when he fought with this one? If he was one-legged here, do you understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't really matter. Oh, if he was going to retire with, I have to bring out these semantics because this is what I'm used to having to pull out of these rebuttals, because the types of people, unfortunately, that I speak to, they're saying, well, Kenny pulled him out of the fight. Okay, well, he got knocked out. Kenny pulled him out of the fight. A TKO is on the box rec as he got knocked out.
Right.
Yeah.
No, only reason why I said it is because I just noticed one had more heart and one had more intellect. I feel like in the Crawford fight, he fought more intellectually.
Yeah.
And in the Smith fight, he was fighting with more heart. That's the only reason why I brought that up. That's it.
Yeah.
And once again, that's just my perspective. That's just my perspective.
I said my only problem with Bud it'd be like, oh, he'll say, oh well, you fought a giant Kell Brook after you fought Triple G. You just like double-handedly like killing your own shit too because you fought him after him. So if he's damaged then, he's damaged when he got to you too.
So hold on, let me speak on that. So
I would say he fought him 9 months after that fight. After that happened.
What you're saying is true, right? I was watching Showbiz show today, and Showbiz said that after your orbital bone is broken, it's more susceptible for your other one to get broken. So he got his orbital bone broken. He did take some time off, but then it's like y'all forget that this man came back down in weight and then took a fight against Spence and got his other orbital bone broken. The fight when he fought Bud, he was on a winning streak at 147.
3-fight win streak.
He wasn't. That win streak was at 54.
Yeah, and that don't mean he was fighting a level of competition of a Bud and a Spence.
Listen,
all I'm saying is if it's like that for Spence and Spence broke the other eye, it has to be the same thing with Bud fought him too.
Because
he wasn't even fighting at 47 by the time he fought, but he ain't fought at 47 in 3 years.
If you go from 147 and then you go and fight at 160 and you get your orbital eye broken, and then within 8 months you come down in weight with your orbital eye healing. It wasn't even a year out. He fought Spence 8 months later, drained down to 147.
It only take a couple of weeks for that injury to heal.
No. It doesn't take a couple of weeks.
Yes, it does. 6 to 8
Well,
weeks.
he could have vacated. He could have vacated because he was ducking Spence even before that.
What it does takes. There's a difference between being healed by the doctors, and I broke my arm, and technically my arm was okay after coming out of the heavy cast, and that they said it will take 12 weeks, right? I got it done in 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what they did say is, yeah, with us it's healed, but guess what? Any trauma that's applied to it, it's more susceptible to break. We've got to wait like a clean year before all of the density returns back to the Buddhism. So there's a difference between healing and fight shape. We all know this. So just because his orbital by the doctors cleared him and said, yeah, okay, we can't see any fractures, that bone density is still not. You're still not supposed to then go into a ring within 8 months and get it tapped in your face again. I'll tell you that. And I know that by my own what I've just explained. So him coming down 8 months with an orbital bone fracture, yeah, boiling down, which then also depletes your bone density, by the way, yeah. And that's obviously you're going to get your other one fucking fucked up. When Bud fought him, he's got the 2 titanium bits in there, hasn't he? By then, he's gone on a how many win streak at, like you said, at 154. The streak was still winning, yeah.
3 fights in 3 years. He ain't fought in that wedding years.
Okay, at 154, and then okay, so he went down to 1. Is there a more drastic drop from 160 to 147, or is there a bigger drop from 154 to 147?
And once again, I don't see what measuring this. I don't see what
because I passed maths at school. Did you guys?
But what is this going to have to do with them on July 29th?
Bud fought him. He was fully healed. Obviously, he's got the 2 titanium shits in it. He's absolutely like more of like an Iron Man. He's got 2 titanium. You see what's in fucking Kelbert. His eyes never been fucked up again. It is fucked up his ears. His eyes have never been fucked up again. Obviously, he fought that guy, fucking the other British lad, Khan, looked like trash, and that was it. So who got the better? Who got the better, Kelbrook? It's either none of them. It's either none of them or one of them, and it wasn't Errol, if that's what you're going to say, because of how the timeline.
If he was damaged in 1 year, he's gonna be damaged 2-3 years later.
The timeline that I just explained it. How could it be?
Because by the time Bud fought him, he got stopped twice, 2 eyes broke. He ain't fought at 47 in 3 fucking years, and he was fighting bums at 54.
Okay,
he didn't have a real training camp, and he didn't have his trainer either.
Okay, so he was coming down from going from 147 and going up to 160. Got stopped and fucked up by Triple G. Within 8 months, had to ball down from 160 back to 147 with a barely healed orbital bone. Obviously, the other one, like you say, when one goes, the other one goes. You're not even fully healed. Plus, like I said, I'm repeating myself, your bone density has left the building as well because you've balled down. So then Bud gets him years later, both of those 2 things fixed. With him coming off wins. Coming off wins, we don't care if you say he's bums because you just don't like resumes or nothing. Who cares? They was a wins. If they was wins, he was coming off wins. Wilder's fought bums and they were still wins, wasn't they? You
don't hear me talking about him.
You still said that Wilder won though, right? Didn't you?
Nope, never said it.
He still won until he lost, right? He still won until he lost. But they were bums nonetheless. So look,
never said that they weren't.
Goose, gander, pick one. Which
one? If it was bad if he was damaged with EJ, how he ain't damaged 2 years later? It's the same shit.
Yeah,
but
more injuries, 2 stoppages, and ain't fought in the weight class in years. In the middle of a pandemic without his trainer. So if it was bad for EJ, it's bad then too. Same thing.
Well,
neither one. The last full like the best prime Kell Brook was the one that fought Triple G. Not after that.
All right, Floss, let me ask you about that.
I would say the one that beat Sean Porter.
AJ, you've left the buildings and you got to go and run some errands. I've got you. Thanks for coming through, AJ. Love you.
All right, take care, AJ. Love you.
All right,
say peace.
Catch up with y'all later in the chat, okay?
Yeah,
all right.
Bye.
So Flossy.
Okay, well, I guess he hasn't really got him going up from 147 to 160 wouldn't say that someone that's never fought at 160 would be a great move. No.
I'm saying it's bad both ways. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the last prime Kell Brook was the one that fought Triple G and Sean Porter. Not the one that fought Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford.
In my opinion, Sean Porter got the best.
You know what I'm saying? Before all the injuries and before he took a loss and all that, that's the best Kell Brook.
Yeah, so Sean Porter got the best Kell Brook. So I don't want to hear people saying that Bud got a worse one than Spence. You both
I would say anybody that know me, skills in the chat can tell you when I talk about Errol Spence Jr., the Kell Brook fight never comes up for me. Ever.
Good, it shouldn't. Good. It shouldn't.
And I'm just wondering what bearing would that have on July 29th, 2023?
It don't, but it came up, so we talked about it. So
yeah, because we're allowed to talk about stuff. Excuse me, King Asia.
I was at this point, we just killing time till the fight get here. At this point.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be when you.
I'm about to say, EJ lose, I'll tell you.
When you go on Mark's channel, do you ask him why he's talking about this fight?
Oh, when I'm you could go back and look at all the feeds of my commentary on Mark's channel. We go at it. He feel the wrath of the man for real. He try to give me little semantic pushbacks and all, but I keep him honest. With my commentary.
Back and forth, we're allowed to. It's the maths. You're doing the maths, and you ain't been that good at maths. I was talking about dropping from 160 to 147. Nobody do the maths.
Look, your subjectiveness is going to be your subjective. I don't judge you, Lady Chan.
It's £7.
You know,
it's £7.
That's cool. You checking in on my academic qualifications, though.
King Asian maths. At least you got
it's the same thing. It's the same thing when Roy Jones used to go up and down the weight. Eventually, that shit caught up to your ass.
It fucked him up, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Okay, so that proves it. They smashed for both Spence and Crawford.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, but guess what? We did like the Crawford stoppage, and we like the Spence. Let's just admit it. Well, how was Spence doing in that Kell Brook fight before the stoppage? How was
he was winning the fight before the stoppage.
I can't remember what.
And one dynamic in that, Spence was going to take something. Bud was defending something. So you got to weigh which one.
What I could remember is that Spence was getting some work handed to him from Brook. I'm not going to lie, he was.
Yeah, well, I mean that's cool, but
admit it. Of course, you didn't. But it doesn't really matter.
No, I didn't say it didn't. I said that's cool.
But expectations with y'all now, anyway.
I'll say even with all that work before the stoppage, he was still losing.
I have no expectations.
The only objective was coming back home to the U.S. soil with that belt. That was the only objective. He could have been losing every round, as long as we come back with that belt.
Yeah, EJ was winning the fight at the time of the stoppage anyway. If all that work Kell Brook gave him, he still wasn't winning the fight.
Okay.
No, I think he made some adjustments in the beginning. I think Kell was winning, but he started making some adjustments.
Yeah. Kell Brook was sticking in front of it. It was. We saw it. I saw it. They saw it. But I just thought if they would admit it. But yet again, silly me was thinking that they could be objective.
Yeah, Kell Brook was actually winning both of those fights.
I said that he gave him work. I just say he wasn't winning at the time of the stoppage, which he wasn't. He did he did his best work in the beginning rounds in the middle. Then towards the middle, the fight started to shift.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
And that was a headbutt, right? That was actually a headbutt that caused his eye to do that. I saw it. Somebody did a video on it.
Did they?
It started out as a headbutt, yeah.
What, the orbital
by
damage?
Accidental headbutt. Well, that was I don't know if that was the blow, but it started as a headbutt. Yeah.
Did the eye hit?
I saw. Because he was blinking his eye. Yeah.
So the eye hit Earl's head.
Yeah.
You know how they come in. You got southpaw and conventional. It happens. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you probably could find where Earl eye hit his head. So like you say, it happens.
Yeah, no one's saying it was...
Earl's head hit his eye or whatever. I'm not saying that it wouldn't have happened, but I'm just saying that's how it, but it happens, in boxing.
Yeah,
do we want to talk about Earl Spence low blows when I think he's hitting the body?
Uh-oh.
Oh God. Go on, you guys. Go on, you put it out there.
I ain't never said it don't happen. Shit.
Because I heard all the Earl Central talk. This looks like the Bud Buddy segment right now. Talking about low blow.
I have an opinion on it, so I just said that's why I said you guys.
I ain't never said that it didn't happen. It just never came up until now.
Yeah, I do. I just I have an opinion.
You know what's funny? It reminds me of when Zab fought Cotto, and Cotto just kept low blowing him, and I'm like, there's no way that Cotto think he's hitting this man in the body at this point. It was just perfect low blow.
You saying like he was doing that to Porter, basically, Spence?
Yeah, he did hit Spence with a few low blows. I mean, Porter with a few low blows.
Hey, he throw low blows, but in that Porter fight, it was a lot of him pushing his head down in the process too.
There was
low blows. Caused that to happen.
There was low blows from that fight, but Porter didn't make any.
Yeah, a lot of.
So on July 29th, is that a concern for the Crawford fans? Are y'all concerned about him getting some?
It's never. It was just something that I didn't even. It wasn't even at the forefront of my mind. But now that you said that, I was like, oh yeah, I've seen it a few times. But it's nothing that rings bells, alarms bells. That I feel that Errol Spence just goes into fights and just blows every single time. No, I can be objective. I know that's not a word in your vocabulary that you possess, but shouts out to y'all anyway.
You say you notice? Lady
A
Chan,
lot
you
of
just in
body
here trolling
punches
now.
hit low. Maybe they don't mean to, but they just hit low because they always striking low,
Right.
and it happens here.
Yeah,
I'm not
they ain't
saying,
talking about
look, it's at
nothing
the end of the
intentional.
day, it's a fight to me.
Yeah, I didn't say. Yeah,
I sleep well regardless. I just be glad when it's here.
Well,
What's your prediction?
Me.
No, the lady that was just talking. I forget. Lisa, yeah.
Yeah, I'm predicting. I got Bud by TKO or KO.
Early, late.
I ain't saying it's gonna be late. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but I just think that Bud has some intangibles, that people don't talk about. I think he's going to go in there and put on a master class. I think they both coming to win. When he said it, I believe what he said. He said, "I'm going to be undisputed champion." I believe that, man, sincerely.
Me too.
And that's me on Spence when they say, well, break it down. They just went way back when he was still before he even got a title, he passed my eye test. I was like, this dude is going to get a title and he's going to clean out that division. And then after I heard what went on in the Mayweather gym, I was even way more convinced that you could go in there and get Mayweather to work. Who gonna stop you? Who?
Look, where I'm from, when they met up and Spence said bet 1,000, and that man Terrence Bud Crawford said no, bet 1,000,000. Right there, let me know he's on a different level.
He said 1,000,000, not 1,000.
Exactly. Yeah. I knew then. Yeah. He was like, yeah. Yep.
That's not
He's talking his shit.
Yeah,
And do you guys remember the build up for Spence Ugas when Spence said, "I know I'm gonna win because Ugas is too comfortable. He's made too much money. This and that." Every time I see Earl talk, it's money, money, money. Even when he asked him about the Boots fight, if the money is right, he just keep talking about money, money, money.
With the Boots fight, yeah.
Floyd did the same shit.
Yeah, but that's where
he's a
Floyd
prize
is at.
fighter.
Yeah, that's where he's at. He's done all the heavy lifting. He's done all the hard work.
I was saying Spence ain't the first one to do it, and he ain't gonna be the last to see it either.
I mean, he's not really going to fight Boots. So they're going to move up. So I mean,
well, Boots could move up.
Yeah, Boots should just move up to 50.
You know what the heavy lifting is?
Boots ain't gonna move up till you win some titles.
Eradicating all. You know what heavy lifting is? Is when you do a Muhammad Ali. When you either fight or take out all, When you either fight or take out all competition.
Yeah,
that's real
nobody
heavy
said the
lifting.
heavy lifting was finished, but he has done some heavy lifting.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, it was readily available for him.
Yeah, but does that type of heavy lifting even exist in this modern day of boxing?
Oh, not at all. Dudes ain't fighting enough for that to be a thing.
None of these guys are Sugar Ray Leonard's, Duran's, or Benitez's. None of them are on that level.
They're protecting their O's. Floyd Mayweather taught everybody, protect your O, talk as much shit, and fight whoever you want to fight.
My all-time favorite fighter. I shall not have any Floyd slander on this channel.
Well, you can't. Floyd is part of boxing, but he's not all boxing.
No, he's not all.
You know what I'm saying?
He the Steph Curry of boxing, bro. Like it's like Steph with the three. Like he's great at it, but when everybody else try to do it, it don't go well for them.
Right.
No, it don't.
You can't blame him for trying it because you can't blame them for what other people are doing because he did what worked for him. It ain't his fault that
But
they
he's
try
not
to do
the
that.
only undefeated champ in history. You know.
Oh, I know.
This is this era. Yeah.
He made $1 billion in boxing. That's why they want to. That's why they want to damn copy it.
In this era, he is though, sis. So you know.
Yeah, I get it.
Floyd, that man.
Hey, but
Love
they
that
brought a
man.
question up. Can I ask Lady Chan and Lisa Bells and the other guy that's on the not too floss here? I forget the other guy's name. Okay, Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Ricky Burns, Bud Crawford, prime Bud Crawford, 135. Y'all remember him?
Ricky Barnes. He didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just fought.
Yeah. Y'all remember prime Bud Crawford, Ricky Burns, beating Ricky Burns. Okay, that Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
That's where the gold plus is planted, and we're not going to move it. You take that Bud Crawford and put him in today's 135 division.
Man, he split
Hold
all. He split.
on,
He split
Here
all
go the
them.
question. Here go the question.
My bad.
Do Bud leave there undisputed? You could put Bud starting in the division at 2020. Right now,
No
Bud be
politics,
undisputed?
no politics, no cross the street. You talking about if he fight?
None of that. Leave that out. We talking about straight skill in the ring.
Skill for skill.
He working the flow. Easy.
Yeah.
He's beating everybody. Once
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson said he sparred this man and this man beat the shit out of him, he beating everybody in the division, bro.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Tank is in the division. Loma,
Tank got one punch. If Tank don't land that punch, it's gonna look like the Leo Santa Cruz
Now I'm
fight.
hearing ifs. Now I'm hearing ifs.
I would say Crawford has the reach of a super middleweight at 135.
I was saying this to my friend the other day. I said,
Yeah.
74 inches. Those are middleweight, super middleweight inches. So,
He got a crazy reach to be down there 135 on top of the skill. He's gonna be even stronger down there with them little dudes.
well, do you know the mad thing is because when he fought Julius Ondongu, his reach was 72 inch. No, when he fought, okay, so there was one fight difference where he went from 72 to 74. I forget which fight was it. Was it?
But we're talking the 135 Bud that fought Ricky Burns.
No, it was just a random stat that I was watching back fights when they were doing Taylor the tape, and on one fight he was 72, and then the next fight when he measured up he was 74. I want to say it's after Ondongo.
Hey man, let me ask you the question.
I be thinking box rate be lying because the reach don't be looking this crazy in the ring like they be making it seem.
Right.
Box rate do be off.
Not with every fighter though. Not with every fighter, but you know.
Say that again. What'd you say?
I said box rate be tripping with the measurements because sometimes when fighters fight, it don't be adding up.
Their heights are wrong. Their this is wrong.
Yeah.
The only thing that's right is when they weigh in on the scale. That's it. That's the only thing they get right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Loma, they had his record even changed at once upon a time. He was undefeated.
It's like Wikipedia,
Right.
bro. You can go in there and do stuff to it.
Yeah. Oh, so box records like that too? I thought a computer did it.
Yeah, you can.
God.
Yeah, you can.
The only thing they be right on there is like scorecards and
managers or something. You can
weigh-ins and
stuff. Yeah.
But look, you brought up Tank. I want you to go back and watch Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz. Tank can tell you himself. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz with that uppercut. The Leo threw the same punch 3 times. If you watch that fight, Leo was outboxing.
Cards. That was all before he scored that knockout. Well,
I just think he might be too small if he can't hit him though.
I just think
you can't hit him if you can't.
So the whole panel say that Bud will clean out the 135 division in this era.
Easily.
Tank will probably be the toughest fight, but like
I got him doing the same with 140.
Yeah, I can see him doing
especially this 140 for sure.
And at 140, this version of 140 was so anyway.
But I went to a Bud channel easy route. And I asked the same panel.
Let me ask you something. What is a Bud channel?
Pro Bud channel is what I guess it's the opposite of what y'all say the Earl-sexual channels are. That's the best way I can.
Can I say something? Who said that? Keen Asia? Let me ask you something. I don't use the term Earl-sexual. And if you ever heard me say that, I'll debate you on it. I don't use those terms.
No, and when I said y'all, it was only Hit Dogs Holler. It didn't apply to you, but just we using vague terms now.
Right. So, I look at these channels are boxing channels.
No. When you go over there, that's the only thing they're gonna be talking about is Bud Crawford. I promise you. You can go over there. You could go there with me, and it won't be no dispute. I can send you the link.
Channels. Some channels are Spence channels. They speak.
Right, I just don't call them that. You know,
I don't like neither one
they
like
should
that
be
because
called boxing channels. You know,
I don't like neither one like that though. I like more than one fighter.
Right. I don't use the term bud buddy. I've been put in that category. I don't use those terms.
I mean, go ahead.
You know, just for me.
I know who
Because I
I'm
come
picking,
from
but
the
damn.
Pactard and the Flomo, and I already know what that's about. That's what they do in this community. They put you, label you. I already know this. So why would I partake in that?
No, but there are channels that are just Bud channels, and there are channels that are just Errol Spence channels. There are, and they don't talk about nothing else. There is.
No, I get what you're saying, yeah. But
I don't even get how they do that when they only be fighting like one time a year. What you do the other 11 months?
It's like I gotta talk about boxing.
I gotta do boxing. Yeah.
I like more than one fighter. I like a lot of fighters.
Yeah,
right. I just like boxing. You know, I don't care about all that stuff.
Yeah,
I may have some that I have some of my ones that I like a little more, but you know,
I've got favorite fighters. But I mean, but Asia Math, if you know that they're a channel that only focuses on one fighter, then that's on you. That's on you. You shouldn't have gone over there. You know that it's not going to turn out well.
No, I ain't. It's not like I'm complaining. She asked me a question. What would I consider a Bud channel? And I gave her, you know, the answer.
Sorry. You were saying when you went over there, what was like what was happening there when you went over?
Okay. So if I could pull the video up, I'll pull it up. You can listen to the whole audio. But I went over there and you know, they was talking what they was talking and all that. And then I said, yeah, King Asia Maz, yada yada yada. And they said, well, give us a break. You know the fight coming up. I was like, yeah. Give us a break. As soon as I say I feel Spence gonna win, oh my God. It was like I cussed. It was like I cussed their mama out or something. Get the fuck up out of here. What the fuck?
Terrence Crawford, Jesus over there.
Yeah, like he paid their bills or something. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I really just want to like, what's the fun in sport if everybody feel the same way? Ain't no
But
fun in it.
Yeah.
Ain't no fun in it.
You go ask them to break down the fight. They gonna give you something. They thing is it's gonna be a mystery punch that's gonna knock Earl Spence out. They don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, it's no.
You gonna run him into a shot, but they can't tell you how you gonna set it up.
I mean, Spence gonna stand up from drinking the water. The bell gonna ring, and the punch that's gonna fly across the ring and knock him out.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, he's still a drunk.
He is, but I think he's hopefully.
Oh my God!
Oh hell!
Well, he stopped drinking the drink now, hasn't he? But you know, but that amount of damage, that years of drinking is damage, though, isn't it? You can't say drinking like that has been good for his insides. Well, shout out to him. I'm glad he's given it up. If he's given it up, shout out to him.
Shit, back in the day,
LadyChann, what losses do we have to prove that it has some type of deterrent to him?
Yeah.
What losses?
I would say back in the day, world champion used to snort coke and do everything else.
Guess when you have to fight at a high level, this is when you're going to see if your body can reach up to optimum, because you're dealing with a lot of things when you're fighting at an elite level with an elite opposition as well. Elite.
Wow, so Spence is elite now, because over there he wasn't elite. I ain't telling you, but they were like, Spence is nothing. He's just straight up and down, no special effect.
Yeah, well, you need to stop comparing me to over there, because I don't.
No, I'm not comparing you. I'm not comparing you. I was giving you reference when to her when she said, "What is a Bud channel?" And now she's getting all the info. Okay, I'm not saying you is LadyChann. We got a good rapport. Let me just say this, Flossie. LadyChann, me and you have a good rapport. We done met up in other places. Come on, we ain't got to do that.
I say you think different from the field compared to the rest of that fan base.
I feel that Spence is an elite fighter. I feel that Bud Crawford's an elite fighter. I just think that Bud Crawford has a bit more strings to his bow, like you may think that Spence has. But I don't think that Spence isn't elite. The only thing that worries me about when you're fighting from elite to elite is that has any of that, when your body has to perform at optimum elite function, and it's literally, and it'll be pushed to the limit with the other guy. But the other guy that's never drank, never smoked, like Floyd, it shows. So I'm wondering if this is going to be, if it's, because obviously he's the bigger guy as well. And like you said, he's never missed weight, but it's not a mystery that he already said, like, he goes to near-death experiences to fucking make the 147. I'm just thinking, these things, they also put his body into, you know, like, okay, let's, who we got now? Patterson, what up, though? Talk to me. Names, well, you says you're from Patterson. Is that Patterson, New Jersey?
New Jersey, Will.
New Jersey, in the Buddhism. What up, Dow? What's your name? Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Will.
Well, how do you spell it?
Will.
Oh, Will. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. What up, Will? Talk to me.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in. Talk to me.
What up? I want to. Yeah. I want to talk about the show. I want to talk about will Bud win in 135? I don't think he will win in 135. Like when Shakur said he was a kid when he was sparring him. Right now, I don't think Bud will could beat Shakur and none of all of them at 135 at that time. You know, it was way harder division than when Bud won undisputed. This is a way harder division. It's way different. You can't compare them now and then. You got to compare them then. When Bud was at 135 and Shakur them at 135 now. You talking about when Shakur was 17 years old sparring them. And when he was going to the Olympics, he was a kid. Then Shakur from North. I'm from North. I see him spar Shakur all the time. Bud can't even believe he touched Shakur. Like Shakur, there's no way he will beat Shakur at 135 right now as back then.
So who else you feel would keep Bud from being undisputed?
What you say?
I say who else? You say Shakur would keep Bud from being undisputed right now. Who else in the 135 division right now?
It could be Tank pretty good. Tank pretty good. See, this the thing. Yo, Bud real good. And L real good. I don't know who don't win that fight. It's a 50-50 fight. I think L is sometimes Bud get sloppy. Like if you hit Bud, he want to get his hit back. So he open up. He goes punches real wide. And so if he do stupid stuff like that, I think L could win that fight. But I think he got to stay. I think he has to stay at the end of his jab. I think he has to keep his distance to beat L. Spence. But I think with Hank and them, they keep up with Bud. They got the foot movement, and they got just a bunch of explosiveness. And Bud won't have that much power. If he drained that much weight at 135, how would he have much that power? You understand what I'm saying?
No, we talking about when he was undisputed, not him going down. We talking about when he was there, not him going down.
When he was undisputed, it was a bunch of bums. When he was, I got you. Yeah, when he was
Gamboa was a bum. Gamboa wasn't no bum.
That happened at 40, not 35.
Yeah, exactly. I say Ricky Burns. I say
Gamboa moved up in weight. Gamboa moved up in weight. What are you talking about?
Okay. Yeah.
140.
Yeah, we're talking.
No, I thought y'all was talking about 135. Y'all mentioned Tank and.
Yeah, we're talking about Bud with the dreads, man.
When he fought Bud, Gamboa moved up.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah, we know. And Gamboa was undefeated.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Name a fight that any of them youngsters had that was better than Gamboa and Bud. I'll wait. And I'm from. And guess what? Hold up, sir. I'm born and raised in Newark, New Jersey, and I love Shakur too. But I just got to be honest.
You said name what?
I said I'm from Newark, New Jersey too. Name one fight that any of those youngsters had that was better than Gamboa and Bud.
And I say
wait.
Devin beat Gamboa and Tank beat Gamboa.
No. That's not what I asked. I asked what fight was better than that and explosive. I wait.
Because
None.
Devin
None of them have been in a fight.
See, you can't really put it like that because look.
But that's what we're saying.
For 3 months.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. So what I'm so what all I'm saying what I'm saying is right. Shakur, I saw Shakur spar a lot. I saw Shakur spar. My brother is Kendall Hawk, but we all box. Shakur is pretty good. Like all I'm saying is Shakur is nice, and Bud know he's nice, and Bud and 135, and with Shakur man strength. My man said, Shakur said, Bud was beating him. He was 17, 16 years old at that time. And he was a kid. You can't put that together. Right now, when they spar right now, it's real hard, good sparring. And Bud and Shakur say that now. You can't really say nothing like that.
Go ahead, sis.
Right now, so you can't really say none of that. So
that's not what I said. I said I know that he just got to 135, but what I'm saying is that Gamboa, I'm just saying that fight is like the tip of the iceberg for me, as far as like one of a great fight at that weight class. But what I'm saying is I haven't seen any of the youngsters. Let me put Shakur to the side because he just got there. I'll give him that. What other them youngsters been in a fight that good? No.
Yeah, you got to think because Devin hardest fight was Cambosa.
His hardest fight was that last fight.
That's what I said, Loma.
Yeah,
and then Tank.
That last fight. Yeah, I agree.
That Loma fight was his toughest fight.
Fight was definitely Loma.
Yeah, Hanna ain't got enough power to keep Crawford honest.
But and I mean take over the call. Y'all got to remember, Loma is in the 135, and then the Matrix Loma will be going against that 135. So y'all feel that 135 Bud Crawford could beat the Matrix Loma?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just. It's just a question. That's it.
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Well, you think that? Don't you think Bud would just stop Loma? It would be a good fight, but I think Bud would end up stopping him.
Yeah, shit, that fight don't go past 5 for me.
Yeah, for real. I thought I don't go past.
Yeah, I think I'm not saying it won't be impossible for Doug. I don't think it would be impossible for Doug to be undisputed at that fight, but it'd be a whole lot harder for Bud to swipe some guys out like that. It will be a whole lot harder. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like right now, it's Bud back then, and them boys with them talent right now. Like Bud got better as he went up. At that time when Bud was at 135, and them boys right now, it would be competitive, 100%. And them guys, by the time them guys get in their 30s, they'll be a lot better. You won't be talking about the Shakur. You won't be talking about all of them. They'll be a lot better. So y'all talking about them? Oh, he was spiteful. Y'all talking about him now? Y'all got to talk about them when Bud was in his 20s. Like look at Shakur. Shakur got the best defense in boxing ever. And
I know, and guess who's camping in?
Right now.
And guess who's raising him? Bud.
So you can't really say that.
Guess who's raising him? Bud.
No, Bud ain't raising him. No. Don't disrespect. Don't.
Shakur like that out the gate.
Don't disrespect his uncle like that. Who's his 30 years?
Bud is keeping him in camp, and they're both keeping him.
His grandfather. Who you is?
Hold on.
Don't do that.
You can get muted because what we're not going to do. You can't talk over me. If you disagree, you can disagree, but you're not going to shout over me and get all. We don't have fanboy in here, sir. Sorry.
You just talk.
All right. So you're still talking. I'm going to give you another chance to not overtalk and just get your shit off. If not, you're going to have to get off the phone. Which one do you want to do, sir?
Raise them.
You sound a little emotional there. Crazy, but go ahead. You won't overtalk me. That's what you won't do.
Bud ain't raising them.
Okay, so now
But
you're
Bud
right.
ain't
So
raising
yeah, okay. What I'm saying is he's raised. I didn't say Bud made him. Bud is raising him. Go and ask Shakur about Bud. Go and ask about what he calls Bud. Go and ask him. Go and ask. I didn't say Bud made Shakur. Listen, I said he's raising him. He's raising him in that stable.
And I never said you made. I never said made him. I never said that either.
Okay, that's what they're doing. He keeps.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't.
Keeping Bud in fight shape, having the young fucking gifted lad who I love, Shakur, by the way. So let's stop. Yeah, all right. But we don't fanboy. We're just telling the truth. There's nothing to take away.
Everything.
I'm not allowed to talk. Go ahead, sir. You go ahead.
Okay.
Go on.
Everything you know, his grandfather taught him.
We know this.
That's where he came from.
Yeah, this is what
he do train with Bud.
Yes, I didn't say that. I did not say that.
And they fight totally different.
God. We've got on from all sectors. It's just from all sectors. I give up. Do I get any kudos just for growing up for from going from Staten Island to growing up in West Orange, New Jersey? Do I get any kudos for that? Because do I get a bit of kudos? Let me get a bit of kudos for that. So yeah, I've got kindred spirit. My sister, it's lived in New Jersey for 20 years now, my G. It's all right. I'm with you lot, okay? But what I'm saying is, I did not say that Bud. I didn't say that Bud made Shakur. I said he's raising him in that stable, and then what they provide for each other, which I was, if you would let me speak, is Bud having that young whippersnapper that is arguably the best 135-pounder, in my opinion, is doing Bud a great service, and Shakur having arguably one of the best boxers in the whole of boxing is doing him a great service.
Steel sharpens steel.
Huh?
Steel. You saying steel sharpens steel?
Yeah, iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So we gotta take this emotional shit.
I agree.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Didn't say he made him. I said he's raising him in that stable. He's in that stable. Like Keyshawn's in that stable. They do him. Bud having those types of lads in his stable is phenomenal, because that's what's keeping those miles off of his clock. And that's why I'm not so sure about Earl Spence's, because I've already said that Bud has a two. How many divisions is Shakur? Two division champ. One unified as well. You know, this is different. This is different. I mean, I can't say
he had a tie at 126, 130.
Yeah, unified at 1
and 135 right now.
Now it's 135. Yeah,
he only got one fight at 135.
Yeah, he's only had one fight. He's unified.
Yeah, his last fight.
Wasn't he unified at 130?
Yeah, he just had one
he
fight.
unified at 30.
135.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's had one fight at one fight. I still feel that I will have to put him in the best at 135. That's just my opinion. You don't have to like it. You just have to accept it.
I think he's the best at 135.
Just after one fight?
No, it's just as long as he.
Oh.
As long as he got a chin, you ain't gonna beat him because you can't touch him.
You can't touch him. You can't.
You can't touch him.
You can't. And we've seen a bit of his, but we haven't really seen. We really seen him with a puncher. No, not yet.
It's down there like he got photographic memory almost.
Say that again.
It's almost like he got photographic memory. Like he see everything before you do it.
Yeah.
He got good muscle memory. It's like second nature to him now in the ring.
Like
Yeah.
he can look you in your eyes and know what punch you about to
Hey,
throw.
what you're gonna do? Fast twitch muscles, everything, super hyper reactionary. Like, yeah, he's amazing.
I
So
was at Valdez was supposed to be a puncher, but you see how that went.
yeah, the stoppage.
Hey, LadyChann, I have to go. I want to thank everybody on the panel.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna give my prediction. I don't
Go.
think Bud can win in Vegas on the scorecard. I believe he's going to have to knock Spence out. And I'm a huge boxing fan, and I paid a lot of money. I'm actually going to the fight. I'll be in the building. I
Shouts out.
don't want to tell you how much I spent. This shit is crazy, but I'm gonna be in there.
Please tell me just a little bit. I want to know.
Big
Because
money.
I'm in the high rises, and I'm almost pushing 1,000. I was like, this is ridiculous. I went and seen Canelo fight in the Dallas Cowboy Stadium. I paid about $400. I was sitting next to stars, and I'm like, I'm paying $1,000. I'm nowhere near the floor.
Nobody.
It's the fight and the capacity of the fight.
Yeah,
Cowboy Stadium got like 40,000 seats, so the ticket's gonna be cheaper.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. Plus Vegas is more expensive.
You better than me, big man. I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view, buy me a fifth, and cook out.
Before we carry on to Chris, will you come back after the fight? Well, I'm going to be here to the foreseeable future. I'll be on every day next week anyway. But will you make sure you come back and give us?
Yeah, I'll come back and Flossie, the reason why I paid for it, I always wanted to see Mayweather, but I never wanted to go to Vegas to pay. So this is the biggest fight of our era. So I was like, all right, I have to make this one.
Yeah. Shouts out to you. Do you want to plug or promote anywhere that you've got anything that you got going on, social media channel or boxing channel?
No,
business?
I'm good.
Yeah. Right?
Yep, but thank you. Thank all of y'all.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris. Shouts out to you.
Take care, Chris.
I ain't blaming you for buying the ticket. It's just if I can't see straight into the ring, I just buy the pay-per-view.
I'm just guess how much the pay got you lot will kill. Guess how much the pay Lisa already knows. Guess how much Flossie.
I know as well. I ain't mean to cut you off.
Talking about where you at or where I'm at.
Where I'm at.
I know.
$40?
30.
$25.
It's 30.
It's 19. It would be $25. Works out $25.
Wow, man, the pay-per-view here like it's like $93 and some stuff.
95.
Yeah, after my taxes, it's like 93 and some change.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's LadyChann. I was including taxes with that. That's why I say
we don't have our one doesn't do like that. We don't have. Yeah, you know, like you have like something maybe $1.50, but then you have to say plus tax. No, here it's all inclusive.
So it's just 25, no extra.
Yeah, so, no, it's 19.90. Yeah, so for you it'd be 25, no extra. Yeah, it'd be 25 flat. Yeah,
Shit, I need to move over there and watch the fight and come back home.
Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, when it's the big fight, you take a trip down here, love. I tell you.
Well, I know you ordering it, huh, LadyChann? That's in your pocket change.
But I'm letting you know, if just say the roles were reversed, right, and I had to pay £100, I would. Yeah, I would have still paid £100.
Yeah, I would say I'm paying it. Like if I can't sit up close, I'm just gonna buy the pay-per-view at home, buy me a fifth, barbecue some food, and I'm gonna have me a good time.
Yeah.
Man, I done spent $3,000 on the TV, so I'm watching it right here. I'm using that TV.
Damn.
I would say I'm a realist now. If my boy lose, all I can say is, damn, Bud done did it.
So it's my girl ALOT in the building. Yeah, no, I know, but I can't fucking wait for it. Oh, we got other people up. Y'all are here. Blood, what up, Blood? My guy.
You got Blood boxing.
Yeah. I'll put the link out just in case anybody wants to come on and be talking shit.
Salute Skills for New Orleans. What's up with you, bro?
Oh yeah, I can see. I see. Sorry, because I had the screen sometimes blown up as well. Sometimes I'm not. You know, when you're just all up in the chat and then you lose what everybody's saying on the panel. So it's trying to. Okay, let's see what skills he's got. He's got an angry face. Bud conquered divisions without 3 kings. No dance partners. Bud and Bud and Elite Broner was close in weight. No encounter, no smoke.
I get what he's saying.
Hey,
Trying to say
everything that need to be settled. We got one more weekend to go before.
There's no king until everything until they have it all. That's the way I look at it.
I'm gonna have goosebumps at the weigh-in. I ain't gonna lie. I'm paying attention to everything.
Me too, and he looks drained, man. Errol don't look too well in the face, mate.
Ooh, I ain't gonna say that one.
He does. Them cheekbones they be poking out, boy.
He look better than he did before the Ugas fight.
No.
Bud wearing sauna suits every time you see him work out.
No, yes, he is.
He wears sauna suits and long sleeves and everything the whole time he working out.
Oh yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, Errol Spence looked better at the Ugas fight. I don't see Bud looking drained. It don't matter what. I don't see him looking drained.
Yeah, but LadyChann, in one interview, he said he was.
Errol does fat camp. Let's tell
he's not doing a fat camp now.
Okay, he has been doing fat camps.
Oh yeah, and he still got the results.
I saw him before going into camp of this camp. He had that big old round belly with the pink jump, with the pink sleeves and the blue, looking like Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, he was fat. He was big. Before he went into his camp, he'd blown up. There's been a million commentaries. Stop making me have to pull out. I'll pull out the receipts.
No, we're not asking that, LadyChann. That was then, and he still got the victory. So I'm just saying what they got to do with July.
That was after Ugas. I'm talking about after Ugas. He blew up. Okay. I said what he looked like at Ugas when he had that nutritionist. He looked good. After that, he blew up in weight, and we saw him looking out of shape, and we was like, "Oh, damn, we ain't getting this fight." Yet again, so he's gone back into camp. He had to do yet again. He does fat camps. Why doesn't do fat camps?
He still got the same nutritionist as the last fight.
Yeah, but he does for some. This is what I'm being told, and this is what I hear. But why does he not look the same? He looked amazing for Ugas fight. He did.
I know somebody that's seen him up close in person. So you look just fine.
Mark Nash.
Yeah, I would say he ain't pro either one, but.
Who ain't pro either one? Mark Nash is pro Bud.
Yeah, but Mark Nash saw him just the other day when they
saw him. Yeah, no, you're saying he ain't pro either one. I'm just gonna Mark Nash is pro Bud, by the way. But
I'm saying like he like fair with his assessments though. Like he ain't just
he's pro
crazy stuff.
He's not. No, he's when you're pro Bud. I'm not saying that you have to be a Bud sexual, whatever it is. I'm just saying. Mark Nash is Bud all the way, like I am.
Yeah, I was just saying, like when he tell you something, it ain't gonna be because he like this person or that person. He's gonna tell you exactly what he see.
Just like I did. And you lot tried to discount it, but hey ho.
I ain't discounting. I'm just have difference in opinions. All love. It's okay.
No, but if I'm to believe what Mark said Spence looks right on the point, and only contradictory with Bud.
I'll hear it. I'm sure. Yeah, he's back. He's Mark back now. I'll hear it, and I'll hear his assessment. I didn't know he saw Spence. Shouts out to Mark.
I saw him. I was on the show last night.
I was here earlier. He was here earlier. Mark was here earlier. Earlier.
Yeah, but I fall asleep like 3. I think they did a members only, but it got so late I got tired. Yeah.
Sometimes I try to stay up Asia Math and all of that. Now sometimes I've been living on 2 different time zones. I try.
Yeah. What time is it where you at now?
Right now it's 3:29 a.m.
In the morning.
Oh my God! Dang, LadyChann, give yourself an applause. Get your sound effects going. Go.
Thank you very much. Every time you see me doing these shows, I start at you guys' time. I start at 10:30 UK time, which is 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, because 58% of my analytics is from the US. So there's no point starting at UK time. UK people have only got 16% of them that fuck with me.
You better take a nap on the 29th.
No, sir.
Take a nap for what?
See, so she can be wide awake when the fight come on with the time.
Yeah.
LadyChann gonna be hype, boy.
Yeah, I'll be hype.
I'm saying I'm gonna be geeking. I'm gonna have
another fight to me.
I'll be
I'm
all
gonna go
right.
get me. I've seen so many big fights in my life, so it's like it's like I'll be happy to see it, but I'm like, people just.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
I
I'll
only
don't know.
I'm only 25. This my Leonard Hearns for me.
Oh, you're only 25. Oh, okay, I got you.
fuck off.
Yeah.
You are not 25.
I swear, I was born in 1998.
Get out. Get
Oh,
out.
okay. No
You're too.
My voice,
wonder.
my voice been
Yeah.
like this since I was in like
You shouldn't even be on this panel. You're too young.
why?
No wonder. Yeah.
I watch my films.
Hold up. Wait.
I watch my tape.
Hold up. Let me take this comment off because you've just got me in fucking. Wait, let's get this banner off. Let's start this again because. Hang on.
Flossie, I thought you were older as well. But y'all would never guess how old I am.
I've been debating with a 25-year-old.
Everybody on YouTube thinks that until I tell them how old I am.
Hey, but Flossie. Hey, Flossie, how old am I?
16?
About 30, 32 at the most.
And
I'm too far up, but not high
and
enough.
you ain't even in the ballpark. I'm 58.
Oh my God, and I thought you was younger.
Everybody do. And Mark done actually seen my pictures. We used to go live and behind the scene, they'll turn the camera on and all. He was like, that ain't you. I said, yes, that is me. I showed him my driver's license and everything. He knows. I sent him the pictures and all.
Wow.
I'm fucking 25.
Oh, you dangerous.
Listen, mate. I'm old enough to be your mum.
Hey, that's fine too.
That is what, and I mean that literally, because I have my oldest daughter. She's 23 in the building.
Shout out to you, LadyChann. And LadyChann, you don't look your age. You like me. We done defied the ages of time.
Yeah, I've got I could be.
Oh no, but you wear makeup though. You wear makeup, so I don't know. I got to see.
I make sure that it makes me look. I have to wear the makeup to look older.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
I started wearing makeup because I couldn't get into the places where my friends could get in. I couldn't get into clubs even when I was really that age.
Hey, give you another sound effect. Kudos to you.
Okay. Go look at the news reports without the makeup on. I
believe you. I believe you.
I would say my knowledge is real high. It's just the Spence Crawford thing is just very, very touchy.
No, you're 25.
It's a touchy. It's a touchy topic. Age ain't got
I
nothing
don't
to
know
do with
why
knowledge.
Flossie.
Y'all,
It's a
the
difference of you
community
studying
made it touchy. It ain't touchy like that. People just made it like that.
Everywhere I go, you can't even have a conversation about it without people crying and screaming like it's
Well,
their
guess what?
cousin or their
I stopped
homeboy.
arguing. Either you're gonna be a part of the problem or the solution. So I removed myself from it. I stopped arguing now. I may talk my little crap, but I stopped.
Yeah, you have. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm still gobsmacked. I'm trying to get past this 25-year-old thing. So let me just ask you a few fucking. It's because you're Southern and it's corn-fed. It's corn-fed. I bet you're a big lad. You're not short, are you?
I'm like 5'11", 185.
Okay, just shy of 6 foot, 1'8". That at least you're in shape.
I was a 4-star basketball player. Tore my ACL before I got a chance to go to college. Went to the military for 6 years, and now I got a kid.
Now I got it. You don't sound happy about it. Now I got a kid.
It's just one of them things. I don't know.
But why did you say like that? Now I got a kid.
Because it's like, damn, time fly by, don't it? I'm just glad I ain't had one in high school, no shit like that. My mom would have killed me.
Killed you. I can't. Listen, I'm gobsmacked. I can't believe you're. Just can't believe you're 25. I feel like you're lying, and I can't believe Asia math is 50 odd. How old you?
I swear.
Lisa, I called you Lisa. LadyChann, I would send you my ID, a commercial license. I'm not lying.
50 what?
I'm 58. I was born in 65. Yeah, do the
math.
I just turned 25 in March.
Right.
So what do you really know, Mr. Flossie? You're 25.
It's called watching over 900 fights multiple times.
Yeah.
I know what I know what I watch. I eat, breathe, and sleep boxing. I don't watch nothing else.
Yeah, I've got socks older than you. You know when old people always say that, and then
You got socks older than him.
socks older than you. I need to throw them away, but they're older than you nonetheless. Fucking hell, 25. I'd have thought, that one's yeah. This has to be a clip, you know, because I do Lady Chann's funniest moments. This one just like that stopped me in my tracks.
I gotta be one of the youngest people on YouTube Spaces, man. I
Have you
gotta
got
be.
a channel?
Oh no, they got teenagers here.
No,
Yeah.
I do mainly stuff about like the boxing video game now, because like
Yeah, so
I don't like with boxing, like with boxing, like with boxing, I can't make videos on it if I don't care about it. And there's a lot of stuff in boxing that I just don't care about. Like somebody saying, "Oh, this man ducking me," but they didn't send a contract. I don't care.
You ain't 25. I've got
I
people
swear.
on my phone right now.
I swear.
He ain't no 25. My phone.
I swear to God, I'm 25. My mother was born in 1974.
Dang, I'm older than your mother.
Yeah, my dad is like my dad are older than you.
You're nearly. His dad's older than King Asia.
My dad was born in 1959. He lied to my mom about his age, and she believed it.
Damn. Well, you're here now. I'm fucking gobsmacked. Who's this now? Who are you? Make sure you come on there with respect. Who are you?
Yeah, Flossie, you gotta respect your elders, man. You gotta respect your elders.
Who's this? What's your name? We got
I'm not a troll. Just Dirk.
Okay. What's your name, sir?
Dirk.
Dirk. Lil Dirk, not him. You're not
Oh
the rapper.
yeah, I know Dirk.
No,
You
no.
know,
So
hey, how you doing?
I
know your voice. How you doing?
What state?
So what state am I from?
Yes, please. Yes.
North Carolina.
NC in the boot to see. What up,
Shout out to them Tar Heels.
Well, thank you for joining me on your Shiggity.
North Kakalaki. Yeah.
Yeah. What's happening? Talk to me. We were sorry. We'll get back to the ages of the other. How old are you? Are you older than 25?
No.
What the fuck? Where am I? This is the Twilight Zone. Where have I got all these juveniles hitting me up? What the fuck?
I turned 24 in September.
I'm gonna have to get my daughter to do a YouTube and direct you lot over there, because
Lady Chan, you robbing the cradle over here?
No fucking cradle. I thought I was talking to men that was at least in their mid-30s, at least.
Hey man, if you want to keep the sport alive, you gotta have the youth or the younger people.
Oh, you lot is what's made it fucked up. Now I know why fucked it up, mate. Let's talk then, 24-year-old. Let's see where we're coming from. What do you want to talk about with Bud and Spence? Who you got, who you ain't got, who wins, how they win? Talk to me.
I got Bud Crawford winning this fight because, you know, every fight Bud usually figures out his opponents, or he has figured out his opponents, and I don't think Errol Spence is going to be any different. It might take a while, but once he, that little cliche downloads the information or the data, he's going to start putting a beating on Errol Spence, and he's going to separate himself. I think he might even get a late stoppage, but I doubt that. Both of these guys are, tough individuals. So it's going to go to 12, and I got Bud by UD.
Oh, you're going points. I'm going with a straight out stoppage. Did anyone care to ask what my prediction was? No one cared, didn't they?
Go ahead, it's your show.
I thank you for saying that, because none of these lot didn't care that it was my show, like, for the last 2 hours. Everything that we've been back and forth. No one's asked me 1 point. No one's asked, Shan, what's your prediction, mi hermana? What's your prediction? Nobody's asked. But hey, my prediction is I'm going for the stoppage. Errol's going to be the 11th motherfucker stopped.
Oh, damn.
He is.
Earl.
Like between
Yeah.
I'll go between around I would have said anything up until even 11, but I think I want to go between. I'll keep it a little tighter. I'll go between round 9, 10 stoppage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
If,
that's
that could
where
happen.
if I'm
Yeah.
betting, I'm betting points.
Lastly, both of these dudes, I'm gonna be real with you, will lose to Boots Ennis anyways. You know, they're just they're really fighting for a second place.
the 24.
I ain't going that far.
24. We realize you are 24. We've realized
Well,
that.
he's showing his age now, her Lady Chan.
I'm just saying, you know, the young in the history of boxing, the young guys usually take out the old heads. That's how it goes.
Spence already got the blueprint on how to beat him, man. We got 2 blueprints on Boots already.
What's the blueprint?
Can showed that he can't cut off the ring, so Bud can beat him that way. And we done seen Gary Antoine Russell get in his chest and beat him 2 out of 3 times
That
in
was
the
the amateurs.
Same thing.
And
I mean, Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs.
I'm saying, bro, with Boots Ennis, all you got to do is not give him time to think.
Oh, it's that easy, huh?
That easy.
You know he won every single round
It's-
against Karen, right?
It don't matter, bro. That's not what I'm saying, bro.
One sec.
Okay.
We've got Arlette from Harlem. What up, sis? What up, can you believe that? Can you believe that these lads are like under the age of 26 years old and one's pushing 60? Like
I was just tuning in to the show for the last 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And that guy that was talking with the southern accent, I refuse to believe he's 25. I don't care. He's not 25. I just have an
from
instinct.
Alabama.
And until I see a camera on,
he don't come up.
Or a pitch, then I just going by my head. He's not 25, but it's all good though.
He could lying. He could. You wouldn't lie to us, would you? Fluffy?
You know what? The thing
Nah, I
about
wouldn't.
it doesn't even. I don't know.
I ain't got no reason to lie to a stranger.
Okay, well, fine. I know, but I just don't believe
mature
it. I mean, you may not be lying.
Yeah, his
but
voice sounds a lot older.
I just don't believe it.
Your voice broke when you was about 3 straight away.
Nah, it happened when I was in like 7th, 8th grade. So like around when I was like 13, 14, my voice got like this.
Yeah. Jeez.
It's just not only that. It's just certain. I was listening to like the vernacular and the way how he was speaking. And I'm very familiar with Southern accents because, you know, I have family in North Carolina. I just like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I'm young but grown, man.
Okay, yeah, sure. But anyway, thank you for supporting the thank you for supporting the channel. And please, I just wanted to make a comment about that. I don't know who's pro Spence or who pro Crawford is, but I'm just like so entertained by all of this back and forth. And the guy that says that he's 25, I don't know where he is that people is having arguments. Nobody really is having arguments around, like maybe on YouTube, but in like the real life, no one is like fighting over this thing. It is what it is. People's just looking forward for the fight. And to me, and the truth be known, this fight is not Leonard Hearn because it's not being like marketed properly. And to me, the only person that's promoting the fight really is Bud. Errol Spence is not really promoting this fight. And it could do a lot better if it had better promotion. And that's just my opinion. But
it's really their personalities though. Like
they got the personality of a brick.
Neither one of them got like the personality of like a Leonard or a Hearns or something like that.
No, but remember, I have to. But you know,
now I know why he's sassy because he's a kid. He's 25. That's why there's so much. And I get it now.
Yeah, but don't do me bad like that.
I get it.
But even with Hagler, he never had like a personality. But even when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, people was looking forward for that. And remember when they had that $1 million side bet? Now they don't have that no more. Nobody's talking about that now. And now I was watching one of the channels. Now I hear Bud trying to say that, Spence always wanted to fight him. I don't know where all these people coming from. Bud know he damn lying. It's just like they're trying to like play it down now. So I'm not really like, they're not really making this into like a thing that you really want to like see. It looks like it's being promoted all messed up. So that guy that's saying that he's 25, he's also saying that people fight. That's BS. No one is. Everybody I mentioned about this fight either said who, huh, or yeah. I'm gonna watch the fight, but they're not.
I was referring to YouTube.
I'm
though,
talking
not
about
real
in
life.
real life. I'm not talking in YouTube world.
Hey, you want to place a side bet that somebody get the fighting at the fight?
Oh, that's definitely gonna happen.
I guarantee it.
It's 20,000 people in that building. It's somebody.
20,000 people, and all these people that's pro Bud and pro Spence on YouTube that's going to these fights. It happened at Tank fights, Errol fights, Benavidez fights, Canelo fights.
You mix alcohol, all that shit together, testosterone, and somebody gonna get the fighting. So.
All the biggest fights that I seen with black people where they didn't like each other or Mexican people, it's always been a fight. It's always been a fight within the fight.
Bro, it's fights at all fights. White people, it doesn't matter. It's fights at all these fights. That's nothing new.
I mean,
I'm not saying everyone, like that too. But you see fights at a lot of fights. That's nothing new.
Right.
I was saying fights with high stakes and emotions in it, like some people have for it. Violence gonna break out once that liquor kick in. It's over.
You got whole YouTube channels dedicated to these two fighters.
Man, I seen somebody unfriend me and say they don't like me because we don't agree on the topic. I said, shit, oh well, fuck you too then.
Yeah, that's how this community is.
It ain't that crazy. Like, I'm a fan of boxing, not the boxer.
I like them both. I don't really care who wins.
It's like basketball, bro. Ain't no point in just liking one player. Eventually, they not gonna be fighting no more.
Very pretty today. I like that color. I like the lipstick, the hair. Just wanted to say that you look very nice, very pretty.
Oh, thank you, Arlette. Thank you.
But another thing, I'm gonna get off the phone. But I got well, you know who I got winning, and I think that.
Well, no, they don't know who you've got winning, do they?
She got Bud.
Well,
did she say? Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Someone said that Errol is going to take it in Vegas. He has to. No, I don't believe it has nothing to do with Vegas because Errol Spence is not a Vegas fighter. I think Errol has a good chance of winning if it comes down to a decision because of PBC politics. And I also think, but to me, Bud should win this KO. If he does win by decision, he has to drop Errol a couple of times or just make him look bad. If it goes to a close fight, they might give it to Errol. But then again, Errol's going to 154. So I don't think you know what? I think they're gonna give it to
shit, both of them moving up.
No doubt.
Bud ain't moving up.
Yeah, that's
no, but the difference is Errol has no choice to move up. He's bursting out the scene.
It's big ass.
If parents choose to stay, yes he is. If parents choose to stay at 147, he can. He's not in like bad shape like that. Errol Spence,
you know what that means.
He's been overweight for all his life. It's time for him to move up.
I said, thing about Vegas is ever since Floyd retired, they've been favoring Grissom on decisions for years. For like the last 5-6 years, they've been favoring Grissom.
That's true. And that's gonna be Earl.
And Spence never fought. Spence never fought in Vegas. This is Spence's first fight.
I don't understand what that guy's saying.
Yeah, this is at least this is his first time headlining in Vegas. At least.
Oh, that's true. Every fight's been in Texas.
Yeah, all his fights been in Texas, LA, or Brooklyn.
Yeah,
he ain't never fought in Vegas.
He never. That's what I'm saying. Whoever said that, Errol never fought in Vegas, so he's not a Vegas fighter. he's not bringing in money to Vegas like that to say that he's going to, if it goes to Vegas. Only people that bring some money to that state will always be a favorite. And Errol never brought any money to Errol is not
Vegas.
even he's not to Vegas. He's not even a top fighter in the world as far as money making. Like
I mean, he is. He's like in top 10 at least
He like top 10 when it comes to pay-per-view sales in the United States.
in the world.
I guess, but you have to realize in the United States, boxing is a niche sport. That doesn't really say much.
I mean, because if you look at it worldwide, it's what Fury, Canelo, and then I guess you could say Inoue. But after that, you got to go to the American fighters.
It's not bigger than those.
Oh yeah, and AJ.
You guys are crazy. That's why. Let me end the discussion.
That's why I say it in the States, because I don't know how the UK play.
I'm not trying to compare them to them. I'm just saying after those 4 or 5 guys, then you got to go to the American fighters.
Before them, by the way, let's just keep that.
Oh, of course. Well, okay.
I'm saying even if you put all them in, he's still in the top 10.
Well, respectfully, all that means is y'all enjoy boxing more than Americans, because we're good at other sports.
They pay-per-views be like $20, $30.
Wait. You tried to negate someone that is absolutely the biggest, one of the biggest cash cows, a la Canelo and Anthony Joshua, and tried to replace him with Inoue and fucking Tyson Fury. Stop it. That's when I'm going to spank your 24 and 25-year-old.
Hold on. I didn't say that. Don't
No. I didn't say, I wasn't putting them in order. I was saying those guys are like in the top.
You didn't even mention him. They're not even mentionable in the same breath. Stop. Let's stop. Oh, the trash.
Known as the money guys in their country.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
Kaboom. I just had to give you a reminder. This is Miss Stats, Facts, and Data over here, love. Yeah, it's not.
I say it in the States because I don't know how.
Lie, children lie, men lie, whoever lies, but data doesn't lie. Okay, numbers, they don't do the lying. Just for the mere fact that you even skipped out someone that's got the highest one of the highest gates and the highest PPV numbers going. That's crazy. Stop it. And it's nothing to do with him being from the UK. Anthony Joshua, after Anthony Joshua's had, Anthony, can I just let you know, it doesn't matter, do you know Anthony Joshua's PPV numbers actually level off at the same as Canelo, and they usually eclipse them. And you're going to say that's what Canelo does in his country, and this is what Anthony Joshua does. So imagine what is global. Anthony Joshua on a normal eclipses. Canelo's last fight was 400, there was 500.
Yeah, but the difference is Canelo can sell in America. Can AJ come here and sell?
When AJ came and got beat in America, he sold out straight away in his first fight. He sold out Madison Square Gardens within the first 10 minutes as an away fighter, by the way. Yeah, okay. And all right. Let's listen. You got fighters that don't even sell in their you got champs that don't even sell a PPV in their own country. You got champs that don't even have people sitting on each other's laps because there's no other seats. Stop. Most of your champs don't sell no seats. What seats does Deontay Wilder sell?
Okay, let's be real. Let's talk facts. What's a more popular sport? Is boxing a more popular sport in America or Great Britain?
No, we're not moving the goalposts here. We're not moving the goalposts.
No, that's part of the discussion, though.
Moving goalposts.
We can't ignore that.
That's what people under the age of 30, you should have never let me know your age. That's what people under the age of 30 do. So we're going to bring it back into adult realms, okay? Because this is an adult channel. What does John A. Wilder sell? PPVs and butts in seats. And we're not talking about where boxing's popular. We can do boxing popular in Japan. Boxing in Japan, Inoue sells seats because Inoue is from Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only attraction over there.
From America, Okay, so what? How many seats does what is he a cash cow? Does he sell seats?
No, because he's
Okay. Does he sell PPVs in vast amounts?
okay. But you're ignoring the fact that Inoue is the only attraction
No, I've just
athlete over there in Japan.
answer it fairly.
He's their biggest celebrity as far as athletes goes in that country.
Yeah, does he sell PPVs? I'm answering about your biggest
I don't
celebrity.
even know if Japanese even do pay-per-views.
I'm answering about your biggest celebrity.
I was saying I ain't never seen an NUA pay-per-view.
Your biggest celebrity. He puts butts in seats in a way. I'm talking about your biggest celebrity in boxing.
Our biggest celebrities are not in boxing.
You said boxing's from
LeBron
America.
James.
We're not talking about basketball. This is, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, I know it's boxing, but I'm saying boxing is a niche sport here in America. So it's really a weird comparison.
No. You can't answer the question because I'm right.
I get where both of y'all are coming from.
That guy that fought Triple G was a big
sold no tickets,
draw.
puts no seats. That's not something I've made up. It's not something that I've plucked from the ethos. That's a stats. That's a fucking fact, and that's a piece of data. Okay, so stop. Anyway,
why the problem is pay-per-view sales, not tickets.
I have no respect for no Wilder.
Chan, thank you for checking those guys. Because you can tell that 24 and 25, they don't know
Hold on. Why do I keep getting lumped up into this shit when it wasn't even my point?
Let me talk.
No, because you threw me into some shit.
To this day.
Fighting to get seats.
You throw me into some shit that I ain't even talk.
Listen to your elders. Whoever says that.
And that ain't got shit to do with shit.
Okay, that AJ cannot sell in America. Listen, I live in New York City. Madison Square Garden is the biggest arena in
the North.
New York, not the Barclays Center. Not where Wilder and Spence fought.
And they still didn't sell it out, by the way.
And they still didn't sell out.
Yeah,
Wilder and Spence fought in a smaller arena. Madison Square Garden, since you're young, you probably don't know, it's the biggest arena in New York City.
Can we start making shit about age like we can't go find out the same shit that y'all already know? That shit is a new point.
Let me check you guys. It started when you guys said that Fury and
hold on, and why do you keep lumping us both together when one person was talking the whole time?
Stop over talking her, Flissy. Let her Flossie.
No, but you're over talking.
Cause she throwing me into some shit where only one person was talking.
Say it, Flossie. Let her speak. I mean, she's talking. She's addressing Dirk from North Carolina.
If it doesn't apply to
let
you,
it
then don't
answer. Okay.
Well, speak with proper intent with the motherfucker you need to be speaking to.
Why are you acting like that, then? I wasn't talking to you. If you didn't mention it, just shut up.
Speak correctly, then, motherfucker.
I'm just saying, whoever makes that comment do not know what they're talking about. You cannot compare. That's why I don't like arguing with 25, 24-year-olds.
Man, you don't quit making that shit about age and get to your fucking point, man.
They really don't.
They really don't. Old people said the same shit about y'all when y'all was young.
What you be doing, except for being on YouTube and listening to LadyChann? No, I really want you to, but you need to go get an education.
I already got one. Try that shit again, motherfucker. Bachelor.
I'm working on mine. So
I got a bachelor's in mass media and sports writing. What the fuck is she talking about?
Okay, can you please support the channel then?
I mean, we can have a discussion. If you want to talk about age, we can have a discussion without having to insult people.
Age ain't got a lot of shit to do with nothing.
You don't have to be insult people and shit.
Unfortunately,
age has nothing to do with nothing.
You can correct me, but you don't have to. But you don't have to insult me. Like
I corrected you, but guess what? As what youngins do, just what my daughter does. They try to argue back. You tried to argue back. Well, no, that's because
so I'm just supposed to fold and bend over and not say nothing. Like I'm not going for that.
Yeah, that shit don't go. Like y'all generation might sit back and shut the fuck up for y'all elders. We don't do that.
Hold on. The difference is when we've got OGs, we've got some OGs here. Where we've got blood boxing, we've got the difference is guess what we do? No, stop over talking to me. The difference is this is what children do. This is this is what you do. Let me speak.
Ever since we said our age, I've been pulling that age card for the last 20 minutes.
Guess what we do? Guess what we do? People of my age, when we've got OGs in there, when we don't know something, we shut the fuck up and listen. We don't fucking go back and forth and this is what you're doing. You moved the goalpost. You said it was Tyson Fury. I corrected you, and you tried to think that you could then correct me with your 24-year-old self. It can't happen, not today. Even if you was 44, your stats was wrong.
I never said Tyson Fury was the biggest seller in England.
So I just had to put you in check.
You were just putting words in my mouth.
You need to adhere to the check.
Yeah,
and that's
like
if you don't want to learn in life, you can simply jump off the panel. It means neither here or there to me.
He started.
Well, you need to stop putting words in people's mouth. I never said that shit.
What you will do, you will respect this platform. You will respect when people negate your opinion with a fact. Because kids
that's cool. You can negate my opinions, but you at least tell the truth. I never said Tyson Fury was the biggest seller in England.
You did.
No, I did not. No, I did not. I know for a fact it's AJ. That's known. Like,
watch it on playback because we all heard it and saw it.
I mean, okay, play it back. I never said. I never said that.
Ask the people that's still in here. They'll tell you.
Even Flossie said, "No, don't tell me what I must do when I must."
I was naming a bunch of random people. You just, I guess, maybe I didn't name the person you want to name.
Talking about do the playback. The people in the chat can tell you what was said and what wasn't.
I didn't even know your ages. I was telling you, not be quiet and respect the fucking platform. So
Lady Chan,
speaking, because most of the times I've just been kicking back and letting you lot dribble. And then when I hear you drizzle some fucking unfactual shit and you get checked, you want to throw your little motherfucking toys out your fucking Toys R Us pram that you was only in 1989. Stop.
Okay, Lady Chan. Flossie, please. I know you're the guy at the bottom because I thought he was on the call-in.
Not little ting wrong, yeah. You forget check, talk certain time. Yeah, that's what you got to do. We had to take check and take talk certain time from our elders. We never puffed up and fucking tried to move goalposts and have no smart motherfucking mouths. When blood talks, we shut up. When beats talks, we shut up. When the OGs talk, we shut up. When we're talking, you shut up.
That's your generation.
Okay, Lady Chan.
This is my
fuck all that.
Our generation, and that's why.
Grumpy and emotional than a motherfucker.
Because that's why you don't know nothing. That's y'all's generation. Still can't shut up. Still have to try and have a smart mouth. It doesn't matter. You can fuck off and get off the platform. It doesn't make any difference. Neither here or there with me.
But
it does.
You cut him off before you made a whole dialogue about some shit that he didn't even say. That's ignorant as shit.
What I won't do is have disrespect. That's what I won't have. I won't have no.
Flossie, what you just been doing?
Everyone wants to
what do you got to say?
You just want to argue just to argue.
Emotional and shit.
We don't care.
Emotional and shit.
Lady Chan, what is his name below me?
I'm gonna tone it down, but no disrespect. You guys been over talking Lady Chan. Every time Lisa was talking, you were over talking her. Like, I'm not gonna be going back and forth
for no 24 and 25-year-olds.
What the fuck?
You would overtalk too if somebody put words in your mouth. Don't stop the cap.
And I'm trying to be cool, and you guys are over
talking the cap because I'm not.
I
can't. Every time she asks a question before you get through the whole statement, just jump on it.
Oh my gosh.
Hypocrisy.
He makes a whole topic about some shit before you can even get through the whole shit.
Just say your bit. Hurry up. Go ahead.
I can't. Chan, I like when grown people up on this show because now I'm starting to believe they are. I'm not trying to attack y'all age. You guys can bring something.
I keep fucking doing it. It's one thing to say we don't know shit and say our age.
Oh my gosh. I
can't. Flossie, what is the other guy on the panel name?
I'm trying to give you
I don't know, but the whole thing was he was naming people that sell pay-per-view. As soon as he said Tyson Fury, he said, "Oh, I know that you didn't say no motherfucking Tyson Fury. AJ sells the most pay-per-views in the UK."
I wasn't even done yet. She just jumped in.
Fury is not in the same breath.
How do you know I was in front to get to AJ? You just jumped in the middle, like.
Like I'm lying. Play the shit back. Play the shit back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
24-year-old. What
play
is
it
your
back.
name? I'm
Play the shit
teenager
back.
Mac. What is your name?
Fact,
Who?
you was
You.
like,
I don't know your
Dirk.
name.
Dirk.
Dirk. Okay, thank you. That's all I was trying to get in.
you did with your smart little slick ass mouth and said, "Oh no, but that's because boxing's big in the UK. You know, AJ's never sold anything. That's not in
Is it
America."
not?
You tried to be slick, so therefore you got checked with yet again stats, facts, and data, and you still wasn't acceptance of that. And now you want to say, "But I didn't even say anything." Look, stop it. We're too grown for this shit. Next time I'm going to put a fucking.
Not only that.
Hang on, Arlette. Hang on. Next time I'm going to put fucking age restrictions on there when people are fucking coming on here, if they're going to chat shit and think they're going to rebut facts, all because you're in your little fucking
Nigga, age doesn't have shit to do with shit. That's the same little ignorant shit black people always be fucking doing.
It's not that. You lot are fucking. I'm old enough to be your motherfucking
Man,
mother.
what do black people got to do with it?
That's what I am.
Motherfucker, I'm half your age with damn near the same level of education your ass got.
It's my channel, and if I tell you what
the fuck is you talking about?
and data, right? If I give you
Wow.
any piece of stats, facts, and data, why are they rebutted? Because I guarantee if blood boxing was on the panel now, and he was talking, you would shut your motherfucking.
I don't give a fuck who was up here.
So you think we think I'm talking back to you because you're a woman? That's what you're saying?
We'll shut up because somebody else got up here.
You're liars. You'd shut your mouths.
How? That's how you clearly know you don't fucking know me.
I don't even know who that dude is.
You wouldn't rebut.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
You wouldn't rebut
Who's
someone
blood
that's
boxing?
female that's male. You wouldn't rebut them.
What the fuck does gender have to do
Yeah, I
with
would.
anything?
What? Say
What does gender have to do with anything?
Say that. Go ahead. Say what?
What does gender have to do with anything? Ain't got shit to do with shit.
Yeah, it does have to do with it because I said it.
No, it don't, because you made it have something to do with that.
I made it.
You
and
made
I,
it that.
Yeah, and I
Motherfucker, you made it that way. Playing fucking victim.
What do you not like?
Sound like a Karen to me.
Playing fucking victim.
Doesn't change the point.
Nobody brought up
y'all
you being a
bugging out,
woman or
man,
your
these
gender or
guys.
no shit like that.
Dude, y'all bugging out,
You brought
man.
it up.
You a check. It doesn't matter who. If it's a fact, just because you don't like the number 10, if 5 plus 5 makes 10, you accept it and you keep it fucking pushing.
You just said we would have shut up if it was a man. You made it about gender.
Okay, Flossie and Dirk.
You from the bust a fucking blood vessel.
Flossie.
Yes, you have
Flossie.
since you've been on my
It
panel.
ain't even that serious to me. She mad for no reason.
Mad as hell too, boy.
Flossie and Dirk. Flossie and Dirk. Let me address Lady Chan for a minute. Yeah, let me address Lady
Okay,
Chan.
go ahead,
please.
man. If she let you talk.
Okay, yeah. Now, Lady Chan,
Acting like a fucking Karen. She mad as shit. Grumpy ass.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lady Chan, they were
with you, King Asia Math. Go take your friends with you to get them to learn some motherfucking manners.
I ain't think a motherfucker gonna goddamn talk to me crazy. I'm supposed to respect you because you an old motherfucker. Nobody give a fuck about that.
Shouts out to me being an old
My
motherfucker.
man, you need to learn some respect,
Okay,
man.
hey, man, it ain't got shit to do with that. You're gonna respect me just like I respect
say
you.
you had anything to do with it. I didn't say you had anything to do with it, by the way, because she wasn't addressing it. She said, if it doesn't apply, let it fucking fly. But you're still
She
there.
said that shit after I fucking said something about her touch saying it was the both of us.
Yeah, she was talking to Dirk. She wasn't talking to you.
She didn't say that shit until I said something.
Yeah, you're emotional because you
You the one over here throwing a fucking temper tantrum, blowing a fucking blood vessel.
I'm telling you off. That's not a temper.
You're not telling me shit.
I'm telling you off. Well, fuck off then.
Motherfucker, we was talking and you made it about if it was a man, you would have shut the fuck up.
Fuck
No,
off
the
then.
fuck I wouldn't.
All right, well, fuck off then. It's a woman. Fuck
Oh,
off
fuck off. Don't nobody give a fuck about you being a woman. You made it that way.
Okay,
You brought it up. You said that.
She wasn't talking to you. If you don't
Playing
like
fucking victim.
No,
Playing
no,
fucking victim. But we was talking about a topic and you made it about you being a fucking woman.
No, we didn't make it out of it being a woman. We
Yes,
made it
you literally just said if it was a man, we would have shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and it is that. Well, I'd love blood.
It's not that. You made it that.
Fuck up.
The fuck?
Because if you don't know who blood boxing is, and you thought you could.
Ralphie, out of all respect, could you just let me address Lady Chan, please? I'm not checking you. But watch how this go.
Age of maths, and you're nearly fucking 60, so you should be putting these young bucks in fucking check.
In all fairness,
your problem is you think Ed's
please, you
fucking
come on, Flossie, you gave me no,
it's not in
Lady
check.
Chan, they were quiet for a minute, but you keep on. I was trying to address her. Me and you can have a conversation.
You're supposed to be the OG to keep them in check. Why ain't
And
you
they
keep
are quiet right now. And you
my
don't even want
generation
me
ain't
come
got no
on,
fucking
Flossie,
OG.
man,
We
you
don't
messing
need
it up for
one.
me, Flossie. Come on, man, just please. I'm not checking you. Just let me have a one-on-one with her, please. Now, Lady Chan.
No, one-on-one with me? You
ain't gonna get nowhere. She's too fucking emotional.
have a one-on-one with Flissy Flotty over here and Lil Durk.
Ooh, so emotional. You damn near 50. You emotional as shit. You too old for that, man.
Not with me.
Lady Chan, they gave the respect and they were quiet, so we can really. Yes, they were. They
She
quiet
wants to
right
keep
now.
arguing, bro. That's why she keep pushing it. Like it's obvious. She just want to keep going. She don't want it to end.
I'm fine with it ending, but it will end when I say it ends. I'm addressing
And
something.
how is that not childlike?
What do you mean? How is that not childlike? It's adult-like. You started.
How? It's not going to end until I say it. Then. Ain't that some middle school shit?
How do you expect people to respect you when you out here throwing insults? Like you trying to put match to the fire. Like
you're on her panel. So when you come in somebody's panel, you do have to have some respect. You know what I'm saying? Like all these things, insults you're throwing out. You know.
I was very respectful when I came on the channel. If I made a mistake, you can correct me on it, but you don't gotta try like belittle me. Like that's what you're doing.
I'm gonna show the respect that I'm giving. If you ain't giving it, shit,
somebody try to belittle you too. You're not gonna go for it either. Let's be real.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and I feel y'all points because I feel she say, "Hey, I'm almost 60. Hey, I'm y'all goal. Y'all trying to get to where I'm at. So it's no fight on my age. They were quiet.
You're on YouTube, mate. What does that statement mean? If you're somebody on YouTube, you're not going to go for it either. This is a YouTube channel. If you're not going to go for it. Make your own fucking channel and go for it there.
And again, miss fucking quoting again.
For it there, mate.
Exactly.
Misquoting again.
We don't care.
She be putting words in people's mouths, bro.
Can't hear shit that be
like
running
you
off
be
with
looking for a confrontation, huh? Like you.
Look, you know what? I really kept my mouth. I listened to 5 minutes of you guys going back and forth with CHANN. At the end of the day, I heard the insults you guys were saying.
So did I.
You guys were saying that she was emotional and all that stuff. But you know what? You guys are like feeding into a lot of like stereotypes about women. She was just corrected. I was corrected. Then when I try to take it a tone down because I don't want you guys to feel like your opinions don't count. Everybody's opinions count on this channel. But at the end of the day, when we're trying to correct or say something, if somebody's over talking you and not letting you talk, you were talking for the whole 3 hours, weren't you? That's all I'm trying to say.
That's all they do.
I mean, come on. I'm just saying. And then they got somebody here from New Orleans. I'm not trying to start anything. You don't know me to judge me. And I'm saying, I said something about their age, but I said it in the comments that I don't believe he was. I didn't say it. Kept on debating back and forth with him. But even if he is 25, it doesn't matter. Everybody has a right to their opinion. But then again, we're trying to tell you something and you're trying to like, come on.
That's what kids do.
What?
So
I don't care who
like
said it.
We don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, and like if it doesn't apply to you, whoever I don't know who's talking.
And let it fucking fly.
Yeah, I don't know who's talking. I just see you
talking like you're a fucking dictator.
Whoever said that comment. The only thing I said, whoever said that comment needs to, that's not true. But if you didn't say the comment, whoever was talking, then why are you going back and forth? If anything, you're the one that's starting the argument too.
Who, me? All that?
No, like I said,
not you.
We can just regularly. You don't have to but then stop using trigger words like emotional and you almost 50. What the heck? That's real. Like I don't like that type of talk.
I'm not
almost. That was Lady Chan said that about me.
I'm not almost.
Yeah, we're the ones instigating. Okay.
No, she said that about me,
That
but
says
I didn't
about the
take
shit
no
that they
offense
was
to that
saying.
So
because
y'all couldn't
I
have
wish
came
I
from
was
the era
almost
I
a
came from,
husband.
cause y'all would have shut the fuck up, straight up.
I swear,
In my era,
and I swear, for Jesus,
yeah, in my
we the
era,
I
in my
swear, for
era.
Jesus, we
That's
the
right.
same
That's
nigga that
why.
put them OG
Yeah.
niggas
Guess
out.
what?
Fuck you
Guess
saying that
what?
about
Guess
that
what?
shit?
Yeah. That's why we better than y'all.
Says who?
Really? That's
Says
a weird
me.
Come
conversation.
on
Goddamn it.
now.
Says
Hey,
me.
fellas.
And that's
Because
an
one thing I do
opinion.
have is respect.
Yeah, King Asia Math, these
I
are
am not gonna argue with
you
somebody's
this.
grandma.
I'm gonna give
Hold
you
on,
the
hold on.
same
Let
energy
Lady
that you
Chan
about to
talk. She
give
was
me.
addressing me, y'all.
I'm glad I came from the era I came from.
y'all.
I don't care.
Y'all sitting up here arguing with women like
Okay, but can
bitches.
I hear what Lisa?
We're talking
Can I hear
about
what Lady
boxing.
Chan trying to say to me?
Idiot.
Can I hear what Lady Chan trying to say to me? Go ahead, Lady Chan.
You're a man, you're an older man. You supposed to be putting these young bucks in fucking check, man to man.
Lady Chan, I was trying.
It's
Lady
not the
Chan,
year
they showed
1990.
the
Shit don't
respect. Come
work
on.
like that.
Because
Shit
nobody's
don't
talking
fucking
to you,
work like that.
Flossie. Nobody's talking to you, Flossie. Nobody's
You
talking to you.
disrespectful and emotional as shit, man. You blaming it all on us, blame deflecting this shit.
Nobody's talking to you. When you're saying it's nothing to do with you, don't speak. I'm talking about you, and then he can address you. I'm not talking to you. Not everything needs to interject.
Don't say shit about me if you don't want no fucking response. What the fuck you think this is? Slave time or something?
Go off.
Get the fuck off the panel then.
What the fuck do you think that is?
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
what it is.
This is
So,
crazy.
You
Lady
can say
Chan,
whatever the fuck you want to say to me, but I can't respond back. And the whole issue, bro. Here we go.
Bruh, you can
Here we
respond
go
when
again.
I'm finished. If you don't like it, you can respond when I'm finished. King Asia Math asked me something about wanting to talk to me one-on-one, and I'm addressing it.
Feel like I'm talking to Adolf Hitler. The whole issue came from you jumped in before he could finish and went with a whole topic without even knowing where he was getting at. That's where it started.
King Asia Math, let me just speak to King Asia Math. Just keep muted just for a minute, because you keep interjecting and you don't have any fucking discipline. Then you can.
Oh, and you got some?
Okay. So next time I'll just be booting motherfuckers off, because I ain't got no time for this shit.
Lady Chan, they did show.
No, they didn't. No,
Yeah,
don't try.
okay.
No.
I'm not trying to. No, they were getting out of line. Yes, but
So
you.
check them. So check
No,
them.
no, it's not. No.
Now.
No.
Don't
See,
take.
you won't even let him talk.
Swiftly along. Yeah, they was moving out of line, but no. So check them, and then we can move on, and you can talk.
Lady Chan, they were moving out of line because you were instigating, you were agitating it. If you're saying they are young, they're gonna act that. They're gonna act that. We were there before. See, Lady Chan.
Came in and said the reason why they're acting. What? Not they. She was saying a comment that little Dirk made was she wasn't commenting on nothing what fucking Flossie said, right?
She said you 24-year-old or you 25-year-old. That's both of us. Duh.
Okay. Duh.
That just means you just fucking lied. It just means you just fucking lied. Fucking idiot. You just fucking lied.
Yeah, duh. I'm
the 24-year-old and the 25-year-old. Does that does not mean she's talking about both of us, right?
Right.
Don't that mean both of us, correct?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna get y'all proud because when I asked y'all to be quiet, y'all did, and then it got instigated all over again. That's all I was saying, Lady Chan. Yes, they are guys and they are men. If you agitate them, they're going to speak up. This is the generation we are in. I understand.
Waiting for you to check them, King Asia Math.
Right now, they are checking themselves. They being quiet. It's like you're trying to agitate them, though. Quit trying to agitate them. They're gonna. If you keep poking the bear, they're
gonna. Nothing at all. If it's not going to be addressed, there, but approach all of a sudden.
Ain't no way you married.
That's what we don't do. Listen.
Whoever it is, I feel bad
You
for
two
him.
young men. That's not how we do this. We don't do this way. We don't do this way. We got to do better.
Yeah.
Okay,
We don't do this this way.
Better too.
Yeah,
Not
but
you,
it goes both ways. But I'm
LadyChann
just
over here.
saying. But I'm saying though, we don't do this though. We don't do this.
Even when I shut up,
You going back and forth.
I give respect to people who
as
give
a
me
man,
respect.
you got to know when to remove yourself.
Fucking panel, you donut.
She gonna try to turn it up some more, even when we shut up. That's what she doing now.
Didn't you get respect from being on here?
I
Okay,
don't
so
get it.
here, be quiet. Shouts out to AJ all day for dropping that half.
Oh, here she goes.
On your girl. Shouts out AJ, thank you for the super chat. Still can't shut his mouth, still has to be talking. See what I mean? Can't even respect the platform. Reading out a super chat, man, still chatting. I understand why you're chatting. Like,
Once I realized you was reading it, I shut up.
So I'm reading it. You can't shut up. You can't exert that amount of discipline just to be quiet for that. That means you don't respect the platform.
Once.
Yeah, that's the baby calling. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time.
All right, now let me tell you one thing. We ain't gonna fucking do. We not gonna go there. We not gonna go there at all.
Because sometimes
Flossie, 2 seconds.
We not going there at all. Because once you start reading the super chat, I shut up. Once you start reading the super chat, I shut up. As soon as you start reading it, I shut up.
Okay.
Even when I shut up, the next time I say 2-3 words, you're gonna jump all over my fucking neck.
No, I'm not, because the comment was never in the beginning for you. But you don't know this one, little Dirk over here, was moving goalposts and talking about this when he got
still mad about that.
Yeah.
Can I please reason with you? I'm gonna try it another way. Can I reason with you? It's very common sense when she says the 25-year-old and the 24-year-old that she's referring to the both of us.
Hey, truth.
She didn't say she was talking to one person until after I spoke up and said something.
And then you was rude to Queen Lisa Bales, who is also who's older than me, and you don't even give her any respect. You was just rude to her. So I feel that.
If you're gonna rebuttal something that I say I don't know. Making it about age is a cheap way out and just saying, "Oh, you just young, so no matter how hard you look, you'll still never fucking know." Just say I don't know it.
Oh, that's not the truth.
That is the fucking truth. You know, some of the smartest people that ever fucking live figure this shit out in their fucking 20s, not their 40s, not their fucking 50s.
And you're not one of them, so don't worry about it.
I got the same education level that your ass got. What the fuck is you talking about?
So keep on keeping on.
Do you have a master's or anything?
Yeah.
Masters? I do too.
Flossie, let me say this because I gotta get ready to go.
I don't mean that.
Looking in the chat. Thanks for having me up here, Lady Chan.
You're welcome, teenager, but you must check the youngins when they need to be checked.
Well, they're about to follow me over to the Easy Route channel. Y'all come on over there and then we can talk.
This America, can a grown man check another grown man? That's crazy.
Okay, you just don't respect your elders. It's fine.
No, I give the same energy that my elders give me. That's how it go.
No, that's not how it goes.
No, yes, it does.
No, that's no.
Oh, nobody
in your world. In your world.
In real life, bro. I've been on fucking battlefields and risked my life with niggas y'all age.
I'm not a bro.
Sit back and shut up?
I'm not a bro. That's number one. And number two, nah, that's not how it works.
I serve my country with niggas older than y'all, and you think just because of your age,
First of all, who you calling a fucking nigga? Nigga.
Oh, you so hurt. Fuck.
I'm not hurt.
No, she's not. You have to understand. Not everybody appreciates being called the N-word.
Bro, age doesn't generate respect, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I would not. No, wait. Listen. Can I just say something? I would not speak to someone older than me and call them nigger. I'm not. That's very disrespectful. I would not even do that. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. But when you address like one of your aunties or your uncle,
he doesn't. Trust me. He don't give 2 fucks.
He don't address his
nigga, you was on here talking about, y'all on here acting like bitches. That's what little bitches do. So I can't call you a nigga?
See, now you're calling us a big no, but I'm not calling you no N.
I'm saying that what you just said earlier. I'm not calling you that. Here you go, not listening.
No, he didn't call you it. But nobody called you a bitch either. Nobody said
she literally said y'all on here acting like bitches. She literally said it like 15 minutes ago.
Okay.
I listened to everything that come out your mouth very fucking clearly.
You said was disrespectful. So we've just flown. We've just gone this way for nothing. We've got this way.
I'm saying you're not going to make it sound like it's just me by myself. It wasn't just me by myself, bro.
Yeah, your
It
friend said
wasn't.
it's time to go over to the other channel where
I
you
can
can
stand on my own 2 feet.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Your friends have gone. Yeah.
I don't know them people.
Yeah. Well, you better
I
get to
don't.
those are to be the people that you be hanging out.
Bye.
Because if you don't have no man, there'd be no place for you here. Because you seem like all the more that we're talking to you, you don't got no fucking respect still. You still don't
I'm
have
trying to figure out what does the respect that y'all want generate from? Like, what do you expect to get that from because you're older than me? That's how you think it works?
Yeah, okay. All right. It's time to
Help me understand the old school of no matter what they say, no matter what they do, they older than me, so shut up. That's basically what you're saying.
That's not what she's trying to say.
We don't care anymore.
Basically.
Arlette. Stop trying to just it's
That's
falling off.
basically what it is.
I don't care what you got to say. I don't care. You can go.
That's basically what it is.
I don't care.
Matumbo.
Gone to don't care mode. I don't care. Anything you say, mate, I don't care. You could play with your friends over there, wherever, because even King Asia Mass tried to take you. You said you don't know them, but
I'm trying to find a solution.
you're not trying to find a solution because
I am, because it ain't got to be as deep as you making it seem right now.
Quiet and just say, why don't you just say, do you know what? There was ways that I could have approached this different, and there's ways that everybody could approach things different. My bad, LadyChann. I have spent some of the time over talking you. I have done. I have said things that's a bit rude. I have done, and I should be able to take.
If you don't cut me off every 5 words, maybe I could get to the apologizing part. I can never get to it. For one, maybe I came out of pocket. I came wrong. That's my bad. But at the same time, it's like, bro, every time we was talking about something, you don't even let them get to it. It ain't even that for me. Because his talking point wasn't my talking point. It's just every time somebody says some shit, when y'all start the rebuttal and shit, somehow I get through it right in the mix of it with them. Every time.
I was defending.
He said it. Oh, the 25 and the 20. What the fuck I got to do with it?
I defended you though. I said she ain't talking. I said to Arlette, it ain't him. It's Little Dark. If you notice what I said, she grouped you into one, and I said, no, Arlette, it's not him. And then I said to you, when you were saying what you were saying, I said, but if it doesn't apply, let it fly. And you still couldn't do it. I was absolutely telling her. And then I said, hold up, be quiet, Arlette. Let me speak.
Okay. Let me go. Let me go ahead and do this. Cause y'all already got a misconception about me already. So let me go ahead and do this. If I came out of line,
you was
I apologize. That ain't normally me. That ain't what I do. And yes, I got OGs, but the way I'm put it like this. Where I come from, the way things are set up, bro, like it's all about give out what they dish out. If an older person like give it to you, then you give it. But the whole shut up and take it thing, that kind of went out the window at an early age when it came to like if it weren't like my parents or somebody that's really trying to give me game or talk to me like the proper way, I ain't really just trying to hear. Because once I feel like you talking to me in a certain type of way, my mind just flipped and I lost control, and that's my fault.
That's why this world has gone to the pits, because there's no fucking respect levels with the young'uns, mate. They're just really dumb. But hey, I appreciate
the older people don't hold them accountable.
Yeah, and this is why I was saying to Asia Math, at least just you deal with the men. Then
Can I say something? Why is this guy still from New Orleans keep on talking, calling me ignorant, calling me? Why is he picking on me on the panel? I don't understand.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got shit to do with that.
I know. I'm not saying anything. I'm not.
I know him, but it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I am. I've been ignoring him for the last 10 minutes.
No, you said you don't.
I just don't understand what's going on with him. I have not said anything. I want
it, Mark.
I want everyone, no matter what age they are, to have a conversation. That's it. I'm glad it's been Dennis.
Yeah, Mark, this is my guy, Mark. Respect is free. Disrespect will cost you everything. Across the board with everybody, yeah. And you always say that on your show, Mark, The solution is to apologize and move on. That's it. And you see when someone starts to be rude, like I can take being rude to or whatever, but you see when I know that someone's rude to my big sister Lisa, that's where you start seeing the glow happen here. Look, the glow is in the building. Yeah, because you don't talk to you don't speak to her like that. Nobody speaks to her like that. And if you've been on these YouTube streets long enough, everybody has respect for her because she doesn't fly off the handle. She's not rude. She's not disrespectful. She knows her fucking boxing from the beginning of time. Like, she's forgot more boxing than you even know, and any of us know, right? So when I see someone fucking be rude, and you was rude to her, that's when I'm gonna fly off the handle. That can't fly around here. That's just the rules. See me, I'm a mouthy bitch. I'm a mouthy bitch. We get it. Yeah, it's cool. Lisa doesn't do the mouthy, and if Lisa's got something to say,
I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I learned how
I
to
know more
calm it
I know more
down.
boxing than you
you
think
are
I do.
mouthy. You are mouthy when it needs to be, but you're not just for the sake of it. You'll let things more fly you didn't let him fly because that was just point blank period out of order. So you had to tell him still being rude, and he was like, "Well, shut your old ass up there," or whatever you lot will say.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that. Oh, whatever.
I wasn't the one that said that one.
Yeah, that was the other dude, Little Dirk. From I knew his name was Dirk. I knew it was all gone bad.
It's just the age thing. The age thing. I would say the age thing get me because I've been around YouTube for a few years now, and I know people double my age that don't know half the shit that I know.
Well, shouts out to them. We're not one of them, but yeah.
I'm just saying, y'all may know a lot, but I know a lot too.
Yeah,
No more than you think I do.
Didn't say you didn't, but the thing is, yeah, you're 25 and your voice already sounds 50. So when you're 50, you're talking about old ass this. Your voice does sound like an old ass man. That's why we're all gobsmacked that you're actually even 25. So if you can have youth like the rest of us, when you're our age, you better give yourself a round of applause because by going what your voice is going, your voice is aging in dog years.
That's just the voice God gave. That's just the voice God gave, man. I can't do nothing about that one.
Okay, and exactly, and nobody can pick when anybody's born. But what we can do is decide to respect people, especially when you go over to people's panels or people come over there. We respect. It can get spicy, but disrespect it's never going to fare well. That's why King Asian Math, he said, "Fuck it, I've tried." He even dipped. He put it in the chat. I'm going over to the other show. Little Dirk, I wanted him to go anyway. Fuck him, Little Dirk, don't come fucking back. Let me do this. What is this? Let's have this. Skills from New Orleans. Thank you for dropping. Well, do you know what? Little Dirk, you can come back. You know what? I won't be pig-headed. I won't be that stupid Auntie Shank because I could be. You can come back. Just come back. If you do come back, just have some manners. That's all I ask for. And nobody start doing this because I did. This is what I'm going to tell you, Flossie. Don't you dare try and have a pick on my accent because I heard you trying to do it. It doesn't work. You're not going to be able to do it.
Damn,
I heard you try to mimic it.
who I picked on?
No, I said on my accent. I heard you do it while I was.
No, I can't do that shit if I tried to.
And I know him too. I mean, I don't know him like that, but I've seen him around. He just talk boxing, but I've never seen him like that.
Do you know this geezer? Oh no, Dirk.
Yeah, Dirk. I've never seen him like that, but
Yeah, he sound alright. Dirk, he just left him go in his huff. Yeah, he go in the huff. When you come back, if you want to come back, just come back without you to throwing everything out of. It's called that, not because of your age. Hang on, I will do the super chats. I'm gonna go and do it. Let me just
but it's nothing to read. Okay, I will.
I've been on for nearly 6 hours. My patience on all across the board is thinning. Much respect, LadyChann. ALOT is gonna hurt your brand. Be careful. Okay, shouts out to.
There's a warfare going on today, ain't
it? Sorry, I didn't even know.
How am I gonna hurt her brand? I'm not even on this thing all the time.
I do. This is they're just anybody that has stuff to say. They don't, they just don't like it.
You know what really killed me about that comment? Yeah. You've been on for 5 hours. I only been on for a few minutes, and I haven't really been talking that much. Just because I have a difference of opinion, I'm ruining your brand. I never even spoke to this guy before.
I've seen him in the comments, not these comments, but in my comments on my, like, if I do videos and stuff, I see him in the comments. Is it you, New Orleans? I think it's the same. Same you. He's usually he's always he believes Spence wins. That matters not, but he's always nice and respectful in the comments on my comments anyway. But,
yeah, but I haven't been talking to him. He might have a gripe
with you, but let me do your super chat.
Yeah.
Let me do your super chat. Shouts out for dropping that. Half a dove on your girl. Thank you, Arlette, my Arlette. Mwah. It's a super sticker.
Yeah, just have a good night, you guys. And skills for New Orleans. I don't know what I've done to you if I remind you of somebody, but I'm not on Sham's shows like that to ever mess up her brand. I want you guys to support her channel.
Yes, like you support. Yes.
Just like I support her channel, and I don't know whether because I may have a difference of opinion with you, but we could all have a difference of opinion and still speak without trying to say, oh, I'm trying to ruin anybody's brand. I really don't like that, because if I'm ruining her brand, I would rather not be on the show. But I'm not trying to do that.
It's fine.
But anyway, good night, Lisa, and good night, panel.
Wow.
Okay.
Good night, Arlette. Love you, sis.
Arlette, love you.
Love you.
Have a blessed evening.
Go in the chat and make sure the chat is moderated. Mount up. It was a clear white night. Just in case you don't know who that is, that's Warren G.
I know who that is.
Oh, okay. All right. Like, who the hell that? Okay. On to the left. Thank you, sis. Arlette is lifting booties. How did we get here? Well, hang on, that's all.
I don't know. I'm trying to get away from this shit. I got out of character and it's embarrassing.
You don't have to take. You can leave. Martin. See, this is my guy, Martin Anthony. He's not having no form of blood clot disrespect for the LadyChann. You see me? No, Mark knows. Mark knows how it can get. It can get spicy. Arlette sounded deflated. She was like, I don't know what I've done. Skills from New Orleans. What's happened? You make it up with Arlette. I hate when the wrong people or person is checked. Okay. Yeah, I it wasn't always. He sometimes needed to get checked and sometimes he didn't. I get it. Yeah, you gotta love boxing. It's all love on this side. Skills, you know that. I'm just looking at the chat now. Oh, God. You guys have fucking drained me. I've now feel like I have aged.
Yeah, dog. I ain't putting that much stress on it.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. But we've had good calls in, though. We've had a good chop up. You know, we'll find the spicy bits. Woo! I'm fucking glowing and sweating. Oh, mate, is this the pressure that you put little old Shan in, mate? You got to stop.
Nah, I ain't do shit.
All I'm trying to do is maintain. A bitch just trying to maintain.
Shit, it got to be cold over there. You wearing a long sleeve. It's hot as hell over here.
I know. Do you know what? It's got a bit cool. I've got a fan on me, though. But do you know what? We've gone in a dip in temperatures. We got King Asia Math. Back in the booties. What do you want to say? Tell me. Tell me off, because you are the OG of on here, technically, as well. So we got to listen.
Oh, listen to what? What you want me to say?
I listen to you. Like, what have you? Yeah. How was it? You went over there. You left my panel. Went over there. What was it? Rubbish. While you're back.
Oh, yeah. I went and walked through the fire. He's serving burnt food over there right now. I went over there. Yeah, I went. No. Let me talk.
Sorry,
I made $100 bet. I've been making bets. I only was. I heard you was asking old boy how much it's costing for him to do the trip. Trust me, it ain't touching my bets. I don't even want to say the number. But I went over there to check on the bet because I gave him 48 hours to cover the bet. Now I already put mine in escrow. World Combat Sports. And he would tell you, hey, yeah, I got King Asia money. So I went over there to check. He don't even want to address it. So I guess I got to tell World Combat to send me my money back because he don't even want to take the bet. I'm like,
you gotta get your money back, G. You gotta get your money.
World Combat to send it back. It's some goofies out here that want to play with it, and like I always tell them, it's about principle over the money. Because trust me, it ain't.
Sorry, go ahead.
It ain't bragging or nothing, but hey, I wouldn't put the money in if I couldn't afford it. I ain't worried about spending it all because I ain't bringing it all with me. But it just shows the character of some of the people out here. If you feel Bud gonna win, that's cool. And if you want to put your money where your mouth is, cool, do that. But then stand on it. That's all I'm saying. Just stand on it, But no, World Combat is cool. He gonna send me my money back. But I went over there just to check. I say, dude.
Did you bring Dirk over there? Did he come and follow? I said he. I was like, don't come back. I said he can come back, but just he has some manners because just a bit of manners. We've all cleared the air.
Yeah, that's it. Who can't come back? Who can't come back?
At first, I was like, when Lil Durk, I was like, fuck off and don't come back. Like that's what I said to Lil Durk because you dropped off and he dropped off, so I thought you both went to the same place.
Well, if he did, I didn't see him over there. I'm looking at it now on another device. I'm still looking at where it's at just to see if he's going to address the bet. But I didn't see. I don't forgot his name. Dirk.
Dirk.
Yeah. No, he ain't showed up over there yet.
Yeah, he's
I need your level of maturity. I can't lie to you because I ain't made it there quite yet.
Hey, I told you, I'm y'all gold. That when she said, King Asia, you're almost 60. Yeah, y'all trying to get there. I wish I was 160. You know what I'm saying? I don't take all I was trying to say to you, Flossie, is this is her channel, and we're not going to agree with everything she say, but it is respectfully her channel. Now, yes, to your LadyChann, he does have the right to rebut if he feels that you are twisting his statements.
Yes.
Yes, he does. But let me tell you this, Flossie.
I just went about it the wrong way.
Yeah. We've been where you were, and I wish I had this level of maturity when I was 25. Because there was a lot of times I just would have sat back and shut the fuck up, regardless of how wrong the police were, regardless of how wrong the judges were, regardless of how long the mayor, the county. Yes, I had run into with all them people. Regardless of how wrong they were, I just need to shut up and let them be wrong. That's all.
I've been there where you are. Oh, okay.
That's the Alabama. I ain't playing with the police at all.
Oh man, I done had straight fisticuffs with the police, straight up. Where the internal affairs had to come in on it, but now they don't fuck with me.
Niggas ain't finna whoop me. I ain't got
I've been where you are, Flossie, and I understand, and I will go toe to toe with the elders. So I get it.
I didn't go toe to toe with the elders. We got licks. If we went toe to toe, we got beats. What up, Electro? Yeah, we got licks. I never went toe to toe with the elders. Sorry.
I got licks too. Yeah, but it was like when I got a certain, I would go toe to toe. But I learned from that.
I said the problem with most elders nowadays, from what I see, is when I used to give them a whole lot of respect, they always took the shit too far.
Yeah,
that's what it be.
Yeah, some can do.
Now let's hear you, whippersnapper. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm saying I ain't mean it like that, but I know it came off like that though.
It's okay.
What up?
I get it. I had a lot of. I'm sorry, Chan. I interrupted you. Please.
What's up? No. Sorry, I was going to say, what's up? I was just introducing you. What's up?
I mean, I get it because when I was younger, when I should have listened in my 20s and 30s, I didn't listen to my elders, and then I look back now. I said, God damn, they were right. Why? Just why didn't I listen? You know why I didn't listen? Because they put it to me like they knew everything. They had the wrong attitude, and I just wasn't going with that. And then That's how come when I talk to people now and I try to give advice, I don't make it so much about telling them what to do as far as giving options of what could happen if they go down one road or another. I try not to sound like the elders that I didn't appreciate the advice from, even though they were right. But I know sometimes I can't come off that way. So I understand when young people don't listen to what I gotta say. It's one of those things you gotta live and learn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because a lot of young people don't like preachy, so I
Yeah.
don't do the preachy thing. I just give my personal experience, you know?
Gave the stats, facts, and
I don't
data.
know.
And
Like
Yeah, I
my
give them
dad.
my personal experience, and sometimes they respect that more, you
And
know?
that's what I do.
I ain't gonna lie. Like
And
my dad is like 64, so
oh, you
my
got an
dad.
old dad. Yeah, you got an old
Yeah,
dad.
my
My dad's
dad like
68.
he got a
My
different
dad's
approach.
my dad's going to be 69 in October. So that means, we got dads that are the same age. So you've got quite an old dad.
To be
Yeah,
honest, I
like
don't know
my
how old
dad
my
got a
dad's
different
gonna be,
approach.
but I know my mom's 74. So it's like
Yeah, I said my dad got a different approach though. He wasn't never like the do this, do this, do that. He gonna tell you he gonna tell you what to do. You can either go this way or go that way, and if you get out of line, he gonna fire your ass up, and you ain't gonna do it no more.
yeah,
But it's more
you
so
go
like
his way or the pain way.
I always listen to my dad and more because like my mom was always and my dad was like, all right, you ain't gotta listen to me, but if you don't do this, just the shit that's gonna happen to you, and I'm telling you, you don't want that shit.
Right.
But it's
I
more so like
listen.
when you give me a lesson in the process, it's like, okay, I see where you're coming from. But once you get to like chirping at me, it's like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And that's
listen
all
to
I
my
was saying,
mom
Flossie.
more than my
Sometimes
dad.
I get where you at, you want to be heard, your voice got, you still in that maturation process. But it seems like you're learning now, sometimes the experience you got to let the experience come in. Let the people talk. It's just like what you said. I tell my daughter, I have all girls. If I can't teach you, life will. You know what I'm saying? You can do it my way or the hard way, and we ain't gonna give a lot of pushback. And sometimes even with the elders, let them be wrong. Don't join in and say, "Oh, I'm gonna be wrong, right?" We're gonna see who could be the best wrong. You know what I'm saying? I got to reiterate, this is Lady Chann's channel. We're not going to agree with everything she do over her. It's just like if I came to your house, I might not like the way you run your house, but it's your house, and I got to respect it as a guest, or
Yeah,
get the fuck up out.
that's
And
true.
and I'm not saying you did anything wrong. It's a maturation process where, like you're doing now. And Lady Chan, to the credit, they were quiet. You saying, "Hey, I should be checking them." They got quiet, and you kept
Right.
agitating.
I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. I approached that shit wrong, knowing that I already know how I was supposed to damn did it in the first place, and I
Right.
still did it wrong.
And
Being
salute,
fucking hard,
give him a
being
shout out,
hard,
Lady Chan. Give him a shout out.
being hard here. That's
I
all
already
it
did
was.
before you came. We already gave
Yeah,
a
yeah,
chat. A lot of people sometimes from like opposing sides or different backgrounds and stuff come on this channel, and then we butt heads. It's happened with a lot of people. They're most of them ended up as my moderators, by the way, like from all different fight backgrounds, fighters that they prefer. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Dillian White, AJ Bud, Spence, it's whatever. We've got them all across the board here. So it doesn't. I already said it. I don't want people here with all the same opinions. But what we just have to do is just be respectful. That's all. Yeah, it can get spicy. A bit of spice is fine. But yeah, I just thought, yeah.
I was gonna say because I saw your headline and you were talking about. I'm sorry I got here late, but I seen you've been talking about Crawford Spence and how you think the fight would go. What did you guys come up with?
Well, we hang on, I'm just typing in the back. Well, we were just doing predictions and kind of like the breakdowns of asking questions, throwing it out there. Does Spence have enough? Does he seem to adjust in fights? Where does Spence? How does Spence beat Crawford? How does Crawford beat Spence? So it was kind of like, I kind of feel like I've been through it, but you guys speak to this is where youth does prevail, because you're gonna have more energy than me, mate. Flossie,
Man.
Flossie, this is Electro Jed, by the way. So Jed, hang on, Jed. First and foremost, I'm not sure who you going for winning this fight. Is it Spence? You've got?
No, I actually got I was weighing it out, and even if both fighters are evenly matched, it's about as close to a 50-50 fight as you can get to.
Yeah.
I have I have Crawford taking it, and I don't think this fight's going to go the distance because either one of these guys could knock the other one out. Either one of these guys could knock the other one out. So I don't think the fight's going to go the distance. I got it going up to about between rounds 9 and 11, but and I'm not giving an easy win to Crawford because that's not what's going to happen. It's definitely going to be a fight. And that being said, I think Crawford will win because of the fact that he's gifted with being ambidextrous with his fists, and he's good. That I think that's going to have a big part to play. In oh no, okay, I thought I clicked on the wrong button. That's going to have a big part to play in how he wins, but he has a serious problem with Spence because Spence has this 4 to 5 punch combination that's been his bread and butter, no lie. And if Crawford can survive those and be able to turn Spence before Spence gets off that combination on him. And if you know what I'm talking about, is that Spence will do the jab to the head, and it's like lightning, jab to the head, and then it's going to be a hook to the body or the head, and then it's going to be the right coming back in and finish off with a hook. Then the other one is a double jab, same thing, but he finishes off with a jab or a straight. And that has been his bread and butter. He's been winning most of his fights with that combination. And I am fearful. I shouldn't say fearful. I'm just weary if Crawford can survive that or negate it some way. You understand?
Now, what's your name?
Electro.
His name is what? Say it again.
You could just call me Jed.
Jed.
Jed. Okay, J-E-D. Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that's pretty much synonymous with my breakdown. Could Bud survive that first, second, or third combo that Spence unleashed? That's about as simple as I could put it. If he can survive that, then yeah, that increases his chance of victory. But I just don't see. I think like that what he just said, Spence's bread and butter, he's going to get it off. Like Adrian Broner said, at some point at the time in that fight, a fight going to break out. Bud going to have to fight him. It ain't going to be this filling out, downloading data. It's going to be an all-out fight. And that combo that he just articulated, if once it get unleashed, the crowd going to be on their feet. And hopefully Bud still be on his feet, but I don't know. But go ahead.
I tried to explain that. I mean, Haplo did a live stream, right? And I worded it wrong because I didn't know the punch combinations and what the numbers, and I did it completely reversed. And thanks to Haplo, I had to go ahead and research what that combination is, right? So basically, because I'm old and I forget, I just call the combination exactly like I see it instead of saying 1, 3, 5, 3. So I don't do that. I'll just say this is what the combination is. That's what I saw. Right. And this is what I'm talking about. If you guys go back and look at Spence's victories, look at that combination. That is the majority of ways that he beats his opponents.
Yeah,
he'll get that knockout punch in there. Don't get me wrong, because he does have that. He has that knockout power without doubt. But that combination is what usually sets people up for that knockout.
It breaks him down. That's the breakdown.
Can he get that off on Crawford? And if he can Crawford survive it? Now, why I got Crawford winning, right, is because for Crawford is ambidextrous when it comes. He's got power punches in both hands. All right, he can switch hit in the middle in the middle of a combination. Seen him do it, and he's been able to turn his opponents quickly because of it. You know, that being said, will Crawford take advantage and be able to stay up on Spence that way? That's how 50-50 I have this fight. It's down to two different things: Spence's combination and Crawford's ability to point where to lead with either hand. He can go southpaw or regular, and that's what got me going on Crawford, but only slightly.
Yes, but in those later rounds, you don't feel those combinations will have an effect to where even with all the other tools Crawford has, in his toolbox, would they be effective? Yeah, he have them, but would they be effective on Spence?
I
Switching
think it's gonna deaden his legs. Honestly, I think it's gonna deaden his legs. The lactic acid's gonna build up, and that's gonna put a desperate situation up there where Crawford is just gonna go all out. And that being said, thinking about that is why I think Crawford wins, because Crawford is synonymous for if you hurt him, he comes at you even harder.
Okay. What was you about to say, LadyChann? Oh, my bad. No, you was going.
That's the best breakdown I've heard for Crawford winning the fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's good breakdown. Jed always does his intel. He likes his. You like the smaller divisions, don't you? Anyway, that's your favorite thing.
Me,
yeah. Yes,
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, LadyChann, could you ask him the question that I asked y'all early? Says he like the lightweight division?
You ask him. Go ahead, King Asia.
Okay. When you say lightweight division, you talking like 135?
He likes the lightweight.
You talking
smaller
me?
guys? Any division smaller. He's not like a guy that likes
175 or lighter for me is the more exciting.
All the heavyweights and stuff. He likes
175 or lighter for me.
In Asia.
Yeah, you can add the heavyweights.
The heavyweights ain't doing nothing right now. I mean, it all depends on one person, and that's not fair.
Yeah, it's too thin up there for me. It's more competition and more action below. Like it's like 3-4 dudes and that's it.
Right. And they don't want to get in the ring with each other. But Jed, the question was, you remember Bud Ricky Burns, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
all right.
sorry.
All right. That Bud right there, beating Ricky Burns. You take that version of Bud and put him in today's 135 division. Bud Crawford comes out undefeated. Just say he been started in that division in 2020. Will he be undefeated now, or will he be on his way being undisputed?
He's smarter now than he was then. But here's the thing though. He's not really that much smarter because he's not a very active fighter. Neither is Spence, and that's the one thing I disapprove of both of them. I think both of them, they have so much talent that they should be fighting 2 or 3 times a year, not once every 8 or 9 months.
Spence not. We say Crawford is in this 135 division, not Spence. Crawford is in this 135 division.
Oh,
will he be undisputed?
Would he be? Yeah, I do. I do.
In the booth. I totally do. We said the same thing. Yeah. Bud still whoops on that 135. Bud whoops them still at the 140. Yeah. Just said if that was
I understand, but the fact that we got Bud and Spence in the same.
No, y'all taking the question, but Spence is not in what the division is Tank, Ryan Garcia, all them guys.
No, I understand the question. I'm just saying that we have these two type of talents. It's just amazing that you got fighters of this aptitude that are fighting. Yes, I don't think he would have a problem collecting, unifying, and getting undisputed at 135. I have no doubt that he would be able to. Might I add, in style.
Thank you very much. Let me super chat. My God. Shouts out to Team Fatty for dropping that dub on your girl, LadyChann. Shouts out to you, Fatty. What up, Fatty? Yeah, a late shift for me. I started off watching the bits of your show earlier, but by the time I had to come on, I'm still on. Oh, and you are a Shannaholic.
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a brain splatter. What's the matter? Just start up down time. The body try scatter. Big pattern up all over your body. Now you bruise and batter. Tap shatter. You never should do Allah.
Shannaholic. Oh, yeah, you're Shannaholic now, Fatty. Yeah, no escaping. Thanks for that. You must be tired. I don't know where you was, but I bet you was somewhere. I will source and see what was up. This is 5 a.m. for us, but you know we're used to this. Fatty's over in Portugal, so we go, you know, on the US time, don't we, Fatty? You know, you don't daft do it, Fatty. Shouts out to you, Fatty.
I hope I was able to give a decent enough rundown of how I thought the fight was going to go. But it's so close, man. I mean, I'm like I said before, you can't get any closer to 50-50 than this fight.
Man, it's really so 50-50 that I feel like each other is like the only. I'll put it like this: Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they're the only people that each other could probably lose to. I couldn't see them losing to anybody else that they could possibly face in their career. That's how 50-50 it is for me.
Yeah,
I think both of them beat Charlo, Timzu, Harris, and all them.
Yeah. Do you think
everybody right now is crowning? What's his name?
Beats Charlo.
What's his name?
Yeah.
He just recently won a fight, and they're crowning him. Oh, he could be. He can give Spence and Crawford trouble. I said, wait a minute. Did you watch the same fight I did? Because that person that just won is not capable of giving Spence nor Crawford any kind of trouble.
You talking about
not
Boots?
The way he fought the last time.
You talking about Boots?
Yeah.
He the goods. He just needs step up fights. He's not ready at all.
No, but yet they want to crown him already. Like, really, guys? Everyone's making him. Not everyone. There's a lot of channels that are making him the flavor of the week. I can't stand that.
Who's the flavor of the week?
Making Boots the flavor of the week just because and
Zilly
Zhang.
The eye test. Slam.
Yeah. And Zilly Zhang, they made him the flavor of the week. It's like, no, you got to do
He get hit too much he get hit too much in the pocket, and they feel the share trash on the inside.
Yeah.
Boots be getting hit. That's my problem. I gotta wait till he super steps up. I know people give him a hard time, but like I think we're too quick to put people on that express train to they're it. They're the guy. We did that. People did that with Belanga. Look what happened.
Yeah,
Can I address Arlette?
Go ahead.
All right, Arlette, here's the thing, all right? Think about this for a second. I know you said 60-40, you got 60-40. I get it. I understand it. But listen, you got someone like Spence who self-admittedly said he doesn't like to train. He doesn't like to run. He does it because he has a natural gift, a natural talent for the game. All right. If he had think about this now. Think about it. If he's put as much effort into staying in shape and living the boxer's life, that would be a completely different monster.
Yeah, I agree.
That would be I would be then all in on the Spence train right there. But as it is right now, for him to be as talented as he is,
on optimum, and he's still been good. Yeah, that's why he's an elite fighter, though.
Yeah, so we all know Crawford lives that life.
Mm-hmm.
He's constantly in shape, and we know that. I mean, shit, we've seen Spence with a pot belly.
The other day, 6 months ago, if that.
You know?
Even if not even that.
But the fact that he can get himself into shape and get ready for a fight, and this by far is the biggest fight of his life. You know, I have to give points for that.
Yeah.
You know, I have to give points for that. And if he lived that lifestyle, oh my God. I'm sorry, no one would beat him. No one could beat him.
I don't know. I keep my bad.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I just keep hearing around the boxing world, they keep talking about it. Everybody keeps saying that a lot of boxers that like send them spar and like send them all the way coming up or whatnot, keep saying that Air has more tools in the bag than what people may think he does. And said Crawford is probably the only person that can make him pull it out. How good the other stuff is, we'll find out when we see it.
Boy, what if there isn't? And it's meaning that he doesn't have anything else to pull out, and he has to struggle. What are you going to think then? Is anybody going to call it and keep it a buck?
Nah, I'm a realist. If you look like shit, you look like shit.
If Bud looks like he's struggling, I'm gonna say I want to see a fight where they're both tested to the limits that I haven't seen them.
I got the sneaky suspicion we're going to.
I got to go on points. I think both of them too stubborn. They like just lay down and take that.
But if it goes on points, the only way that Bud can win, just say if I was to say a Bud points decision, he would have to drop Spence about 2 times at least to get a points decision win.
But LadyChann, Bud is being endorsed by Floyd Mayweather, who pretty much runs the Vegas boxing scene. So Bud,
he's PBC. No, Floyd Mayweather is PBC through and through.
Yeah, I was say that was just because he wanted to sign Bud.
Yeah, he's PBC through and through.
But no, that tells how they referee fights though. Like when Floyd retired, they quit scoring for the defense and start scoring for the offensive aggressor for some reason. And as long as I don't see Kenny Bayless on fight night, I'm happy.
Right. We don't know who the ref is yet. But Flossie, LadyChann kind of like beat me to the punch. I want to, me and you definitely going for Spence. But let's entertain Spence being in trouble. Here it is, round 8, and Spence only won like 1 or 2 rounds. Let's roll with it though. That's the scenario. Mm-hmm. So what me and you as Spence supporters, not saying they're not, but we picking Spence to win. What hill do we, I mean, we know it's a hill to be climbed. What adjustments can Spence make? And I'm gonna let you go first and then I'll go.
Shit, it depends on how he got in that hole in the first place.
Who are you talking to? Me or E or Flossie? You talking to me?
What you could go ahead and answer this your show, but because
you talking to Flossie. Sorry, no, my bad. It's fine. I just thought you was. Go ahead. Sorry, Flossie. I'm glad with you. Go ahead.
Now you put me in the spot that I ain't really just thought about. Like, but damn, if he down like only won like 1 round by round 8, that probably mean everything he been doing up to that point ain't been doing shit. So I don't know. Like. I don't know. Make it rough, I guess, and try to catch them in between shots. That's the only thing I can think of. If you down 7 rounds to 1 after 8, like shit, apparently nothing's working. You've been trying to adjust the whole night and ain't shit work.
More than likely this is not gonna happen, but look, remember Hagler Hearns?
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching that fight live.
I watched it last night.
There was never, since then there's never been a fight that exciting. Those two men put everything in there. That was crazy. I possibly see these two going that route. Just throwing it out there from round 1. And that would be great to see. I just don't want no one getting hurt. I don't mind a black eye or broken orbital socket. I can deal with that. I don't want no one getting permanently hurt. But
God, I don't want anyone having that.
Let me see. Let me test your age and your knowledge.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me test your age and knowledge. You don't want to see a Boom Boom Mancini Dooku Ken.
No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
Okay, so you know how that ended.
Yes,
Hey,
I
I'm
do.
hey,
Yes, I
I'm
do.
young. I'm young,
Dooku
but I
Kim,
watched that too.
yeah, Dooku Kim, he fell on his sword, and he was going to. He made his mind up since before he went into the ring. He decided he either wins or he dies. That
No,
was
it was kill or be killed.
yeah,
Yeah.
same thing. Yeah, I said it the wrong way, but that was his attitude. He was going to
Right.
die in that ring, or he's going to be winner.
No,
You know?
he going to kill someone or be killed. No, you got to go look at the documentary. He said he was going in there to catch a body, but he was the body that got caught.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't want that to happen. I do not want. I don't care how much I love the sport of boxing. I don't love it that much to at the cost of someone's life for my entertainment.
Right.
I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see them going through that. I just don't see it.
They said Bud got some new wrestling shoes he gonna wear on fight night.
Yeah, but Spence been in a horrific accident, and he, went through the adversity and came through. I don't think his body could take that. And Bud at that, yeah.
My bad.
I just don't, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna be a war, but that type of war, I don't think so.
Shit, I think he gonna try it until you realize it ain't working. I think he gonna try it. It might not be from the beginning, but
Miss Lisa,
somebody gonna get caught with some hot shit, and that's
Yeah.
gonna make him want to fight.
Right.
Miss Lisa,
Yeah.
I love you, baby.
I love you too. Love you
Lady
more.
Chan,
What up, Joe?
I love you.
LadyChann knows how I feel about her. LadyChann knows exactly how I feel about her.
I love you.
Yeah, I pass some love messages. I want to be
I
like y'all.
love the hell out of Lisa because Lisa has showed
Sure,
up.
you're here. You're wearing the love, Flossie. You're here within the love. You're here now. You stuck it out. You went through the fire.
Yeah, because I ain't soft here. We can have our disagreement. I can admit that I'm wrong and just go ahead, go on about my business and do better.
Yeah, it's all
I've
good.
been wrong so
Yeah,
many
and I
times.
apologize for the part I play as well, Flossie.
Yeah. To be honest, it got to me and I overreacted for real, and I ain't even know you really.
And we all better people from that. So that's the main thing. We're all better people from
And
that.
we've all had these arguments elsewhere. You're new to. We've had these arguments elsewhere. King Asian Math knows it.
I tell you a story. We're gonna be good friends. Typically, typically, my best friend should start off with an argument.
People that I hate, that I don't like, or an argument all the time. I always say it. Mine too. That's what. But I said that to you. I said there's people that's come on this panel that I've butted heads, and they end up half of the time they've become my moderators. People that come on like, oh, I'm pro Wilder. I'm like, oh, fuck Wilder. And they're like, they're moderators. So
I don't smoke weed, but if Spence stop Bud, I'm gonna puff this vape.
Some Bud. Get that Bud pack out. But it's gonna be a fish fry. Fish fry.
I don't eat seafood, so I can't eat no seafood, boy.
Oh, you don't eat fish at all?
I eat fish, but I can't do the seafood. I can't do the little crawfish boil or whatever. I can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do shellfish.
Yeah, it's too for me, too slimy.
Yeah, a lot of people got allergies to it. I know a few people that's got allergies
fish,
to it.
I'm a down south nigga. The closest I get to seafood is fish and shrimp. If it ain't those two, I ain't
say this. If Bud wins, he gets all the respect from me. It's not like I don't see that he can't win and he's not a good fighter. I don't go by the resume thing because he is on a good knockout streak, and them guys were professionals. Some were champions, but he beat Spence, regardless if it's by the slimmest of margins or a knockout. He gets all the respect from me.
I just want to know who the best is, and that's why I've always said, as long as it's fair and square. If Spence wins, he wins. If Bud wins, he wins. If all fair and square, that's all I care about.
That's all that matters, man. Good fight.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
We want this fight to happen, so we know who's the best. We don't want these fights not to happen, so we're like, like with some of the heavyweights, and they don't want to fight this one, that one, and one fighting Francis and Ngannou.
I really believe it's channels out here that really wish that it didn't happen.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
They want to do shows every day for 5
Yeah.
years.
Hey,
So they can make money off of it. Yeah.
I'm this
Yeah.
type of person. If you my favorite fighter, I want you to beat whoever they say is the best person. So I can be like, yeah, I told you, my dude really like that. But if you lose, I ain't gonna leave you hanging. You still gonna be my dude. It's just shit, you lost to somebody better.
Yeah, you're still gonna be my guy even if you lose, isn't it? You just
Yeah, I'm kind of a strange boxing fan. Chan, if you remember, I think you'll remember this. When we found out they weren't going to fight in 82, I mean 82 in 22. You remember me? I said it here and I said it in a few other places that I said Bud nor Crawford is going to get, not Bud or EJ is not going to get any attention from me because I got tired of waiting and waiting. And I was mad at both of them. But then this year, when they finally signed the paperwork, right? I started thinking this is going to be a historic fight. Right. I cannot just miss it because of my laurels and stuff like that. I'm going to have to watch this damn fight because as much crap about as I was talking last year, it's not going to negate the fact that these two individuals are two of the best. And is what we all want to see is the best fighting the best.
Right. Yeah. And that's what makes this so intriguing. You're right, Jade. I do remember you saying it on different platforms, but that you were speaking out of emotions. We always like that. It was just frustration that built up. I can take you back a little bit more when Sugar Ray fought Duran. And I know you was a Sugar Ray fan back then. We were scared. We weren't like you said, fearful because he was the hands of stone. He's literally knocking out horses. But we wanted Sugar.
Actually, King, my name is Jorge Duran, so I was going for Duran.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I went for my namesake, but it is what it is.
So you knew Duran was gonna win that fight. You wanted a 1 in a million that knew he was gonna win.
I was going for Duran. I was going for Duran in the second fight too. But when he did that no mas thing, I was broken hearted. I was just, oh man, you couldn't be more upset. And I hated him for like a year.
It was that, wasn't it? It was that.
Yeah. The worst case for this.
Is this the new thing background, Jedi? No, not. You saying?
Oh, you like it? This my former roommate made it for me.
Yeah, this one that you've got now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's banging. Why? I've seen it. I think I saw you on Blood or something.
Yeah, it was Blood. Yeah, you were on Blood TV. Yeah, you were over there, and you had somebody go at you, and it's like, really, you're gonna go at Chan, and then you went off. Yeah, you went smooth off.
Wait, and then oh no, let's not go. That was Jimmy, the young'un. I'm his MILF crush. You see? Yeah.
My bad. That wasn't supposed to be funny. My bad.
But listen, you know what about Jimmy? And Jimmy has never given me a problem. He's never ever.
He just gives everyone else problems.
And the way he goes at you is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because he says, he stalks me. I know it sounds easy to say. He's just Jimmy, you fucking stalker, because I know you're watching this now. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna send you my dick pics on Twitter. He does all of this. Yeah.
If she said no, let it go, bro.
He doesn't care. It doesn't really matter. That's it. He's locked in, and he's 22 years old. So
yeah, he don't speak for the whole generation. He just sick. He need a little help.
So you is robbing the cradle label, LadyChann.
I know when he gets
he goes in no. He's the one that's got the crush. I haven't got the crush on him.
No, LadyChann. I'm just trolling when I say that. I know you not going out for them. They coming for you.
I said this ain't boxing, and I don't mean to be disrespectful when I say this, but like if I'm 25, and you're like in your 40s or even your late 30s, it ain't shit I could do for you. We in totally different, completely spots in our life. So what the hell you want with me? I'm gonna look at you like, nah, something got to be wrong with her. Cause why the hell she ain't got somebody closer to her age?
We do get them young lads, especially if they're big young lads, but they only serve one purpose, and that's about it. But
yeah, sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah, I guess if everybody's in if everybody's, you know, in agreement, so that's what they want to do, then I've seen older ladies, you know, knock down the younger lads, and the younger lads knock down the older ladies because they just want to do that with each other. But if that's what you want to do, it's what you want to do. But yeah, it's whatever.
We were having a discussion about you, and I said, "Man, LadyChann is fine as fuck," and everyone jumped on my ass. Not everyone, Jimmy jumped on my ass. Yo, how you think? I said, "She's fine. Shut up." I told them straight up, if I wasn't married, that girl had problems then.
Oh God. Oh, God.
You would be sending her the pic then, huh?
Yeah, I give you a long list of mine. Like, yeah, you gotta wait, motherfucker.
Get in line. Tell him to get in the queue, Jed. Tell him to get in the motherfucking queue.
Shit, the whole problem is if I'm in my 20s and this woman in her 40s, you might die by the time I'm 45. Then what I'm gonna do?
No, women live longer than men, so y'all might average it out.
I was just saying hypothetically, like where if you go, then I gotta live like the next 20, 30 years, God willing, without you.
Enough a young woman. Just get a young woman. Fuck it.
I
Just
didn't
get
have
a
the
girl
most
your
fun
age.
in my life until I hit 42.
Girl your age. Get girl your age.
When I hit 42, I met my wife. And that's been the most fun I've had in my entire life. I've never been happier.
Yeah, see, she's younger as well. Exactly.
Yeah. No, I met her when I was 42 and she was 22.
See?
Yeah. Hey, I can't say too much. My parents 15 years apart.
Exactly. But no, but it's your dad that's older.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's all personal preference though.
Yeah, I guess you could switch it up and turn it around. Yeah, you could switch it up and turn it around. Older woman, younger lad.
A man prime kind of lasts a little longer though.
Yeah.
Hey, LadyChann, they hitting me up. They want me to come over there and see about that bet. I'll be right back if I'm welcome back.
If I'm still on, King Asia Math.
All right, then.
Put your vest on.
Did you guys already cover or did you avoid it altogether? Did you cover the Canelo travesty or what?
Oh God, no. Canelo. Yeah, we've been on 6.5 hours. This is only solely to do with Spence show, and
okay.
We covered all dynamics. King Asia, there ain't going to be a channel for you. Well, there'll be a channel for you to come back on, but there won't be a show because this bitch is leaving the building. I've been on for 6.3 hours. It is 5:22 a.m. Yeah, I'm tired.
Oh, did you get that, LadyChann?
Ain't it the one that you're using right now?
No, I'm talking about the
Is it a totally different one? Oh, I thought it was...
I got a totally different intro one now.
I'll look. I'll give it a look, and I'll hit you back.
I would love your stamp of approval. I really would.
Yeah. I'll have a look, and I'll hit you back on it. Let me shut down. Let me thank everybody. I feel bad. Did I get everybody's names? That was even on the phone. Who did we have? JB. God, there was a lot of people today. I feel bad. Who else? Who was the callers? Hang on. Yeah, no, I changed the names as I go through. All right, so let me just thank everyone. This is how I do it now, Flossie, right? This is how it goes. So I say thank you to, for instance, I was going to say thank you to Electro Jed. Is there anywhere that you would like them to follow you, find you? In the booties, Electro Jed.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm same name on YouTube. Just type in Electro Jed. You can catch me there. I do boxing. I'll do what I call aftermath on either Sunday or Monday, but usually it's Sunday if it's a really big fight. Monday, then I do Let's Talk. After that, the rest of the week is just a free-for-all, depending on what mood I'm in. But
okay, I'll have to come and check it out. I haven't been over. My bad. I'll have to come and check it out.
You're always welcome, sweetheart. You are always welcome.
I didn't even know it was out. Sometimes I know I'm late. Thank you. I will come and check it out. But you guys, you're on mountain time, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on mountain time.
Yeah, that's a different time for me, mate. That's even 6 hours behind. I'm doing 5 hours now. You're 6 hour in.
But like the only reason I didn't do one this week is because everyone was doing the same subject of what boots look like, and I didn't want to like jump on the bandwagon. So I seen 6 boxing channels doing the same thing. I said, no, I'm not going to be the 7th. I'm not doing it. So I just decided not to. And that's people say you should just keep doing what you do. I said, no, but I'm not jumping on the bandwagon, and I don't want to look like I am. So that's how come I didn't do one this week.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just do what you need to do, what serves you right, what serves you the best, man. I'll be going live every day next week for the lead up on the road to Undisputed.
Did you happen to catch the all access?
Huh?
Did you catch the all access?
The what?
The all access.
Yeah, I saw the all access.
Did you think it was one-sided?
No, I pretty much saw Derek James doing his thing, and I pretty much saw Terence Crawford doing his thing. I don't really pay too much. I don't.
I just thought it was a little strange. I felt like
you see more of Derek James. Are you thinking? Is that what you saw?
I thought I saw more focused on Spence than I thought on Crawford. I don't know why.
Yeah,
maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it looked like to me.
Feel like they only gave him like 10 minutes.
Crawford
20.
got 7 minutes. I timed it.
Yeah, Crawford got 7 minutes, and Errol got the rest of the minute. It was 20. I think it was a 21-minute episode or something. Yeah. I noticed, and it ended with Spence, I think, as well. So yeah, whatever. Spence is their guy. It doesn't matter if Crawford signed 3-fight deal. He's never going to be one of them. He only did it so he could get this fight. Otherwise, we all know they wouldn't have fought. Spence wouldn't have been allowed to fight no Terence Crawford. That's just a fact. So that's what it is. What it is, you know.
I think it's one more.
Huh?
I think it's one more.
One more. It's 3-fight deal.
Oh, no, I'm saying I think it's like one more on All Access, like right before the card comes on.
Episode
One
1.
more.
When episode 2 coming out.
Yeah, it's going to be one more. Whatever. It's not going to change my opinion on the fight regardless. They can show Spence 15 minutes, show him 5 minutes. Still got Crawford beating that ass, and that's what I've got. He's not changing. I'm looking forward to when I see the weigh-in, but I think it's just going to be, it's going to be.
You got media workout in 2 days.
Oh yeah, the media work. Yeah, you're going to see how skinny Spence looks. That's how he to me looks very skinny.
That boy Crawford look like a raisin in the sun.
Yeah.
That boy look dry as hell.
No, I see him sometimes be a bit, but I've never seen Crawford look worryingly drained. Like I don't. He's a smaller guy anyway.
Maybe 10 pounds heavier.
Yeah, he's more grown into as a natural welterweight. It took him a while. It's not like I know what he walks around at. I know what Errol Spence walks around at. And Errol Spence near enough walks around as a fucking cruiserweight. So,
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
That's my prediction. It's going to be a flawless victory. But we shall see. I can't wait to see. So, thank you, Electro Jed. I shall see you soon.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Thank you very much. I'll hit you back anyway. I'll have a look. Yeah, and I'll hit you back. Thank you for sending an eye. So
I appreciate that. I really do. I wasn't going to drop it in your thing because that's rude. You know how I feel about that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's just better to put it on the email. It's all good. Thank you very much, Electro Jed.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless everyone. God bless the chat.
See you later.
Arlette, it's always good talking to you, sweetheart.
Arlette's not
on everything, but you're a sweetheart.
Arlette's not on the panel. She's in the chat.
No. I meant in chat.
Oh, Lisa. Oh, okay.
I was talking to Arlette in chat, but Lisa,
okay.
Lisa, I love you, baby.
It's always I love you more, baby. Good talking to you.
Good talking
and give the missus my love.
Yeah,
most definitely. You gotta check out the video of her smashing stuff. You guys see how giddy she is.
Okay.
Shouts
Oh
out.
boy.
See you guys later. I love you.
All right. See you
Bye-bye.
All
later.
right. Take care.
Electro Jeddy's lift the booties. Then we've got
Wow.
Mano. Ya tú sabes. En el edificio. It's Flossy TV. What up, Joe? Flossy TV. Have you got a channel that you want to promote anywhere that you want to promote? Let everybody know who you are. You and your bright like a light bulb self. Go ahead.
Somewhere. My YouTube channel is the same name. I play boxing video games, and I'm gonna get into boxing content. And that's about it. And this is my face. I'm not 50.
Let me see you. Wait,
I'm
let me see you.
I'm
Stay there.
25.
Let me see. Let me see you.
What?
Oh, yeah, you are
I'm
a young lad.
25.
You are a young lad. Oh, are you young? Are you 25?
Yeah, I'm 25.
Oh, 25. Yeah, you are short though. Look at you, short. You're fucking short. You're not even 6 foot.
It's okay. I'm strong. I ain't gotta be tall.
No, you said you 5'11". I'll give you a pass. At least you're not
I am.
fat. At least you're not. At
Hey,
least you're not fucking fat.
I'm taller than Bud and EJ.
Yeah, you're taller than them. Yeah, they're little lads. Yeah, they're little lads. But they're short. That's what I'm saying. They are. You know, but you in the 5'11" bracket. Try and grow an inch. Maybe you may grow an inch by the time, a year, and you hit that 6 foot flat mark.
Shit, my growth plate stops. It's over. It's over with for growing.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna have to wear them EJ high heel boots.
Not my style.
Yeah. I'm gonna get you a pair of signed EJ high heel boots, and when he loses, you wear them.
I'd rather go to jail. I'd rather go to jail. No way.
You're gonna be weird. Oh, we're gonna. I don't know. We'll think of something else. Maybe when we get towards later on in the week, we'll do what someone has to do if they lose.
I ain't going too crazy.
I want to see that. I want to see. No, I need to see someone wear Errol Spence boots, his high heel boots, mate. I need to see them wear his high heel fucking boots. Yeah.
I might have to buy a shirt this weekend if it come in time for the fight. I don't know.
What about I tell you what, like even what Mark Nash said. Mark says if where is it? Mark said if EJ wins, right, we will have to where is it? I will definitely have to retire. We will definitely hang on. Un momento, por favor. We will retire. Oh my god, where'd it go? Hold up. Hey, with my people from the side go off. Wait, no, wait. That could have never just disappeared like that. Oh my god, did it? That's no bueno. It did? That's a strange one. Hang on, let me just look just one more time. Because I bet you I find it when everybody goes off. There's too much going on around here. I'm gonna have to fucking shut some shit off around here. Oh, maybe it is gone. That's amazing. I don't have it anymore. I don't know where it went, but I think you lot know what clip I was trying to find. In God's sake. Oh, yeah, God.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. That's my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. My brother. Bro, what's wrong with this nigga?
Oh, I won't play that again. If he wins, I won't play that again.
I ain't never seen that one.
He my brother. You like hate when I play that clip, but I'll retire it. I'll retire it if he wins. I'll retire it. If he loses now, get your ass up to 154 and make us a new clip when you're hanging out with Yellow Beezy. Yeah, because you'll do one.
Hey, as long as I ain't gotta wear one of Bud Crawford t-shirts, I'm fine.
Oh, well, that's fine because your little man down strap-on season t-shirts only sell when it's attached to Bud anyway. $80. $80 t-shirt.
I want buying no. I'm buying the new ones. That's like 40.
Oh, they $40 now.
He got some new ones that's got like big fish and man down and all the other shit on it.
Has he got the? Is it got the one where he's knocking in like Ugas Bud? Is that the $80 one where he's knocking at?
That one and the smoking no bud. I ain't buying neither one of them. That's too high for a shirt.
Yeah, it's $80. I don't know where he's going with that. Yeah, $40. Thanks, son. I'll even buy one.
I refuse to wear bud shirt. I do push-ups. Okay, it look like somebody just printed that shit on.
I haven't seen Bud's one, so yeah.
The little Aquaman t-shirt look like he ironed it on at Walmart.
Does it, Lisa?
I haven't seen it in person, but I don't see where the Spence one looks like so great, you know.
Nah, it's just like the Spence shirt look like you probably bought it out of like Ross or TJ Maxx.
It's colorful.
Yeah, it's colorful, but so is Bud's.
I ain't seen it.
It's just like it's like the way it looked. It looked like Spence stuff came out of like TJ Maxx. And Bud's shirt looked like
he ripped the design. We know Spence already ripped the design of somebody else. There's a lawsuit in the booties.
Bud's shirt look like he got it made.
There is though. We already heard about that. So maybe. You know,
They're probably why they took it out. They're probably why he took it off the site. Then
that's where I think so. Yeah, because they did a comparison of the person that said, "Hey, this is my design," but yeah, maybe that's why he's taking it off. But you know, so.
Oh, she said Spence can't dress for shit. I don't know, but Bud got it bad too, though, man. But they boxers, though. I'll let them have it.
Oh,
that boy Bud will wear Gucci down. Everybody know a Gucci tracksuit is 2 outfits.
Down to the socks.
Everybody know a tracksuit is 2 outfits, not just one all together. That's too much print.
Did he do one altogether, Bud? No, he didn't. Did he do the top?
He had before. He had like it was like a little brownish little
Yeah, the shirt.
Gucci yeah, at the top, and he had the sweatpants.
Oh, I didn't see that. Shame. You lot seen more than me. I ain't even seen it.
Then the press conference, he had on that collar shirt of jeans like one of them badass kids in the 4th grade.
Yeah, because Bud's out to do Bud. He's just out to do Bud. I'd rather wear what Bud was wearing than my man wearing high heel boots. I'm sorry. You can never talk to me in high heel boots.
Those are cowboy boots, probably.
I gotta see what his outfit looked.
They weren't cowboy boots. That's the thing. The show's closing. Sorry, nobody else allowed on panel. I'm afraid a little too late there. No, sis. They weren't cowboy boots. They were some high heel boots.
I gotta see what they rain walk outfits look like the night of. I'm real superstitious.
I ain't into all of that stuff.
I'm real superstitious.
They ring work. Yeah.
I don't trust no elite fighter that can't dress. Like you out there wearing gloves and shit don't match your mind already gone in the wrong place. You wearing sparring gloves.
I just know that he knocks motherfuckers out. That's all I care about.
But I'm saying that he don't have the problem with his style though. His shit go together.
Who? Errol's?
No, I'm saying Bud outfits go together. Like Bud and Spence don't have that problem. Like you see people that go to the ring, the shorts be one color, the shoes be another color, the gloves be another color. You just tacky as hell.
Ring, they're very much so uniformed. Yeah, they're color coordinated. Give them that. So we shall see. We shall see. Anyway, I floss. Well, hang on. Sorry, I thought you said I floss TV. Now I was going to say, will you change the name? Flossy TV. Is it Flossy TV?
Flossy
I
Sports
haven't got
TV.
Flossy Sports. Sorry, I ain't got my glasses on.
I ain't got mine on either.
Yeah, I can't see. Hang on, let me blow up the screen. Oh yeah, there it is. Flossy Sports TV. Flossie, I'll see you soon in the next couple of days. You know where to find me.
All right, nice meeting you, Flossie.
It's gonna be a man down about a week, man.
No, I'm here. I'm here every day for the week. Next week, every day. So don't try just coming on fight day. I'm coming in the week as well. So
I don't do nothing but work and come home. I'll be here.
Okie dokes, make show now.
Back on the 29th with my dance hall music.
Yeah, that's right. Dancehall, Jamaica to the world. Yeah. Ra, 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 ra. Yeah.
above my pay grade.
Yeah. See you later.
All right, take care, bro.
Sister. Thank you so much for coming through. I'm so tired. Fucking hell.
Yeah, me too. I'm drained here.
Yeah, right. Thank you, sis.
Plus, it was hot. Well, it wasn't too hot today, but it was. I think I'm drained from yesterday. That heat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday was cold. Today was warmer. I've got the fan on. I feel it's got the lights. I'm fucking knackered.
Yeah.
Got to sleep, girls.
Wow.
Girl, thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming on the panel and
yeah, no doubt.
A bit of time. I know. I get why sometimes you'd be in the chat. Girl, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not really the biggest panel person.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I never was. Yeah, I mean, I'll come in. I like to come and go as I please. You know.
Yeah, I know. I know, but thank you. I appreciate it. It was nice having you on, sis.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah.
With my fucking joint. Always love when you level the picture.
Yeah.
You can find Sister Bells in Twitter, right?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter. Yeah.
Twitter Lisa Bales.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter, baby.
Yeah. Search Lisa Bales. She links in the stuff. She retweets stuff and reposts. So check out Sister Bales in the boot. Thank you, Queen Lisa Bales. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome, sis. All right. Mwah. Mwah. All right. I'll be in the chat.
Okie dokes.
All right, see you later. Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, guys, you know I'm here. It's about the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me. Woo! No. Hang on, let me thank people. Sorry, my bad. I can only thank people that I remember. I was doing bad maintenance. So we had JB. We had JB in the booties. We had Will in the booties. King Asia Math in the booties. Chris Davies in the booties. Lil Durk in the booties. Queen Lisa Bales in the booties. AJ All Day in the booties. We had Kenny Ken, my co-host, in the booties. ALOT, Colin in the booties. Electro Jed in the booties. Woo! Who else did we have? God, we had more. Sorry if I've forgotten anybody. Oh, God, here we go with Alexa. Thank you for everybody that called, everybody that super chatted, everybody. Oh God, this Alexa has to go off. Everyone that super chatted, everybody that sent in any donations, massively appreciated. So, okie dokes, you know we're here to tell the truth. Number two, so help me. Yeah.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
If you'd like to become a Shannaholic member, you know, please join the membership.
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a brain splatter. What's the matter? Just start. Don't try. Move the body. Try scatter. Pick pattering up all over your body. Know your bruise and batter. Tap shatter. You never should go Allah.
That's right. You know, we're here to see a flawless victory. And I think we're going to see, well, we don't really want to see a fatality. But certain people are just loyal to a fighter. Goes wrong that way.
I feel sorry for you, Prime. Your allegiance, these humans. The trouble with loyalty to a cause is that the cause will always betray you.
That's right. You got to be loyal to the sport of boxing. Because when your favourite fighter leaves the booties, what are you going to do? Yeah. Anyway, I've always been that bitch. Always be that bitch. Zero Sringali.
Your gun is hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hold
Guys, sorry, I'm so tired. I will do a members only shout out. I did it in the beginning. God. Oh, hang on. Y'all make me feel bad. Can I get away with not doing it, or do I have to do it? You're going to make me do it, aren't you? Make her do it. Make her do it. Make her do it. Okay, so I'd like to shout out to all the members. Let's go. So we have new to the edition, Team Fatty in the booties. Golden in the booties. Ahmed in the booties. Modern King Boxing. Oh yeah, thank you, King Rondadon. You was on the line as well. In the booties. Sammy Ali in the booties. Nesta Bedford in the booties. Sarah in the booties. Karma Serene, the Queen in the booties. King Boxing in the booties. No, I think he had some problems coming on. Con Shonery in the booties. Lisa Bales, the Queen in the booties. Ricardo, mi hermano in the booties. Stephen T. Mark Niggity Nash, thanks for coming through, Mark. In the booties. Dub Right Side, my sister Arlette, thanks for the super chat. In the booties. And the phone calls. D-Style Boxing, mi hermano in the booties. Devil Beats in the booties. Jimmy McClenley in the booties. AJ All Day in the booties. Charlo in the booties. King TJ, R.I.P. in the booties. Aplotype El Primero, ya tú sabes. In el edificio, ya tú sabes. Dr. P, my Welsh compadre, in the booties. Anyway, buenas noches a todos. Bendiciones. Muchos abrazos y besos para ti. As always. So, anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann, nonetheless. I shall be back on, maybe. I think I'm supposed to be on. We'll see. We're going to see how this works out, because the bitch got to get her sleep. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann, nonetheless. Come on, Sushan. Gyan Raz, the weekly wrap-up Shiggity Word Show. Gyan! That's how tired I am. LadyChann is lift the booties in. Rah! LadyChann!
Fight!